This is All the Mods 9 to the Sky, a fairly new Minecraft 1.20 modded questing survival pack. With that being said, we're here in a skyblock rather, and to get started, what you're gonna have to do is go ahead and type in your chat /skyblock GUI into the chat here, and you should be prompted with a screen that says create a new team, and we're gonna go ahead and call ourselves the Hunters Tribe, like so, and we're gonna go ahead and pick our world type. We have the Cozy Cottage Anarchy, we have Classical, and we have the Dire Wolf 20 world. So I think I want to go with Anarchy because I'm feeling a little bit crazy. So go ahead and create the island by hitting the create button, and you should spawn in your island like so. Beautiful. Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna go ahead and vein mine all of my leaves, and I did get a sapling. And even if we didn't get a sapling, we could do, I believe, a emergency item request, and it will give us a porcelain lava bucket and a oak sapling as well. So you could do that, but you'll have to wait 5 minutes, which is fine, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at the getting started quest. So I'm gonna go ahead, before we even do anything, I'm gonna go ahead and vein mine my wood here and hopefully catch it all, thankfully. And we're gonna go ahead and convert ourselves a little bit of a platform like so. We're gonna go ahead and make a few of these like so. Bam, bam, boom. Okay, that's not ideal. I think there is a crafting slab, right? I thought there was a crafting station slab, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a crafting station ×4. That should be relatively simple. Also, do note that you can also right click dirt, go ahead and get your pebbles, so that way you can go ahead and make your cobblestone and things. So we're gonna go ahead and make some, I guess, some wood slabs. Go ahead and expand our platform. Also, this mod pack does have the twerk for trees, which is going to be a lifesaver for when you're trying to grind out your wood. Okay, for science, I want to try something for science. I think this is going to be a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway, just for the lols. So I'm going to go ahead and put all my stuff inside of a chest, and you know what's happening next, right? I'm going to jump off the edge. I only have 1 level, so it doesn't really matter. Do we have Forgiving Void? We do. Good. So you don't have to worry about falling into the void. Okay, so looking at the getting started quest, we're gonna go ahead and claim that. By the way, we're gonna end up with 16 steaks. That's pretty nice of them. So we're gonna go ahead and claim that as well. Okay, so we're kind of getting to the groove here. So we're gonna need to make ourselves a crook. To go ahead and make yourself a crook, all you gotta do is take your sticks and make a pattern like that, and bam, bam, boom, you have yourself a crook. Take your crook and then go ahead and, you know, use it on your leaves. Go ahead and get yourself some silkworms. Maybe not. It's gonna take a couple of tries because they're pretty rare, honestly. So you're gonna have to, you know, give it a few whacks. Once you obtain your silkworms, what you're gonna go ahead and do is right click the silkworm on a leaf, and it should start to infect the tree. Once your tree is done being silked, all you have to do is go ahead and vein mine with the crook. Also, to make sure that you vein mine the infected leaves with your crook, because if you don't, you're not gonna get the string back. Okay, so the first important thing that we're going to be making right now is the apple sapling. Yes, I want to make an apple sapling. I don't have another apple, actually. I'm going to need to go ahead and hopefully get an apple by crooking these saplings. With our second apple obtained, we're going to go ahead and take our sapling like so, and then take our 2 apples like so, and make a apple tree. Okay, that's good. Now, here's the question, though. We need to make another piece of dirt here. So to do that, I'm going to need to make some cobblestone, which means I got to sit here and right click. I had to right click a bunch of times to go ahead and get pebbles, so I can go ahead and make some cobblestone, I guess, so that way I can go ahead and make some gravel to get some flint to make some progress. Do note that auto clickers work, and you can zoom your way through the entire thing really easily. Also, pro tip, by the way, you can go ahead and shift A in your inventory to go ahead and compress all of your pebbles down into the block variant that they are. By the way, that's actually a really nifty thing that I learned in Project Ozone, and it happens to work in this mod pack as well. With our cobblestone obtained, what we're gonna go ahead and do is make ourselves some sticks real fast. Also gonna go ahead and make ourselves 9 hammers. Now you might be asking yourself, why do I want 9 hammers for? That is because we can go ahead and compress them to make a compressed hammer. That way we can go ahead and break 9 compressed cobblestone at a time instead of doing the 1 by 1 version of it, right? So we can go ahead and take our cobblestone cobblestone like so, turn it into 9 of these like so, and it should make us a 1x compressed cobblestone. And then we should be able to take our hammer like so and break this cobblestone just like that super easily. Also, I want to quickly make a string mesh because, well, first of all, this is going to allow us to go ahead and make our flint that we need for the next thing that I'm going to want, which is flint shears. Also, I need a pickaxe because, you know, your boy kind of made a mistake and placed down the cobblestone in the middle here, which is not ideal for us. I guess the next thing that we're going to go ahead and do is take our wood and convert it into planks and take some of our slabs like so. And we're going to go ahead and turn those into barrels. Now, these barrels are going to be very important because it's going to allow us to go ahead and make some more dirt blocks so that way we can go ahead and upgrade our farm. Also, do note that you're going to want to go ahead and plant down a tree and use your newly acquired flint shears to go ahead and shear the leaves, because guess what? These leaves can be used as compost to go ahead and make more dirt, or so I thought. No, it was just really laggy. Okay, that's weird. So now we can go ahead and turn all of our leaves into dirt so that way we can go ahead and plant our sapling down and, you know, do the whole shebang. I'm gonna go ahead and expand 7 blocks out from my main island here so that way I can go ahead and place down this dirt block like so, because this is where I'm gonna go ahead and put my apple sapling. Now, I'm actually genuinely curious to see if the apple sapling will allow me to twerk for apples. That's kind of a hit or miss. Some mod packs allow you to do it, but some mod packs also don't allow you to do it, so I'm very curious. Also, something to keep in mind, I kind of used all of my cobblestone, is that the fact that we're building with top slabs and mobs can spawn on top slabs. So what you're probably going to want to do is go ahead and place down a furnace, get some planks in there, but also get yourself some charcoal going. That way you can make some torches. Okay, so this guy happened to spawn right next to us. Pretty poggers. A rubber wood sapling from thermal for 8 emeralds. Guess what I don't have right now? 8 emeralds for you, my guy. So I'm gonna go ahead and plant this freaking apple sapling from Croptopia. Hopefully twerking works, and it seems to do. Now, how does this work? And there was an apple. Okay, so if I do this, if I keep twerking, okay, so twerking doesn't look like it works. Oh, dude, that's so sad. That doesn't work, man. Sag. Hold on. Oh my god, it does work. Yes, it's raining apples. Okay, so it's been a couple of days in Minecraft, and I'm gonna start to have phantoms attacking me. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is take my string, hopefully, and make some wool. Go ahead and make ourselves a bed, just like so. So that way, you know, I don't get attacked by phantoms anymore, because that is quite annoying. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and take our wood here and go ahead and take some of that, make some planks, and then make some sticks like so. And then also we're gonna go ahead and make some more slabs because I want to go ahead and make ourselves 9 of these sieves, right? So we can go ahead and make a nice multi-block. Also, we're going to take our string right away here and we're going to convert it all into the block form and make 9 of these as well. That way we can go ahead and get ourselves sifting up and going, which is going to be relatively easy. I guess what we'll do is we'll put it in this corner for now, like so. Also, in between cuts, I did upgrade our dirt patch from a 1 block dirt thing to a nice 3x3 dirt thing, so that way we can grind more trees as well. So that's gonna be pretty nifty burrito. Also, I should be able to take my gravel and sift it through here and hopefully get some good resources out of this. Maybe I'm not really entirely sure how this mod works, but we'll give it a shot. Okay, so it looks like we got ourselves some osmium chunks, some nickel chunks, some lapis chunks, some silver chunks, copper, zinc, tin, iron, gold, and aluminum. Oh, we got ourselves some coal and some amethyst shards as well. Now, I'm wondering how these meshes work, because do we upgrade them? Yes, we do upgrade them with the previous tier. So if I want to get the next tier, I'm going to need at least 36 flint. Also, I'm going to kind of cheese this a little bit. So I want to make a cobblestone generator, and we're going to need some glass, some wood, and some lava buckets. And it doesn't look like we can use the porcelain version. So we're going to have to get the, whatchamacallit, the iron bucket, which means we're going to need iron. Now, if I'm understanding this correctly, eventually we should be able to take our iron here like so, and then do something like this to make a iron ore. And then this iron ore could be doubled in some way, potentially using like a squeezer or something. The problem with using the squeezer is it requires 10 iron and we only have 1 currently, which is not ideal. Now, I don't know if there's an easy, well, there is a somewhat easy way to do this, and that is if we use the thing here, the emergency items, get the lava bucket, do it twice, get 2 lava buckets, right? And then from here, use 1 lava bucket to use for lava, and then another bucket to get water, and then make a cobble gen. With the ultimate cheese done, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and grind up more pebbles here because I want to go ahead, get a ton of cobblestone, so that way we can build a cobblestone generator. I just made a mistake. I shift K'd my string. Oh no, I can't believe I just did that. That's such a fail. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and I guess expand out a couple blocks like this because I don't want to get caught out, you know, get my base caught on fire or anything like that. Let's go ahead and do this. God, I am messing this up so hard right now. What am I doing? There we go. And then I think I gotta do something like this, right? I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to be doing this, but we'll figure it out. Now, how do I get water? That's a better question. Or never mind. I unintentionally figured it out. So it's raining and our barrels are full. So can I make some sort of like wooden bucket of some kind? Maybe even a clay bucket of some kind? It does look like there is some sort of plank bucket. I'm hoping I can make it out of oak. Nope, that's not a thing. How do I make a porcelain bucket? Because that looks like a thing I can do, right? Maybe a porcelain bucket, unfired porcelain clay. I need clay for that, which I think if I'm smart, I can take this and then maybe break this down and then have it break down into the dust that I need. Okay, with dust acquired, can I put this in here to make clay? I can. Beautiful. But the better question is, how do I get bone meal now? Because we need bone meal. Oh, you know what? I know the best way to get bone meal. The composter from vanilla Minecraft should give me bone meal, right? In theory, that's how that works, right? So I should be able to get myself some bone meal by composting my leaves, potentially. Okay, so with this composter, I should be able to put this down, right? And we should be able to take our leaves and put them in here to compost them into bone meal, right? That's how this works. Okay, this is taking up a lot of my leaves. Wow, that was all of my leaves. Holy heck. It just occurred to me, can I compost apples? Oh my god, I can compost apples for way more. And also don't forget that we can also get apples infinitely as well. I should only need really like 3 of these for now, potentially. So if I do this and then I take my clay, no, I need the clay balls first. So convert these into clay balls by breaking them like so, and then take that and then take 3 of these like so, and then make yourself a easy bucket. Bam, bam, bam. And then I guess, do we have tiny charcoal in the pack? We do. Beautiful. Take your tiny charcoal and cook your bucket up. With your newly equipped bucket, go ahead and pick up your water and then go ahead and pick up another bucket of water and make your infinite source like so. And go ahead and do yourself a favor and make yourself a beautiful brand new cobble gen. It shouldn't be too hard, hopefully speaking, but you never know. Things can get a little spicy sometimes. So do something like that and then do something like this, I guess, and then push it back 1 more like so that way it flows nice and good. And then go ahead and put down your very first bucket of lava like so, and then that should in theory make yourself a beautiful cobble gen. Now you just gotta be very careful and make sure that you don't accidentally vein mine the platform that you're standing on, because you know that would be very bad. Now I know this is probably much slower than right clicking here, but sure, we'll go with that for now. You know what, it just occurred to me, I want to make a drawer system for this because this is a lot of pebbles, man. So I'll go ahead and put these here like so. So we're gonna take our andesite pebbles, sure, basalt pebbles, sure, granite pebbles, sure, the deep slate pebbles, sure. I'm gonna need a couple more drawers. That's not gonna be too bad, so get me 4 more drawers. That shouldn't be anything too difficult to ask for. There we go. Go ahead and drop these on top like so. How many other pebbles are we missing here? here. So stone pebbles and your black stone pebbles. Is there any other pebbles that I'm potentially missing? Yes, the diorite pebbles, which of course diorite has to be the last one, right? There is your diorite pebbles put away. Beautiful. And now I should be able to just farm this relatively easily. Okay, so I think my plan of action is going to be, I'm going to break this compressed cobblestone down and I'm going to do a bit of sifting. Actually, hold on. We're going to go ahead and actually break down some of this because I want to actually make some more of that flint, because that way we can upgrade our meshes to a flint mesh and hopefully get a better chance of getting more iron. Okay, so I should be able to take all these out like so, and then take these bad boys like so and throw them in here to go ahead and get our upgraded meshes. Beautiful. And then these upgraded meshes are going to allow us to go ahead and hopefully get more iron potentially, and then should allow us to go ahead and make what I want to make, which is the wooden tiered cobblestone generator. After doing a little bit of sifting, we ended up with a bit more stuff. We ended up with some osmium, some aluminum, some lead, some silver, some more lapis, some copper, some more nickel, some more tin, some gold, some zinc, some more coal, some pointed dripstone, newly acquired diamonds and emeralds, some flint, but also 35 iron chunks. Beautiful. That should get us 8 of those, which is good because I can then take those and smelt those bad boys up like so. And then I think we're gonna need a little bit more charcoal. So if I grab that really fast, let's go ahead and, you know, break that down into tiny charcoal and then, you know, get this all cooked up. Okay, so we're gonna have to go ahead and take a little bit of cobblestone, just a little bit, a teeny bit, just probably one, right? I am gonna need a normal hammer, so I guess we can go ahead and take some more cobblestone and maybe make a normal hammer as well, so that way we can do both compressed and normal cobblestone as well. So go ahead and make a normal hammer like so, and then go ahead and break this down into gravel and the gravel into sand. And then I need to go ahead and take that sand, throw it inside of our furnace to go ahead and get that cooked up. I am going to need 2 buckets, so there you go. And then we're going to need to yoink 1 bucket of lava. That's why I did the extra 5 minutes of waiting to go ahead and get a porcelain lava bucket like so. Pop that in the middle, pick that up, hot stuff like so. Go ahead and pick up a bucket of water and go ahead and put them inside the crafting table like so, surrounded by 6 cobblestone like so. And once this finishes making its glass, there you go. Put this in the middle, and that should be a cobblestone generator. Ah, that's where I went wrong. It is not cobblestone, it is wood. So go ahead and take 6 wood and bam, bam, boom. Surprisingly, that's made out of wood, because doesn't wood catch on fire when it's, you know, next to hot things? But, you know, we'll let that one slide, and we'll go ahead and plop this down, I guess anywhere. We'll go ahead and put it next to the drawer system right here. That should be fine. Should be able to put that down. And then I should, in theory, once I get a little bit more wood and a couple more chests, go ahead and make one of those. Give me some more planks. There you go. 1 chest and some planks. Also, I want to see something real fast. Okay, that is, you know, good that it doesn't use too many of those. And plop that on top, and bam, bam, boom. We are generating cobblestone automatically. That is exactly what we want here, because that's going to make our life 20 times easier. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding on that notification bell. Become a part of the Hunter Tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we set up our beautiful little island, also grabbing ourselves a cobblestone generator and also making ourselves another cobblestone generator right over here, a classic cobblestone generator, if you will. But in today's episode, I want to try and go ahead and set up some gravel sieving and some sand sieving. So to get that started, we're probably gonna need to go ahead and make ourselves a crusher of some kind or a pulverizer. I'm not sure if pulverizers can do it. It does look like it can do it. I'm not seeing the cobblestone to gravel recipe, interestingly enough, and yes, it does indeed exist. So beautiful. So I think we're gonna go ahead and use a pulverizer for this. So we're gonna need a few things. Also, in between episodes, I did do a little bit of sifting actually, and as you can see, I have a bunch of ores in my inventory that need to go ahead and get processed. So I think to start off today's little episode, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our meshes, which I believe is going to require me to go ahead and make 36 iron ingots here. While we're waiting for that to upgrade, I think we're also going to want to go ahead and cook up 10 more iron because I want to go ahead and get some very basic run-of-the-mill ore processing done today as well. And to do that, I'm going to go ahead and use a squeezer, okay, which is going to require me to use 10 iron here, but also to do that I'm going to need something called an armor stand, and this is actually a really cool integrated dynamics mechanic that you can use a armor stand or two to go ahead and quickly crush your ores. Also, I think we're going to need some redstone for that because we are going to need a timer of some kind. So if I look at the timer, that is going to require me to make some redstone and some gold. Do we have the ore hammer in this? It does look like we have an ore hammer, but I don't think it does what I think it does. It does double your ores. An iron ore hammer requires 2 blocks. Actually, you know what? We can probably use copper because we got a ton of copper actually. Okay, so I think I have everything that I need to go ahead and make this hammer because I want to try it because hopefully it works with what we have here and it's not gonna, like, you know, not work or whatever, right? So if I take this and take my 2 blocks of copper, which I haven't made yet, silly me, go ahead and make my 2 blocks of copper like so, and then go ahead and make the hammer, it should in theory allow me to like bust ores. It doesn't work with these ores. No, wait. Let's try something else. Let's try this. Can this break this? That is a negative, sir. Well, that's not ideal now, is it? Hold on. I just had a giga brain moment. Oh my god. You're gonna go ahead and place down all your ores and then punch this guy. Get him out of your way. Okay, let's go ahead and chuck this stone pickaxe over the edge because I'm gonna go ahead and make a diamond pickaxe like so because, well, we need to break down some of these really expensive ores like lead and osmium, which, you know, can't be broken with a stone pickaxe. So we're gonna need a much higher mining level. So let's go ahead and make a quick diamond pickaxe like so, and then I'm gonna break down all these ores into their chunk variants and then duplicate them. Okay, with all my iron cooked up, I should be able to go ahead and pick up all these flint meshes like so, and then hopefully go ahead and upgrade them. You know what? I can probably even upgrade them to the gold meshes as well because, you know, guess what we have? We have gold now, and we also happen to have a whatchamacallit upgrade here at hammer that's going to allow us to go ahead and double what we have. So if I go ahead and take this, I should be able to make 36 ores. Beautiful. I love that. Awesome. Go ahead and get that cooked up. Also, you know, yoink some of this because that's running low. Beautiful. Okay, so we should be able to take our iron meshes like so. And where did my iron meshes go? Oh my god, you can't see them, dude. They're so blended in with the inventory. Holy heck. There we go. We can only upgrade to gold right now because I just do not have enough diamonds right now to go ahead and upgrade, but that's a pretty solid upgrade. We went from flint to gold just like that. That's pretty sick. I think the next plan of action then is to go ahead and look into maybe some power generation. Actually, no, wait, we need to go ahead and look into redstone first. So redstone comes from, I would assume, sieving some sort of like dust or something would be my guess. Indeed, yes, it does come from sieving some sort of dust. Now, I do not see a gold mesh here, which has me a bit concerned. Okay, no, that's string. Okay, no, there is gold. Okay, we're good. Okay, so with the redstone acquired, I think we're pretty much ready to go ahead and set up our auto converting or crushing setup. So to do that, we're gonna go ahead and need a squeezer. So a squeezer, and we're gonna need some armor stands, which we already have. Let's go ahead and get rid of a lot of this stuff for right now. We don't need any of this in our hotbar. So let's go ahead and get this set up. So a squeezer is going to require us to go ahead and get some planks, some iron, and a few other things. So there we go. Get that. And let's go ahead and set this bad boy up. So let's go ahead and make some planks. And I think we pretty much have everything that we need. Beautiful. The next thing that we're going to need is the timer. The timer is just going to require some stone and some gold nuggets. I don't think I have cooked up any extra gold, but I can go ahead and ore smash us 2 pieces of gold, and then that should cook very quickly and promptly, like so. And then all we need at that point is actually more gold. I lied. We need a few more gold because we also need a clock from Minecraft. Let's go ahead and break down 2 more pieces, like so, and that should be everything that we need for the gold. So if this guy would get out of my freaking way, and then I just need, I guess, some stone and some redstone torches, which redstone torches are relatively easy to make. All we need is our redstone, which we happen to put away, and then that is all. So 1 2 3 redstone torches, that's all we need hopefully for this. And then we just need this base, which is going to need some stone and again those golden nuggets, like so. Let's go ahead and break that down like that, and then make ourselves a RF Tools machine base as well. And the only thing that we're missing now at this point is the clock, which we just need a few more pieces of gold for, and that should be relatively easy done and dusted, like so. Now we are going to need more redstone. We are going to need a extra armor stand or 2. Let's go ahead and plan that out. So for armor stands, we're going to need some smooth stone slabs, which is probably going to mean I'm going to need to take my stone here and put it in here and make some. Nope, that is not how we get smooth stone. So I think what I need to do is take some of my stone and cook it in the furnace to go ahead and make some smooth stone. With the smooth stone, maybe putting it in here will give us, yeah, beautiful 6 smooth stone slabs. Let's go ahead and make ourselves 2 of these beautiful armor stands. We're out of sticks. There we go. Let's go ahead and make 2 of these bad boys. And then I think what we have to do is place down the squeezer like so, and then go ahead and do a quick drop test on this bad boy. So let's go ahead and make a few planks here, and then come up, nope, right next to it, come over to it like so, and drop the armor stands on top of the squeezer like so. Do 2 of them like that, and then we should be pretty much good to go for the most part, right? All we have to go ahead and do is get 1 hopper, and then also maybe a chest to go ahead and put in the front of this thing like so. So if I grab myself a quick and dirty chest, actually, you know what, let's make 4 chests like that, and then let's go ahead and cook up some iron because we need iron for the hopper. That should be relatively simple and easy. And I'm going to take one of these chests and go ahead and put it on the top like so, or in the front like so. And then we're going to go ahead and place down our timer like so, and it should launch those guys in the air and do that over and over again. And it's going to quickly, you know, process whatever we have going through there at any given time. With the hopper crafted, let's go ahead and give this a try. So if I take all of my ores really quickly like so, we should hopefully be able to process all of our ores inside of this bad boy right here. So let's go ahead and put the hopper, I'll put it on this side just so it doesn't interfere with the clock. Put all the ores inside of here like so, and it should process them. Yes, it looks like it is indeed processing them one at a time, and they should be going into this right here. Beautiful. And then now that we have this, we should be able to go ahead and, you know, cook this, but more importantly, use our ore hammer to go ahead and double our ores. But that is not how I want to double my ores today. I'm thinking we can go ahead and maybe make some power. Now, there is a quest line that we're supposed to be following, but I don't know. I feel like I'm just doing my own thing right at this point. Okay, so starter power. So they want us to make a coal generator. Okay, which is relatively easy, just needing some blue dye, some iron, and some gold nuggets, which luckily we pretty much have all that stuff. Blue dye can be made from lapis like so, and we already have the gold nuggets right here, and we should in theory have the iron after I cook it up first. We haven't done a whole lot with that yet. And you know what, it just occurred to me in my mind that we should probably set up some sort of hopper botany pot of some kind for getting ourselves some wood. But also at the same time, maybe we should consider making a mob farm of some kind to go ahead and get the inferium, because if we can get inferium, we can get some really early seeds, for example, stone seeds, wood seeds, and things like that, which could really benefit us in one, base expansion, but also, you know, getting wood. You know, maybe we can automate charcoal or something like that, right? But we need 8 inferium to go ahead and get our very first seed, unfortunately, and I'm not really seeing a easy way to go ahead and get these things without going out of our way. For example, you know, inferium B or whatever the case may be. But also, you know, an annoying little villager dude keeps spawning on my island. Does he drop inferium? Because I might do some saucy things. I can confirm I don't think they drop inferium, but these llamas do happen to drop some leather, which would allow me to make a backpack of some kind. I got 2 leather from that, so that's pretty neato burrito. Okay, with iron obtained, let's go ahead and make ourselves a frame. I kind of want to make a few of these, so I'm not really sure how many of these I want to make. Let's start with maybe like 5 potentially. I think would be a good starting number here, because they each do 40 RF attack, which is pretty good. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's set that up, and then let's go ahead and set up the coal generator. Did I just see what I think I just saw? Did that say vehicle generator? Oh, we're gonna need a lot. Okay, wait a minute. We need 10 redstone torches and 60 coal for that. That's kind of expensive, but at the same time, it's well worth it, I think, in my opinion, because we're gonna get way more out of it than, you know, we wouldn't. So let's go ahead and grab like a stack of coal. That should be fine, right? And then go ahead and make these coal generators. Boom, bam, boom. That is a beautiful quest complete. So that's gonna get us a bunch of redstone. Really, that's it? Redstone and experience. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started into mechanism. So getting into mechanism is gonna require us to go ahead and make the metallurgical infuser, which is gonna require some osmium, some redstone, and some iron. And then I just need a bit of osmium. I did make a few extra furnaces in between episodes, so that's pretty neato. I can just go ahead and grab those bad boys. I think I'm gonna stick with 1 for now. Bam, bam, boom. The basic universal cables, I don't think need anything too crazy to go ahead and get into them, but also we could make the energy pipes from the pipes mod as well if we wanted to go ahead and do that. But I think, oh yeah, we're probably gonna end up having to do that because the basic universal pipes do need some steel, which we don't have access to right now, but we do have access to this, so that should be fine and dandy. Go ahead and make yourself some of these pipes very easily, and bam, bam, boom. Let's go ahead and come over here and set this up. So we're gonna go ahead and set up our coal generators like so, and that should be relatively easy. So if I do actually, do I want them facing the other way? Okay, so I've decided to move them from over there and bring out a little bit of a cobblestone platform out here. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is set up a beautiful little train. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab my coal generators like so, come to this back wall like so, and do something like this, and this should be good for now. What we'll do is place down our pipes like so, and then go ahead and place down our metallurgical infuser. Now I know I can, you know, basically just make that. This guy literally spawned right in front of my face. What are you doing? But also, what do you have, you know, to offer? Ooh, that's a lot though. Sturdy B. Oh, that's actually really good. I actually do want that actually. Those sturdy B casings are really good. I'm pretty sure they're unbreakable in some capacity. So I will go ahead and yoink that from him because we'll get into bees at some point in the series. So I'm going to go ahead and yoink maybe a few of those actually. I'm gonna go ahead and yoink a few of them. 5 is pretty good. Oh no, they definitely do drop inferium. Okay, so that's good. That's really good to know actually. I'm super pumped about that. Where did I put the extra inferium? I guess I'm gonna put it in here for now, and that should do fine. I'm gonna go ahead and make a energy cube. So to make an energy cube, this is gonna be really important because this is gonna allow us to go ahead and store up energy for free. But also I kind of want to make a windmill because these windmills are actually really OP. Is that what they're called from mechanism? What are they called from mechanism? Like the wind turbines or something, right? Yeah, these wind turbines are pretty OP and they're super cheap to make actually, and they, you know, generate some decent RF. But looking at the energy cube, all we're really gonna need is some steel, right? But don't fear, steel can be made relatively simply through steel dust, which can be also made this way. I did not know that was a thing that we can go ahead and do, but also we can also take, I think, 10 coal and some enriched iron to go ahead and make the steel dust. But at the same time, I feel like that's gonna be a better recipe. No, I for sure think that this is gonna be a way better recipe. So if I want to make a energy cube, I'm gonna need 1 steel casing, which is gonna need 4 steel ingots, and that's gonna need 4 steel dust, which means I'm gonna need, let's see, so 4 of these, which means that's 40, and then that's gonna be also 80. So the carbon comes from this, and that's gonna require me to, coal blocks will give 180. The coal will give me, it's not show, oh no, it is showing me coal, will give me 10. Okay, so 8 coal should give me enough of the, whatchamacallit, iron to go ahead and make the 4 steel dust that I need. Also, do note that you're gonna want a wrench from the pipes mod to go ahead and configure the pipes. I totally forgot about that. So if I look at pipes, the wrench should be relatively easy, just some sticks and some flint, but also we're gonna need to put some coal in our coal generators. Go ahead and configure your energy pipes. Go ahead and shift right click on the pipes on the side that you want to configure, and you'll notice that it's now pulling out 512 FE per tick on each of these generators, but we're gonna go ahead and fill these. They don't generate that much, so it's fine. And there we go. Put all that in there. That should be generating plenty enough power to go ahead and run this metallurgic infuser. It just occurred to me we're probably going to want to go ahead and make a energized smelter, so that way we don't have to use fuel to go ahead and cook up our stuff. With our steel acquired, we should be able to go ahead and make our energy cube like so. We just need some glass, which, oh boy, we need sand. That shouldn't be a problem because I should be able to make some compressed stone really fast, and then, you know, break it down into gravel and then into sand really easily. We should be able to make our energy cube now, and I think we're good to go once we make our steel casing. Beautiful. We're just gonna need some of these energy tablets, which is gonna need these redstone alloy infused things, which is gonna cost us 10. So I assume 1 redstone gives you 10, so 2 redstone potentially. Is there anything else that we need to go ahead and use the thing for? I don't think so. Yeah, we only need 4, so like 4 redstone maybe or so. Okay, so we should be able to, oh, you know what I just realized? I didn't cook any gold. Uh-oh. Where is my gold? There it is. Let's go ahead and make, I think, a few, right? We're gonna need at least 6. I know that for a fact. So bam and bam, throw those in there. We should, though, be ready to go ahead and make our energy cube once that is done, so that way we can go ahead and make the energy tablet. Now, we are getting quite low on redstone dust, and again, that only comes from the redstone ore, which, you know, we get from sieving dust, which honestly haven't done a lot of sieving, so that is a ripperino pepperino for us. There we go. We should be able to go ahead and make our energy tablet now, like so. Boom and boom, and we're ready to go ahead and make our energy cube. Awesome. This is going to store a bunch of energy for us, as I avoid a ton of energy. Not great, but that's fine. And we should now be able to go ahead and put some pipes right here in the front of this thing or the bottom of this thing, depending on how we want to, you know, configure it, and get some power into our machines. However, I think we should indeed make another set of steel, so that way we can go ahead and make some more of the mechanism machines. For example, we definitely want a energized smelter for sure. It's gonna need some basic circuits, but that's fine. I think I smelted up my steel already, or no, it's still sitting in my inventory. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that smelted up, and I want to say we're gonna need 2 basic control circuits here, so that's gonna require, again, 20 redstones. That's gonna require 4. Wow, 4 for 2. Is it actually 2 though? It is actually 2. Okay, that's quite expensive, but that's fine. Not a problem at all. We can go ahead and just set something up like this for now, and that should be fine. Go ahead and plop that right like so. Go ahead and make sure that this front side of your energy cube is configured to go ahead and send power, and then go ahead and dump your redstone in here, and your osmium ingot should make your basic control circuits. I think, Yes, your basic control circuits. We're gonna need 2 of those bad boys. Throw those in there. And just like that, we now should go ahead and make the energized smelter, which means we can use power now to go ahead and smelt up all of our ores. You know what? Actually, now thinking about it, I wonder how much a crusher is going to go ahead and cost us. 2 lava buckets. I have an idea for that, but I'll talk about that in a second. So you're wondering how I'm going to get lava. I'm going to go ahead and do the trick of waiting 5 minutes to get a porcelain lava bucket instead of actually making the porcelain clay machine to go ahead and make the lava, because yeah, waiting 5 minutes is totally better. And just like that, 1 bucket of lava down, and guess what, another 5 minutes and lava bucket number 2. Perfect. And it's freaking raining. God damn it. Okay, so we should be good to go now as soon as I figure out. Wait, did we not have the steel? Oh no, did I not make the steel? I forgot to make the steel. And we should be able to put this in here and smelt that up with power. It's so good. Okay, so I should be able to make a quick and dirty freaking steel casing like so. And then we're just gonna need, we're gonna need more control circuits. And then we're gonna need a few other things like the lava bucket, which I already have down. I just need to go ahead and make myself, I guess, another iron bucket, because another 2 iron buckets, because we did use those up when we made the cobble gen last episode. And I should be able to take this, put this down like so, and pick this up, also setting myself on fire because I'm and bam and boom. So there's all your things that you're going to need for your crusher, besides the basic control circuits, which should be coming right about now. Beautiful. And then that's going to allow us to make the crusher, which is good. And now we can go ahead and take our crusher, place it down like so, and then go ahead and configure output. Can I auto input? I don't think so. I can only auto eject. So to auto input, or to put input into this, we're going to need something called an item pipe, which we should, in theory, be able to go ahead and make the item pipes mod. It's just going to need some droppers, which requires more redstone. Why does everything in this pack require redstone? Why does everything require redstone? I need 1 more of those, and it's going to cost us 6 iron to go ahead and make 16 of these bad boys. I should be able to put a chest. Oh, I'm gonna have to move this, I think. Turns out I don't even have to do that, right? All I have to do is put a chest on top, and it should be good to go for the most part. If I grab this chest real fast and hopefully not have it go in there, can I get that back, please, or no? Oh my god, it's putting everything in there. Stop it. And we should be able to put this chest on top like so. And then what I'll do is I guess I'll just do something like this, and then also have it, whatchamacallit, not pull from here. We're gonna need a second chest on top, and then that should be good to go. So it looks like none of these go inside of the crusher, which is really unfortunate, but I guess what we could do still is, if we wanted, we could technically just smelt them. Unfortunately, that's really sad, but it is what it is. Honestly, I guess I could get into like create or something, right, and have create, crush it and then smelt it or whatever. I'm really sad that that didn't work the way I wanted it to. It could also probably be pulverized if I wanted really to do that, but that's like a whole nother thing. Also, why isn't this going into the back? Input, there we go, and it should be auto outputting on the top, correct? Top is gonna be an output auto eject on. Perfect. And that's just gonna cook up all of our resources nice and good. That's ore processing, I guess. I probably should maybe look into the pulverizer, but I think that's gonna need a little bit more stuff that I just don't currently have right now. For example, redstone. I'm pretty sure it needs a bit of redstone. So yeah, copper gears. Yeah, this requires some redstone. This requires some iron, some tin. We probably could maybe look into this, honestly. So maybe we should just hold off for a second and not do anything, right? And just before we jump the gun, maybe make the pulverizer next episode and kind of see if that's gonna work, right? But unfortunately, guys, we're out of time for today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding dong that notification bell, become a part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we got ourselves a basic run-of-the-mill power setup, also a very basic run-of-the-mill ore processing, well, sort of ore processing set up. But today, let's hopefully get that up and running today. So I think what we can go ahead and do is swap out our crusher potentially for a pulverizer instead. So to do that, I'm gonna need a few things. So let's go ahead and take a look at the pulverizer. Okay, so the pulverizer is going to go ahead and need some flint. It's going to need some copper gears. It's going to need a piston. It's going to need these machine frames, which needs tin gears. It needs some glass, but also some iron. Tin gears are going to need some tin and some iron nuggets, which luckily for us, we went ahead and got ourselves some iron. Also, I did do a little bit of sifting in between episodes, and yeah, so I did 2 stacks of dust and 3 stacks of gravel, which got us quite a bit more resources, thankfully. And yeah, so let's go ahead and start making some of the stuff that we need here. So I'm gonna come over here and grab some tin, which we have quite a bit of. Let's go ahead and grab 8 of those. With the tin acquired, we should go ahead and make ourselves a tin gear, and then we should be able to go ahead and make ourselves some of those thermal casing things. There we go. And I am almost sure that we're gonna go ahead and need some gold, which I can go ahead and grab from over here. Luckily, we have 2 pieces, and we should be able to make this flux coil relatively easily. And then 2 copper gears. I believe we have some copper. We do. Beautiful. And it's just enough for 2 copper gears as well. We love to see that. And then all we realistically need is some wood and some more cobblestone, which we can grab from here. And then we need a little bit of wood, which is fine. Bam, bam, bam. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And that is a piston done. And that should be everything that we need for a pulverizer except for the flint. Beautiful. And just like that, we've got ourselves a beautiful pulverizer. Now I'm going to go ahead and set up this said pulverizer with, I guess, how do we want to do this? We could do input here, but also, I don't want to do that. So I think what I'm going to do is input from the top. Oh, that's going to be difficult because that chest, actually, I don't think that's going to be too difficult, because I think what we can do here is we should be able to go ahead and shift click down the chest, so that way it doesn't connect to that chest right there. I hope that's the case. Let's see. Yes, beautiful. And then what we're gonna do is take our ores here and dump them into this chest, and hopefully we'll be able to auto input into this like so, and then that should start crushing said ores. And then all we have to do is go ahead and put a chest here on the back side to go ahead and auto output to. And then we'll go ahead and take that and, I guess, you know, pull from this chest into said smelter. So that way we can go ahead, fully automate our ore processing. And just like that, our ore processing is now nice and set up, which is super good. Now that we have ore processing, I think I can chillax a little bit, right? So I think today what we should probably do, maybe invest in another one of these energized smelters potentially, and potentially maybe look into making a kind of charcoal-esque arm, unless if we have a better way to generate power, which I think we do with these windmills. But to do that, we're probably going to want to, you know, make some plugs or something, which I don't even know if I can make this right now. Flux plugs. We are going to need bedrock, I think, right? Yeah, obsidian, left click on bedrock, but that's at the bottom of the world. So how does one get flux blocks? Aha! There's a special recipe with, I believe that's crying obsidian. Yes, that is crying obsidian. Interesting. Okay, so I was looking at a few things. I do want to make myself a quick and dirty jetpack, but to do that, I'm going to need 5 infused alloy, so I need 1 more. Okay, that's fair. We can totally do that. That's not terrible. Unless if it's going to make me make all 5 at once, then it's going to be bad, because I don't really have the redstone for that, I don't think. But, I mean, I guess we can try. Right? It doesn't hurt to try, but I do want to make a quick and dirty jetpack, because that's going to allow us to go ahead and fly, because I do want to go to the nether as well. That way we can go ahead and get a few things. I was thinking about jumping to the transmutation table, but to do that, I need the philosopher's stone, but I need the end for that, right? And I also need to fight the wither as well. So I was thinking, well, we can probably fight the wither in the end. It shouldn't be too bad to fight the wither in the end, but the end cake, I don't even know how to make the end cake right now. Just need some eyes of ender, some eggs, some sugar, and crushed endstone. How does one obtain crushed endstone? That is a very good question, because I do not see a way to get... Oh, there we go. There's the endstone. Aha, lava and glowstone, which we can totally do. That's not the end of the world, honestly. But also the next question I have is, how does one get eyes of ender? And I guess if we do a mob farm, we can totally do that. It's not going to be the end of the world. Maybe it was hard Philosopher's Stone can get it with iron, but again, we need that to make the Philosopher's Stone. So I think making a mob farm is probably gonna be our best bet, honestly, at this point in the game. We can get it from a villager trade, but we need a blaze rod for that, which I guess we could get the blaze rods from the nether and it wouldn't be too bad, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make a quick and dirty jetpack as soon as I put this basic control circuit in my inventory, and it does look like you need all 5 at once, which is going to be kind of a bit expensive. I just realized I'm an idiot because it's supposed to be infused alloy, not the control circuits, so I just wasted literally a ton of redstone for no reason. Ouch. Wow, after completing that quest, I just unlocked like 50 freaking other things. All right, what do we get? We got some more iron, some osmium, some steel, a book of thermopedia, some tin gears, because of course, and some more energy pipes. I will take that, honestly. So the plan, what is this? The ender pearls. So let's see, a lot of resources come from mobs in a skyblock world, most importantly bone meal and ender pearls. Start by either making unlit platform around 30 blocks away from you or making a standard vanilla mob farm. Got it. Okay, so what is exactly the plan? Right, jetpack. I want to make a jetpack. So jetpacks are really cool, and I guess we can start with the wooden one. So it looks like we need some leather. Thankfully, I've dealt with some very annoying pests in the past, and I should be able to go ahead and make myself a leather strap. And then we just need some, wow, okay, this is actually more expensive than I actually thought. Okay, that's a little not good. How do I get to the nether? Is it just like a nether cake or something, or is it like an obsidian portal? I don't really see a nether cake, so I'd assume it's going to be a normal nether portal, which means we're gonna need some obsidian. You know what? I'm gonna crack. I think we're gonna need lava and a lot of it, so we're probably gonna want to actually make the crucible at this point. So unfired, you know, all this stuff, which is gonna mean we're gonna need clay, which is relatively simple to make, thankfully, and isn't, you know, a million miles away. We can go ahead and take ourselves some compressed cobblestone really fast and then break that down into dust to go ahead and make the clay that we need. Okay, so to make lava, I wanted to go ahead and make the superheated element because of the fact that it has a 60x heating supply. So if we look at the porcelain crucible, the soul lantern has a 2x, the superheating element has a 60x, the normal lantern has a 1x, campfires have 2x, and so on and so forth. I think the highest is going to be a dark matter blocks, which we can't make yet, but we will get there at some point. However, the superheating element is what we can make right now for super cheap, and it will give us a 60x heating supply. So that's pretty solid if you ask me. Okay, so let's go ahead and put down our superheating element. Also, I might want to go ahead and place a block underneath that just in case if we have to go ahead and break that. I don't want to lose that block because that block was very expensive to make. I can't seem to get Quark to work here. Go ahead and put our crucible down like so, and that should be everything that we need to go ahead and pop some of this cobblestone inside of there. And look at how fast it's melting. Oh my god, that's like super fast. And we're gonna go ahead and need this, all this lava, to go ahead and make ourselves a nether portal as well. So if I take this hopper and go ahead and place this inside of here, you know what do we have for tank options as well? So if I look at tanks, what do we have for options? Do we have Ender IO? We do. Okay, I really like Ender IO for one specific reason, and that is the fact that this is actually configurable. So I can actually have it pull from there and it be awesomely fine, right? Now, I don't know if this has started processing our iron yet. No, it hasn't. I mean, I guess it has started processing it, but it hasn't started smelting it yet. So we'll go ahead and take some of this iron. I guess I'll take 16 for now. That should be more than plenty to make this tank. Okay, so with our iron cooked up, we should go ahead and make ourselves some iron bars like so. It should be relatively easy. Bam, bam, boom. And I think we should be good to go ahead and make ourselves a tank like so. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So if I put this here and then tell it to go ahead and pull from the back, it should pull that lava in and start to automate this, which is good. how much can this hold? I want to say it's like 16 or so buckets, but that should be fine, right? So to go ahead and also make obsidian, we're gonna also need something called a stone barrel, and a stone barrel just needs some stone and some stone slabs, which luckily for us, I happen to make stone, and there we go. Go ahead and make some of that, and then take some of that and make yourself a stone barrel, which I don't have inventory room for. Go ahead and toss this on the ground, sure. And then I guess what I'll do is I'll put my wrench away, my ore hammer, my this, and my this, because I don't need those things right now. That's fine. And then go ahead and put this back where it belongs. And I think to go ahead and build this, all we're going to need to realistically do is put this anywhere on our base. Doesn't really matter. Go ahead and put that down like so. And then go ahead and put your stone slabs like so on the top, making a plus shape like so. And then we're going to, oh, don't do that. Go ahead and do something like this. Go ahead and break the center of this, and then go ahead and do this. Also, I'm gonna put it down a block for a second, so that way I can go ahead and put the water bucket down that I need to go ahead and make this a reality. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some water, right click it onto this block like so, and then go ahead and break this block and go ahead and replace the slab. Should be good to go now. So all we have to go ahead and do is take a bucket of lava from over here in this tank. I think we could also use the tank as well. So it looks like it can hold a whopping 16 buckets like I predicted. Go ahead and take this, and I think I should, in theory, be able to right click this into here. Yes, I can, and it should automatically make ourselves some obsidian. Beautiful. We love to see it, and all we now need to do is do this 14 times, and then that should give us everything that we need to go ahead and make the obsidian. But also do note that you can also place this down like so and have it push, and then that should in theory give you the obsidian as well. So all we need now is, I believe, 6 more pieces, and that should be good enough to go ahead and make ourselves a nether portal. And just like that, we should now have everything that we need for a nether portal. All we have to go ahead and do is build said nether portal. I guess what we'll do is we'll build it in this corner, so like something like this, and then I guess we're gonna want to skip the corners like so. I don't have enough blocks, and you can't do that. Wow, you can't turn cobblestone slabs into cobblestone. All the mods, what are you doing there? Let's go ahead and place this down like so, and then let's go ahead and build up our nether portal 3 tall like so. Go ahead and put another block down like so, and then bring it over, and then do something like this. Not like that. Go ahead and do something like this, and build a 3 tall, and bam, bam, boom. Also, I need to go ahead and light the top of this nether portal. I'm hoping that flint and steel isn't too expensive. Again, this isn't a expert style mod pack, so I don't think it's going to be too expensive to go ahead and make a flint and steel. Hopefully it's just some iron and some flint, and it is beautiful. And all we realistically need now is some lighting on top, so that way we don't have anything spawning on top of us in our base, right? So something like this, that should be good enough for now. And then go ahead and light this bad boy. Don't set your base on fire. That's a bad idea. And we should, in theory, be able to go to the nether now. Let's hop into the nether and let's see where we end up. Okay, beautiful. We ended up landing in a basalt delta. Not ideal, but it's something, right? So let's go ahead and set up ourselves a little bit of a platform to go ahead and stand on, so that way we don't fall into the void, because I'm pretty sure unforgiving void doesn't work in the nether. So we should probably make a safe zone, so that way we don't either get pushed in or fall into the void accidentally, because that would not be a good idea. I'm gonna go ahead and do one of my famous tricks that I like to go ahead and do. So go into your options, turn your video settings on, and crank the render distance that you can see all the way up. And when it loads in, I want to see if I can find any sort of nether fortress nearby or not. And looking at my map, it looks like there happens to be a nether fortress just over here in the way distance. Hopefully that's not too far from where we are now, right? So let's go ahead and name this nether fortress. And does that show up on the map? I don't see it on my game map, so I need to figure out exactly which direction this fortress is in. I see the nether fortress now. It is in this direction. Okay, so that's good to know. I want to try and really make this very first tier jetpack. It shouldn't be the end of the world. I'm hoping. I'm gonna need so much redstone, I think. I am in a bit of a pickle here, I feel. I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad to make, but I could very well be wrong here. We are going to need a few sticks, it looks like. So I'm going to make a few more sticks. Bam, bam, boom. And I think we should have almost everything that we need for the thrusters. Now, do we need any capacitors? Yes, we do. So we need an extra 2 capacitors, and then I'm going to need another set of 2 capacitors for this, like so. Bam and bam. There we go. And then that should be everything that I need to go ahead and make the thrusters. I do need a bit of cobblestone. I need about 16 or so cobblestone, because we're going to need at least 2 furnaces, it looks like. So 2 furnaces it is. Go ahead and make ourselves the wooden jet. Oh my god, we need 6 capacitors. That's going to be so expensive. There goes pretty much all of our redstone for the most part, and I'm hoping I don't have to make even more of these. I need 3 more of these, which means I need 9 more of these. Okay, what are we short on? Just iron? That's fine. I don't want to be short on redstone. That's a thing. I really don't want to be short on redstone. I probably could make the factory upgrades if I really probably needed to. There's 4. I don't know if that's going to be enough though to make what we're trying to make here, which is this thing right here, the wooden capacitor. We need 3 of these. So actually we're good to go. I just need a little bit more planks. Luckily we can go ahead and do that. Bam, bam, boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go ahead and make ourselves the capacitor once we make this encased battery, and we should be good to go, right? Go ahead and make our very first wooden thruster, our very first wooden jetpack, sorry. And then let's go ahead and take a look at jetpacks. I don't think I can even come close to making the next tier. Ain't no way, but I should be able to take this and throw it into my battery like so, and it should charge up with RF. Beautiful. We love to see it. We can put it on, and I think there's a hot key for it. Yes, indeed there is, and it is the V key and the H key. I can go ahead and set this up. Oh, look at that. We've got flight on episode 3. Isn't that insane that we can go ahead and fly now? Also, I want to really quickly probably throw in some more coal into our system because we're running low on power, right? And it's not really great that we're doing that. So let's go ahead and throw away some of our stuff that we don't really need right at the moment. So I can probably put away all of our ingots and stuff that we don't really need right now. Pop down some more power for our coal generators because again, we are getting a little bit low on power. Do we think my jetpack will last this far of a block? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. I don't think it will. It actually might actually make it. We probably won't make it back, but we will probably make it there. Wait, we're gonna make it. Oh, dude, we're gonna so totally make it. Oh, God. This is not ideal. Why did I do this? Oh, God. This is not ideal. Okay. And then let's go ahead and set a warp here. And we should be good to go. Ow. And then go home. Woo! Okay. We made it. We're home. Ooh, that was very sketchy and very bad. I couldn't believe we actually made it. Dear God. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put my crusher back down because I want to go ahead and make myself a cardboard box. Now, I'm hoping that this works. I don't think it's the crusher, though. I'm having a feeling that it's gonna be the sawmill that I need to go ahead and make sawdust. So that way I can go ahead and make the... Yeah, it's not going in the crusher. So how do I make a cardboard box? I believe I do in fact need the whatchamacallit, the sawmill from mechanism to go ahead and make the sawdust that I need. I can also pulverize it too. If I just put this in here real quick and then, you know, let it pulverize some of this into sawdust, it shouldn't be too bad. And if I put this back in now, I should have indeed made some sawdust. Beautiful. Now we go ahead and take this sawdust and make a cardboard box, and I'm gonna go ahead and turn my jetpack on, and I'm gonna warp back over to the nether fortress. Hold on, before I do that, let me put this in my offhand and warp back to the nether fortress, and then quickly fly over here and grab the blaze spawner that's right here. Ow. And then quickly go home or not, or die. That works too. I should be able to slash back, right? That's how this works. And then slash home. That's how you do it, boys. Strong or careful. That is definitely not either of those two, but you know what? Sure. There's a reason why I grabbed this cardboard box with the blazes? Well, for one, we're going to need it for, you guessed it, the Philosopher's Stone. We're also going to need a second one for, you know, making a wither skeleton farm. Unfortunately, we're out of time for today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding dong that notification bell, become a part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love ya. I'm gonna leave ya till next time. Bye bye. In the last episode, we set up a nether portal and went to the nether and went ahead and made ourselves a very easy run-of-the-mill jetpack. We also happen to go ahead and grab a blaze spawner as well, so we can go ahead and use that today to go ahead and help us make our create tree farm. So with that being said, in between the episodes, I did quite a bit of work. I made a few drawers and went ahead and put all of the sieving materials inside of said drawers, and I also happened to go ahead and upgrade our meshes. To get into create, we're gonna need to do a few bits of things to go ahead and get there. So to get started, we're first going to need andesite automation, which is going to be quite a bit of an adventure. And then we need, I believe, nether quartz. So nether quartz is going to need netherrack, which is another whole adventure. And then we're going to need a few things from create. So to get started, I guess, let's go ahead and make 2 igneous extruders. Igneous extruders are going to go ahead and need some invar and some constantan, which is relatively easy to make as long as you go ahead and use your dust recipe. So go ahead and take your iron and some nickel, like so. If I come over here and grab some iron and some nickel, you can go ahead and use your ore hammer to go ahead and break those down. So take your ore hammer like so and go ahead and break them down like so. 8 of those to, I believe, 16 of these like so. Then take your dust and put it in the crafting table like so with your nickel, and it's going to go ahead and make you your invar. Now, before we get into this episode, I do want to quickly go ahead and make a installer upgrade. So that's going to be the basic tier. We're going to need 2 basic control circuits, some wood and some redstone and some iron, which we should basically have everything for this. Honestly, it doesn't look to be too hard at all. Go ahead and take this and make a basic tier installer. Once you go ahead and get yourself some planks. With your installer upgrade, you're gonna go ahead and shift right click it on your mechanism machine like so, and it should upgrade your machine to one of these bad boys. Go ahead and make sure you turn on auto sort, so that way it can go ahead and auto sort your materials. And I accidentally put it on the wrong machine. While we're waiting for stuff to cook up, we're also gonna go ahead and make a ton of brass as well, but also I need to make another set of obsidian because, well, we're gonna kind of need that for the next thing that I want to work on, which is the andesite automation, right? And that is gonna mean I'm gonna need the extractor from Zycraft, and the extractor from Zycraft, if I can get it to show up here, is quite interesting of a block here. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this guy, but it needs Kiwi, right? And Kiwi only comes from one thing. It comes from, by the way, an igneous extruder with lava and water right next to it. So we do need the igneous extruder. However, you may have noticed that it needs a obsidian for a catalyst. So yeah, we're gonna need some obsidian, which luckily for us isn't too hard to make. We just need to take some lava and put it in a stone barrel. Okay, so I should be able to take my stack of copper like so with some of our zinc and go ahead and make a ton of bronze. Let's go ahead and get that smelted up so that way we can get into create pretty easily. Go ahead and put this in here like so. Okay, so to go ahead and make the igneous extruder, we're gonna go ahead and need the piston. We're gonna need some constantan gears, some redstone. There's actually quite a few things that we're gonna need here. So let's go ahead and grab some gold. Let's go ahead and grab our iron. Let's go ahead and grab some silver, some tin, and all the fun stuff. I don't think we're gonna need any more nickel for now. That should be fine. So if I want at least 2 of these, I'm gonna need this guy and this guy. And then we're gonna need some of these constantan gears, which means I'm gonna need constantan, but I'm also gonna need nuggets because, yeah, we don't have the gear machine right now. And if I come over here and grab our brass and our constantan, which does look like it's done smelting, good. Our invar is also done, beautiful, love to see it. And then we come over here and we go ahead and make ourselves a constantan gear. I hate that it does this. Go ahead and do that. Make 2 of those because we need at least 2 igneous extruders, and bam, bam, boom, make 2 of those. And then we need some glass. I think I have some spare sand around here somewhere. There it is. Go ahead and get that cooked up for a bit of glass. Okay, with glass acquired, we can go ahead and make our 2 igneous extruders like so. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go go ahead and place your igneous extruder right above your obsidian like so, and then go ahead and surround it with a few blocks like this, and this in a nice little pattern, and then go ahead and place down your water bucket like so, and then go ahead and place down a lava bucket as well. As soon as I can go ahead and get one, we should then start going ahead and making some kiwi. So to go ahead and get netherrack, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to go ahead and make some witch water, and witch water is made by putting down a stone barrel on top of a mycelium block and then giving it some water. So to do that, well, we're gonna have to automate this process a little bit, and to do that, I'm gonna go ahead and take my barrel like so, and I'm gonna go ahead and put down a drawer like so right here in the back here on top of a item pipe like so. Once I go ahead and, you know, move these nimwits out of the way like so, and then what we're gonna go ahead and do is put all of our leaves inside of said barrel. To go ahead and get mycelium seeds, what you're gonna go ahead and do is take your dirt like so and go ahead and sift it up, and hopefully you can get it on your first try, but I don't think I got lucky this time. I did get lucky. Awesome. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is go ahead and find ourselves a little spot to go put a little nice 3x3 down, and then go ahead and place down our mycelium right on top of our dirt just like so. There you go. There's your 2 mycelium. Also, pro tip, you can also go ahead and make yourself a watering can by using some copper and a bucket like so. Go ahead and put your bucket in the middle and then surround it with the copper like so, and then go ahead and get yourself a watering can, and then you're gonna need a infinite water source for this. Let me go ahead and grab that really fast. Go ahead and fill your watering can with a shift right click on top of a infinite water source, and then go ahead and put it in 3x3 mode, and then you should be able to spread your mycelium just like that very easily. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and need a few things. We're gonna go ahead and need a few barrels like so. I think if I take some of that and then do some of this, I should get beautiful stone barrels. I'm gonna go for, I think, starting out with 6. That should be relatively good. All I have to do now is go ahead and place these bad boys down like so over here on top of the mycelium like so, and then go ahead and fill them with water. Make sure it's water, and it will get you the witch water that we need to go ahead and continue. Okay, so what I think we need to go ahead and do is take our bucket of witch water and be very careful to not click it on the ground because it will give us withering if we step inside of it. Go ahead and put the witch water inside of the barrel like so, and then go ahead and grab yourself a bucket of lava and go ahead and make yourself some netherrack. Now that first piece of netherrack is going to be very, very important, okay? So it's going to go ahead and go on top of here like so, and it's going to make our very first piece of netherrack. Now, here's the thing. We're going to have to go ahead and do this like so. Go ahead and do the same thing again, but this time with your netherrack. So go ahead and put your netherrack down like so, and then go ahead and put your igneous extruder on top, and then followed by lava, and then another bucket of witch water. Now, I would recommend putting a stone slab or a slab above your witch water, just in case, so if you don't fall into it and get withered. There's one thing I want to make very quickly, and that is 2 compacting drawers, because compacting drawers are a really useful way to go ahead and easily compact down your stuff without actually having to craft it by hand, which is super useful for when you're doing things like cobblestone generators or even netherrack, for example. Okay, so for my next trip, I'm gonna go ahead and take my cobblestone generator. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade it with the better versions of it. So go ahead and take my cobblestone tier 1 and grab some cobblestone like so, and then upgrade it to a tier 1 or tier 2 like that. And I'm gonna go ahead and do that for the rest of these. So it's just basically iron, gold, and then diamond. Okay, so let's go ahead and get ready to go ahead and make the Zycraft extractor. All we're gonna go ahead and need is some aluminum, some kiwi blocks, which we have, beautiful, and we're gonna need some dripstone or pointed dripstone, which I think we have 2 of them, beautiful. And I think that's all we need, right? Oh, besides a piston, but that's relatively easy to make. Go ahead and make the extractor. I need an item port, which means I'm gonna need some brass or gold nuggets, which I know I have some gold nuggets in here, beautiful. And then we also need, I forgot what the other thing was that it wanted me to make here. Oh, right, aluminum ingots. So grab me some aluminum, which is going to be right here, beautiful, from Zycraft, I believe that is, right? Go ahead and make me an item port. It's just going to need a chest, which we can go ahead and make with some of our wood like so. And hopefully we can go ahead and make our extractor now, beautiful. And then take the extractor like so, and bam, bam, boom. And now we have one of those. Now, the way that this mod works, it took me a while to figure out exactly how it works, but I ended up figuring it out. So what we need to go ahead and do is go ahead and grab ourselves at least 4 andesite pebbles like so. Go ahead and make ourselves an andesite block like that, and then go ahead and place that bad boy down like so. Also doing the same thing like the igneous extruder surrounding this block like so. Go ahead and place your extractor right on top like so, and then go ahead and if we look at andesite on the extractor page, we need witch water or water on it. So let's go ahead and get some water. I decided that I wanted to use witch water last second, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves some lava like so, and then go ahead and place it right here on the andesite like so, and also place the lava on the andesite like so. You're gonna see that it's gonna light up like so, and then what you're gonna go ahead and do is you can't item pipe out of it, I learned. So what you're gonna need to do is go ahead and put your inventory right on top of the extractor like so, and then that should start to automatically output the andesite into the drawer or any inventory that you choose. While we're letting that accumulate some andesite, what we're gonna go ahead and do is make a few thermal machines. I'm gonna go ahead and start by making the centrifugal separator here. Let's go ahead and make 2 gears like so, and then we're gonna need, I believe, some more sand or some more glass like so, because we're gonna want at least 2 of these bad boys, because I want to go ahead and make the thermal centrifugal separator, and then I also want to go ahead and make the multi-servo press, which both require the thermal casing, which is not too bad at all. Go ahead and grab that as well, and then we should be good to go once we go ahead and make 2 of those gears. Is it 4 gears? Yeah, it's totally 4 gears. And then go ahead and make yourself a quick and dirty compass. That's very easy. Bam, bam, boom. And then go ahead and make your multi-servo press, which is also going to need the block of iron. And it looks like I don't have everything that I need here. We're gonna need some bronze, which I believe is some copper and some tin, which isn't so bad. I think I'm gonna chill out on it though a little bit and just only do 1 set, because again, I don't think we really need too much bronze right now. So while we're waiting for the andesite, I went ahead and decided to go ahead and build our blaze spawner so that we can go ahead and get some molten cores, so that way I can go ahead and break them down into magma cream, and then that magma cream can be centrifugal separated into the slimes. Now that we have a decent amount of andesite, let's go ahead and grab ourselves 2 stacks of andesite like so, and let's go ahead and grab ourselves 2 stacks of the iron nuggets like so, and then that should give us plenty of andesite alloy, right? I'm hoping it's gonna give us quite a bit. There we go. 1 stack of andesite alloy is acquired, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. So let's go ahead and start with the mechanical saws, which means we're gonna need, I believe, I want to say 5 of them. So that means we're gonna need 15 iron plates, which I should be able to go ahead and make relatively easily by putting them over here in the mechanical multi-servo press thing. Also, we're gonna also need some of those beautiful andesite alloy casings, which are very, very simple to make. All we have to go ahead and do is place down some wood like so, and then take our axe and hold down our shift key, and there you go, chip them down like so. Very easy. And then to make the casing, all we have to do is take the andesite alloy and go ahead and right click them on there, and it's going to be relatively simple. Beautiful. And also you're going to need the, I believe, brass casing for the deployers. No, we need andesite. We do need brass plates though. That's going to be easy enough. And the electron tubes, which is where we needed the netherrack for, because we need to go ahead and take this and crush it down, and then get that to sift it and get nether quartz. For my next magic trick, I'm going to go ahead and take my iron out of here and put my brass inside of there to go ahead and make the brass plates that I need. And we're going to need some electron tubes. So let's go ahead and make, I want to say like maybe 12 of them we're going to need here. We're getting very low on redstone, but I have a feeling I have a few extra in some barrels over here. So I think we should be okay for today's episode. Yeah, we've got 2 more stacks. That's going to be plenty for what we need here. So luckily we can go ahead and do that. We're also going to need some sandpaper. So to get sandpaper, it's actually relatively simple and straightforward. All we have to go ahead and do is take some paper and with some sand, make some sandpaper. Now I don't have sugarcane, but what I do have is some sawdust, and sawdust can be turned into paper like so. Would you look at that? 12 paper from our sawdust like so. We are going to need a little bit of sand to go ahead and convert that into sandpaper. Let's go ahead and make 2 of them. to go ahead and get this bad boy going. For my next magic trick, what I'm going to go ahead and do is make the mechanical saws. We just need a little bit of iron, so I'm going to go ahead and take whatever's in here, which is probably the rest of our resources, and go ahead and come over here and make the 5 mechanical saws like so. And then we're going to go ahead and need the 5 deployers once we go ahead and get those 20 plates. Oh, okay, so we should be pretty much ready to go ahead and make our deployers once we go ahead and make our electron tubes, which I totally forgot needs iron plates. Whoops, but that should be relatively easy and straightforward. Go ahead and take 12 iron and put it in our multi-servo press. And just like that, we should be able to go ahead and make our electron tubes like so. Boom. And then go ahead and make our brass hands like that. Bam. And then go ahead and make our deployers. Boom, boom, boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to need is a bearing, and it's going to be a mechanical bearing, that is, which is going to be actually relatively easy to make actually, and not too complicated at all. It's just going to require some slabs, which we already have beautifully made. And then boom, there's your mechanical bearing like so. And I think we're, oh, I put the wrong thing away. I think we're pretty much ready almost. We just need a few more things, like some very basic run-of-the-mill water mills. I guess we'll do like maybe like 5 of them. That seems like a relatively good number to go ahead and set up on. So there we go. We'll go ahead and do 5 of those bad boys, and then we're gonna go ahead and upgrade those bad boys into big boys. I just made 20 of them. Well, that's not ideal. That was an accident. I meant to upgrade them to these guys. I'm not gonna use all 20. I'm just gonna use 5 of them for now. We'll probably end up using the rest of those for our create automation setup later down the road, but for now I will just go ahead and use 5. That should be plenty for this tree farm. We are going to need a laser node, so we're going to need some logic chips, and logic chips are relatively simple to make. Just going to need some gold nuggets and some clay, and then that should be everything that we need here to go ahead and make some of the logic chips. We're gonna need some nether quartz, which luckily for us we went ahead and made with sifting, and bam bam boom, 4 blocks of quartz like so, and then some logic chips. There is a few more things that we're gonna go ahead and need. We're gonna go ahead and need a storage, what is that thing called, storage interface thingy here, which is gonna need a chute, which is gonna need 2 more iron plates. Poggers, my guy over here is selling bumblebee eggs. I will take as many as I can, please. Okay, so basically I made a few more things. I made some cogwheels, some more shafts, some vertical gearboxes, which are all very pretty much simple to make. And now the last thing that we need to go ahead and make is the super glue. So that should be easy enough. That's just going to require an iron plate and some nuggets, which isn't terrible at all. So go ahead and make that real fast. Go ahead and convert some of these back into nuggets like so, and then we should be good to go. The only thing that we're going to need is the laser nodes, which is relatively easy to make. Bam, like that. Go ahead and make yourself some glass panes like so. And also let's go ahead and make sure that we get ourselves a few laser cards. You know what, let me also make the card holder as well. Oh, that's gonna need 2 chests. That's fine. That's very simple to make. Bam bam boom. Let me go ahead and get the card holder, because that's going to be very important here. And then go ahead and activate that bad boy by shift clicking, and then go ahead and start to make your cards, which are going to require some nether quartz and some lapis, which isn't too bad. But then again, we are pretty low right now on nether quartz because the thing is pretty stingy and it gives you a lot of blackstone instead of nether quartz, which is, I guess, reasonable, right? And then let's go ahead and make, I believe, 2 of these nodes. So I'm gonna actually need 2 of these bad boys like so, and then we're gonna need at least, give or take, 4 cards. And once I put these in my inventory, they're gonna automatically go inside of the card holder like so. I am gonna also need something called a counting filter, which is gonna need a observer, which luckily for us isn't too bad to make at all. And then that should be good to go once I go ahead and make, again, this observer, and also a basic item filter, which is going to require some iron bars, which isn't too bad. It is pretty easy. Bam bam boom. There's your item filter, which I think got sucked up into the thing. I guess that's how that works. Is that how that works? Really? Does it actually get sucked into the card holder? It does. That's so weird. You would think that that wouldn't be the case, but there you go. A nice counting filter. I assume if I do this, it's going to suck up both. Yep, there it is. And I think we're pretty much ready to go ahead and build this farm for the most part, right? Oh, and I can't forget that we also need the super glue. Oh, and one more thing that we're gonna have to go and make is the filter from create. Now, this should be relatively simple, I think, because we have a ton of wool, and it's just gonna be some wool and some iron nuggets to make some filters, which we need these to go ahead and filter the deployers to go ahead and only place down saplings and nothing else. I swear to God, I keep remembering things that we need for this build, and now we need a storage controller, right? Jesus, why can't I remember everything that I need? Quickly, before we start building the contraption, I'm gonna need to make a quick goggles and a quick wrench from create, so that way we can go ahead and do things very quickly. So where is my favorite tool of the game? The create wrench. I'm just missing a piece of stick, which is easy enough. And bam, bam, boom, we're good to go. To get started, the first thing you're gonna have to do is put your mechanical bearing right here in the middle, facing upwards like so. Go ahead and put down your, make sure you glue this bad boy like so. Go ahead and place down your very first set of building blocks. I guess what we'll do is we'll use some stone bricks very easily like that. Go ahead and place that down like so. And then go ahead and place down your stone bricks with your super glue and your offhand, I guess going this way like so. And also the super glue doesn't show when you have it in your offhand for some reason. And I don't know why that's the case, but it just doesn't. So make sure that everything is nice and glued down. And then what you're going to go ahead and do is go ahead and take your saws and go ahead and place them out front like so. And then go ahead and place your, whatchamacallit, your next set of blocks up like so, up and around like this. And then go ahead and make sure that these guys are also glued down to your contraption like so. And then come around the back on the back side of your contraption and go ahead and place down your deployers facing downwards like so. And also make sure that the filter side is also facing the outward position. So go ahead and make sure that these guys are all facing this way like so. And then go ahead and place down your filter inside of this guy like so. Make sure that it's allowed to place down your saplings and only your saplings, so that way it doesn't put anything else down. So you can go ahead and plop these filters in like so, and then go ahead and put a chest. Now be careful, because modded items or modded chests and or inventories do not work with this. So yeah, make sure that you go ahead and place down a vanilla chest inside of your contraption, because if not, it's not going to work. It's not going to pick up the items or anything like that. So yeah, I want to make sure that it is a vanilla chest. Okay, and then once we do that, place down your chest like so. Also go ahead and place your storage portable interface on top like so, and make sure that it's rotated so it's facing the outward direction like so. And then also make sure that these guys are also glued to your contraption like so. And then that should be everything for your tree farm ready to go. Here comes the fun part of this. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is place down ourselves a stone brick like so, up like this, and then go ahead and place down our water wheels, our 5 large water wheels like so, relatively easily and simply. Go ahead and put a nice little out front cove like so. Go ahead and do something like this very simply and easily. Also, we're probably going to want to expand this out a little bit more in that direction. And I found my witch water. This is why you always cover your witch water. Okay, so we should be good to go once I come up here and place down some water like so. And I think I messed that up, but it's fine. So do something like that. Okay, don't do that because it's going to break apparently. And we should be good to go once we go ahead and do that. And it's all going the wrong direction. Great. And also I didn't do this, so water's kind of escaping, but that's fine. And then all I should have to do now is reverse engineer this a little bit, break these guys, and then place them down in the correct orientation, which is going to be this way instead of the other way. Yeah, beautiful. Now we can go ahead and use this, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm definitely going to use the other side. That's for sure. So what we're going to have to go and do is take this, right? And what we're going to immediately do is make a bit of a transmission. So we're going to take our small cogs and our big cogs like so. Big cog into little cog, into big cog, into little cog, into big cog, into little cog like so, and so on and so forth until you get the desired speed that you want, which would ideally be near max, right? So if we do something like that, we have a lot of rotational power coming in that way now. And what we're gonna go ahead and do is put a vertical gearbox. Actually, no, we're gonna go ahead and put a shaft down first and then place a vertical gearbox like so. That's not a vertical gearbox. That is a normal gearbox. We want a vertical boy here. So you're gonna go ahead and take your wrench, go ahead and break that down like so. Take your vertical gearbox like so, and make sure it's facing the right direction. It's going to be facing this way. And then take your shafts like so and expand them across like that. And then I think what we could do potentially is maybe another vertical gearbox into a gearbox potentially. Oh, they're not even facing this the right direction. Okay, so if I go, how do I push this back one? I don't have, actually, you know what I do have the opportunity to do here? I think if I do this into one of those and then one of the, whatchamacallit, I'm gonna die here. If I do that into a vertical gearbox, I might be able to get that to work. And just like that, our tree farm should be working, except the saws are not attached to it. There it is. Now, the most important thing here is that this storage interface is 2 blocks apart. Go ahead and place down the other portable storage interface like so. This is going to allow us to go ahead and pull out of said inventory. And what we're going to go ahead and do is go ahead and place down the drawer, or not the drawer, sorry, the laser node like so, and then go ahead and place down your drawer controller right underneath like so, and then go ahead and place down your 4 drawers surrounding said laser IO node, and then go ahead and take your linking tool, right, and go ahead and link these guys up to said controller like so, and then go ahead and filter for all the things, so things like saplings, apples, etc. Okay, so the final bit of this is going to require us to go ahead and configure a few things. So on the down, we're going to go ahead and insert on white. I guess we could select any channel that we would want. And on the up, we're going to go ahead and extract on white as well. 8 items per tick. And then go ahead and set another item on the up on the orange channel like so. And you're going to go ahead and on the down, you're going to go ahead and I guess set another item card to go ahead and extract on white. And I think what we have to go ahead and do on the up is go ahead and go on the item card, put your counting filter, and then set up your saplings. Go ahead and insert the amount of saplings that you want and make sure that it is on exact mode, I believe. Right, counting filter, ignore MBT. I think that's all good. So we should be good now to go ahead and turn this on, right? Once we go ahead and put this on, that is not working the way I want it to. I think it's because the contraption's not moving yet. But if we go ahead and set the contraption to move, I think it should indeed work the way I think it does. And it should put a stack of saplings inside of the thingy, which is going to be perfect. It also appears that I didn't super glue the deployers. Oh, I just realized something. I'm an absolute smart person, I swear. So what we have to go ahead and do is take this on the down with the exact item filter, right? And then wait for this to stop like so. I gotta get it to stop right here because I need to go ahead and put a laser node right next to this. Let me see if I can go ahead and get it to stop right where I need it to. I doubt I'm gonna be able to do this. Please tell me I got it in the right spot. I did. And what I have to do is take this laser node like so, and on the up, make sure that we go ahead and put this guy here, and then go ahead and connect this with a quick and simple laser wrench. Okay, so I should be able to make our laser wrench like so very easily. Bam, bam, boom. Take your laser wrench and then come over here to your node just like so. Shift right click and then right click, and it should start to move the saplings between the nodes. I've been sitting here scratching my head and trying to figure out how this is not working. I know exactly why it's not working, and that is because it's trying to pull out the damn saplings, I think, and that's not what we want it to do. So if I go ahead and make a basic filter, no, we have some, don't we? If I take another basic filter and hopefully take that and filter it so it doesn't pull out saplings, this actually might freaking work. All right, now that I've denied saplings from there, go ahead and do this and insert this, and hopefully this is gonna keep the dang saplings inside the stupid machine here, and hopefully it will then plant them like it should. Okay, it's getting filled. Once it hits 64, it should stop, or it should start going again. There you go. And that llama is getting clicked on so many times. Oh my god. I finally figured out why. Wow, can't believe it was just a simple blacklist. I just spent an hour trying to figure out why that wasn't working. GG boys, GG. But unfortunately, guys, that is all we have time for today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding that notification bell. You know part of the Hunter Tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I want to leave you. Till next time. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we built ourselves a beautiful little tree farm, and that is about it. So today, I want to first off start by making a void upgrade. I also, in between episodes, made a bit of obsidian by automating it with the tank right here, pushing into this barrel again with the water on top, and then an iron pipe on the back, and then obviously going into a storage system like so. And we're gonna go ahead and make a void upgrade really quickly because, well, our tree farm is kind of full right now, and it's gonna get clogged up, and we don't want that. So let's go ahead and make a quick and dirty void upgrade. It shouldn't be too hard, just a drawer with some obsidian, and there is your void upgrade. Okay, hear me out. Here is my plan. I think what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna go ahead and get a wither skeleton egg, right? And we're gonna go ahead and turn our blaze spawner into a wither skeleton spawner, so that way we can go ahead and get the wither. And I found out that withers can't explode blocks in a cleaned chunk, so I think we should fight the wither. Anybody think I'm crazy? You might be wondering, how would I get a wither skeleton spawner? Well, I have a little trick up my sleeve. Well, in this pack we have a mod called Mob Grinding Utils, which has a swab that we can go ahead and make with some stick and some wool, and go ahead and grab the DNA of a wither skeleton to go ahead and make a spawn egg, and then, you know, put the spawn egg on the spawner. The tricky part is to get a wither skeleton without actually, you know, getting hit. That's actually the tricky part in the nether here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ow, I'm on fire. Ow, I'm on fire. I just remembered something. I have a looting 5 axe with sharpness 5 on it. What am I doing? I can just go murder some wither skeletons real fast and hope I have a looting 5 sword. Never mind. At this point, it's not worth finding a new spawner. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna make another swab real fast, and then just get a whatchamacallit, a swab DNA of my blaze that I already have, and then just change my wither skeleton spawner that way, because yeah, going and finding another spawner in the nether is way too dangerous right now. Okay, so to get started in today's episode, the first thing I'm gonna go ahead and make is the compactor and the combiner. Is that what they're called? How do I get the... It's from the alchemistry mod here. So the alchemistry mod, I'm looking for the combiner and the dissolver here, because I'm gonna do this way to get grass, because I don't have silk touch actually right now, and that's the only way that I can go ahead and get grass, unless if I wait for one of those solicitors to spawn and then do it that way. But you never know, you might not get silk touch, and it's just not worth the chance of, you know, not getting it. So I'd rather do it the actual way and, you know, get stuff that way. The combiner and the dissolver should be relatively easy. Oh, I need magma blocks. This actually might be a little bit more trickier than I thought. You know what though? I think getting magma blocks isn't terrible actually, because I can just use the whatchamacallit here, the blaze powder that I get from sieving, and also magma cream. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, after getting the molten cores, I should be able to go ahead and make my dissolver like so. And then also we need the combiner, which is going to be relatively easy like so. We just need some obsidian and some diamonds, which luckily we already have most of those things already, so that's pretty easy and good for us. And hopefully we're going to be able to make the cellulose, so that way we can go ahead and make grass, and then the grass can then be used to make the chickens that we need, right, to go ahead and change the spawner up. So there we go, the combiner and dissolver like so. Go ahead and, you know, plop those bad boys on either side of your power system. I guess we'll do something like this, and then something like this as well. It's probably gonna eat up all of our power, it looks like, but yeah, so what I should be able to do is take whatever I need to put into the dissolver. So for example, we want grass, right? The grass block is going to be made in the combiner with cellulose and this stuff here. I don't even know how to pronounce that. So this stuff is made through terracotta, which I think we can make easily by taking some clay and cooking it up. Okay, so we should be able to take our terracotta like so, and then go ahead and put it in the dissolver and go ahead and get what we need here. And it looks like we got what we need. Perfect. So we take this, and then we need cellulose next as well. The cellulose can come from anything, right? Like wood, you know, anything that's basically got like life in it, I guess. So take some of your wood here, and then dissolve that into the cellulose that you need. And then we just need water, which is very simple. We should be able to take ourselves a bucket of water. Now, ooh, this might be a good question. I don't know if we actually get the bucket back. That would be interesting, but I think it's gonna not do it. Okay, so that means I'm probably gonna need to get it in another way. So to get H2O, I think we need another machine here. Yeah, it looks like we can get light blue concrete. Will give H2O for some reason. Oh, this can get breaking down into water as well. So we can go ahead and take 2 of these like so, and then have that be broken down into the water that we need. Beautiful. And it also makes silicon dioxide and aluminum oxide, all the materials here. So now that we have that, we take ourselves this plus this plus this. So we take cellulose plus this plus water, and that should give us, wait, whoa, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I see. Right, we need to select the recipe. I can make ender pearls. That's good to know. Grass. Oh, there's grass right there. Beautiful. And then I guess lock that recipe in, and now I should be able to say 1 cellulose plus 1 of these plus 1 water, and then resume, and then that's gonna make us grass. Beautiful. Love to see it. And then we take this grass, and then we're gonna use it in the summoning of the chicken. So chickens are going to be summoned via the summoning altar, which we have to go ahead and make just by using some stone, some bone meal, some dirt, some grass, which I think we can go ahead and do. We did sift up some grass or some dirt either last episode or the episode before, so I think I have some grass seeds. I do have wheat seeds, so that's good. We need those. We do need grass seeds. To go ahead and get grass, what you can go ahead and do is go ahead and take your bone meal and then go ahead and right click that like so, and then also make sure that you have your shears on the go like so, and then go ahead and break it like so, and boom, you should get 2 pieces of grass. The summoning altar is really easy to go ahead and craft. All it really needs is some red carpet, which is red wool, and then boom, bam, boom. We are gonna need a little bit of wood here, bam, bam, and boom, like so. Go ahead and make yourself a summoning altar like so, and then you should be good to go. Go ahead and place that down like so, and then get ready to go ahead and spawn the chicken. So what you're gonna need is some bone meal, some stone, some grass, some dirt, more grass, some more bone meal, some dirt, and some clay. Okay, so beautiful. Let me go gather all those things and we'll be right back. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to go ahead and summon our beautiful chicken. So the chicken is going to require some wheat seeds. Okay, so grass, bone meal. Okay, beautiful. So let me go ahead and get more bone meal here, and then we should be good to go. So 2 dirt, your grass block, your clay, your 1 grass block, this guy, and this guy, and then your seeds as a catalyst, and then that should summon a chicken. Beautiful. Look at this guy. Now this guy's gonna go roam around and do his thing, and I guess we could get another one or something to go ahead and get them breeding, but that's fine. He's gonna go roam around for a while, as I now need to go ahead and get a bucket of XP. So XP, I think I can go ahead and get an XP drain from mob grinding utils, which needs Eyes of Ender. So Eyes of Ender requires ender pearls. Ender pearls I can get right now. We're gonna have to do some jankiness. We're gonna need crushed endstone, and crushed endstone isn't too bad to get because we can get endstone, I believe we can get endstone via the Zycraft with a purple block, which is interesting. I can get that. At least I thought I could get it from that, but I don't know how. Aha! Purple blocks can be made with the Zycraft Zycronium gems, but then again, how do I get purple blocks, which comes from popped chorus fruit? Popped chorus fruit comes from, let's see, where can I get that from? Sieving is not an option. Chorus fruit? I wonder if that's a way to get it. Aha! I found it. So lava plus glowstone in a barrel gives us endstone, which we could probably crush this and then get sieving to get our I see. That's how that works. Got it. Okay, so I got 16 of these bad boys. Let's see if we can go ahead and get what we need here. Please give me, oh my god, I got 1 ender pearl. Can I get another one? Oh, I didn't get another one. But I did, actually, no, I did get another one. Perfect. perfect. Oh my god, what a G. Okay, so what I should be able to do now is take that and turn it into 2 eyes of ender. Actually, no, I only need 1 eye of ender. Oh, this is perfect, because I do need an extra ender pearl to actually go ahead and make the item collector for our mob farm that I plan to build at some point. So that is actually really useful, actually. Thank you, game. Greatly appreciate you, right? Go ahead and get us some iron bars, and then I think we just need a normal singularity tank, and then that should be good to go, right? Yeah, we just need a little bit of glass, and just like that, we should have a singularity tank like so. And we just need a hopper, which shouldn't be too difficult to make. Again, just 2 logs and 5 iron should do the trick here for us, and then give us a beautiful singularity tank. And then that's going to allow us to go ahead and get the bucket of XP that we need to go ahead and make the GM chicken feed for wither skeletons. I hope I had enough levels to go ahead and make at least 1 bucket. I did. Oh, good. So what we should be able to do now is take ourselves some, oh wait, we're gonna need some seeds. That's fine. And get ourselves a wither skeleton egg by using our wither skeleton like so. Putting the mob swab in there with a bucket of XP and a seed, and that should give us the chicken GM feed like so. Then we find our little chicken Harold. Come here. I need you to give me some, yeah, give me what I need. Beautiful. A wither skeleton spawn egg. And then all I gotta do is come in here and put the egg on the spawner like so. And now we should have a wither skeleton spawner. Perfect. Which means we can farm these guys for their skulls. And just like that, we now have a bunch of wither skeletons trying to absolutely eat my face right now, trying to get me to die. But yeah, I'm gonna stay for a while and farm the, you know, wither skeletons that we need to go ahead and get us the wither skeleton skull number 1, skull number 2, and skull number 3. Beautiful. Pick that up. Also, you know, where did my cardboard box go? It's probably in here. And quickly put the thing on that. Beautiful. We've got our 3 skulls. Beautiful. Now all I have to do is pick this up. And now for the next part of this whole shenanigans is going to be killing the wither. This is going to be challenging. This is going to be very challenging in itself. So we're going to do a little bit of something crazy. I'm going to build a little cobblestone box, just a little one, nothing too crazy. And I'm going to go ahead and spawn the wither inside of there, but we're not going to fight him in there because the mob masher from mob grinding utils is a really good wither fight killer for sure. And it's a good way of doing it. That way I don't have to, you know, die over and over and over again. Please, what do you have for me, good sir? You got absolutely trashed, so I'm gonna go ahead and execute you. Goodbye. Okay, so for my next trick, I'm gonna go ahead and build this mob grinding utils thing. So I'm gonna need a few iron blocks. I don't know exactly how many I need here, so I need at least 3 blocks and then a few extra swords. So that's gonna be 6 plus 7, like 7 swords or something. Hopefully nothing too out of pocket, right? There we go. Grab some of that and some more of those beautiful sticks. We're gonna need, I think, at least 7 swords here, and hopefully that's gonna be enough to go ahead and make everything that we need. So we need at least 1 and 2 of these bad boys, and then we should have everything else besides the redstone block and the diamonds that we need. We actually might need 1 extra sword here, and that's fine. That's relatively cheap and easy to make, and hopefully we don't need anything else. There we go. And then boom, bam, boom. Go ahead and do that. And then that should be good enough for now. The only thing that we're going to need now is some more slime balls, which is going to be interesting. So to make slime, we're going to go ahead. We can mix sucrose with protein. That's actually a really good way of getting it, actually. And we can get protein, actually, funny enough, from the, I guess, chickens. Ooh, leather we do have. We have quite a bit of leather, actually, from killing all those trader llama dude things. Oh boy, we've got plenty of that. Oh wait, we have cellulose, not sucrose. Oh god, sucrose comes from sugarcane, if I'm not crazy. So dust. Do I have any extra sand? The reason why I want sand is because I want to be able to make snad. So if I make snad and then place the sugarcane on it, it should help make it grow much faster, hopefully. I'm just, you know, guessing. I don't know if that's a mechanic that still still exist or not, but I'm really hoping that's the case. So if I look at sucrose, for example, in the dissolver, it does make, okay, beautiful. It does make what we need here, and it gives us one, right? Or does it give us many? It only gives us one per sugarcane. Damn, that's rough. And I don't think the old technique of giving it a redstone signal works anymore. I'm pretty sure they patched that feature out a long time ago, unfortunately. If I set this to 2 and let it flip back and forth, I don't think it works anymore. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we are giving it a redstone signal, a tick update. You know what? It does seem to be a little bit faster, but not by like a crazy amount like how it used to be. You know, there is a faster method of getting this, right? And I think the way that we can do that is by getting cows. So I am going to need another block of grass here, but I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be able to go ahead and get it to work here. So if I'm right in saying we can go ahead and get this to, let's see, if I find a grass again, if I make it make grass like so, we can go ahead and get a cow, and then putting milk and water, or water on top of milk, will make slime. Okay, so for cow, I'm going to need dirt, clay, grass, stone, hay bale, which I think I can go ahead and make. I think I got a few extra wheat when I was doing the chicken earlier, I think. And I should be able to go ahead and make the hay bale and then go and summon the cow. I think I have everything ready and available to go ahead and make this. So hay bale. What was the other thing that I wanted here? Stone, grass, hay bale. Oh, dirt was the other thing. So dirt, grass, hay bale, and leather. One piece of leather, please. And then we should be good to go here, right? Go ahead and put a piece of wheat on there, and you should be good to go. And summoning a cow, beautiful. And then I should be able to grab myself a bucket like so, and then go ahead and get myself some milk like that, easy peasy lemon squeezy, and then go ahead and put that inside of the barrel like so. Grab some water like so, and then go ahead and place it on top. That's not where I wanted that to go. Maybe I had to click it on there. So water, yep. Okay, that's how you do it. So you got to put the water in the barrel and then click the, whatchamacallit, thing with the milk bucket. So you know what that means, right? I am going to need a fence post of some kind, and I'm going to go ahead and lead my cow over there, so that way I can just continuously milk him, get that beautiful slime. And then those slime blocks will be breaking down into slime balls. Oh, that's so good. And then I should be able to go ahead and make the vector plates that we need for said building. We're gonna need some stone, and then we're also gonna need some sugar, which I can get from sugar cubes, honey syrup. I can get it from a compactor with sucrose, of course. Let's see, what else can I use to get sugar? Obviously sugar cane, milling sugar cane, deep mob learning, witches, yeah, honey blocks. Oh, we can get it from bees as well. There's totally a way to do this, I feel, but I feel like I'm missing it. Combining it with oxygen, hydrogen, and carbon, you know, and all those materials are really easy to get. Carbon I can get from charcoal. Hydrogen and oxygen I can get from breaking down water. You know what? We have a sink in the pack, I think, right? So if I make a sink real quick, and then we pump that into the atomizer, and then that's gonna make us H2O. Okay, with the sink acquired, all we have to do now, I think, is just make a few of the fluid pipes like so. This should be relatively easy. Bam, bam, boom. And then we should be good to go, as long as I go ahead and put this down over here, and then we give it a little bit of power. So place that down, and then go ahead and put this on top, and then your sink on top of that like so. I gotta get the right angle here. Beautiful. Then go ahead and do that, and that should get water, and then that's gonna make our H2O like so. And then go ahead and put that in your dissolver relatively easily, and that's gonna give us hydrogen and carbon like so, or hydrogen and oxygen like so. And then it's also gonna go ahead and give us what we need. We're also gonna need another dissolver, or we can just wait it out. Go ahead and make some of the carbon. Okay, so I'm hoping that we don't need too much sugar, so that way we can go ahead. You know what? We're probably not gonna need that much sugar, actually, now that I think about it. How did this get over here? What? Things are just falling out of the sky, I swear. go ahead and cook up some more stone. And then, yeah, I feel like there's like, why do I keep picking up sticks and saplings from over here? It's weird. You got anything? Ooh, blue ice, you say? I will definitely take some of that if you don't mind if I do. So I think what we're gonna go ahead and do is go ahead and just build it like right here. It shouldn't be that much. Also, we're gonna need some soul sand, which is fine. We got the witch water and sand. So to do this, let me grab some cobblestone. I'm gonna build like a small 5x5. You know, I could also probably lure him over to this if I really wanted to. It shouldn't be too bad, honestly. Okay, so we should be good to go now. All I have to go ahead and do is fill this out, and hopefully this is gonna work. If this doesn't keep the wither contained, well, we're kind of boned, honestly. So I'm really hoping that this is gonna work. Okay, so with stone acquired, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a redstone block, and then I'm also gonna go ahead and get us some vector plates, because vector plates are hopefully gonna keep the wither in place in theory. I found out where all the stuff is coming from. What? It's coming from over here. I don't know why, but something weird is happening over here with the tree farm. It's like not picking the items up, and it's just flinging them for some reason. So I figured out why it's flinging items. It's filled with saplings for some reason, and I don't know why, but it's not pulling the saplings out. Let's remove the filter and see if that fixes the problem. I don't think it's gonna fix the problem, but we can try. Okay, so with sand acquired, all I have to go ahead and do is take my sand and place it in this stone barrel with the witch water, and it should give us soul sand. Beautiful. Now let's go ahead and place down our block of redstone like so, right over here, and then not like that. Oops. Go ahead and then put the mob masher right on top of it like so, and then go ahead and push your vector plates going into it, but I have to go make them first. I think we do have deep slate, but I don't remember if we do or not. We do have some deep slate. Beautiful. Go ahead and shift K that together, and that should be plenty enough deep slate to go ahead and make 25 of the basic vector plates, right? At least I hope it is. That's 18, but we need a little bit more sugar. You know what? 24 is enough, because don't forget we also have the mob masher, right? So the mob masher technically would be the 25th vector plate. Since there's a mob masher there, it's not really the case, right? We can go ahead and place down all these vector plates like so. Actually, fun fact, if you didn't know, that we actually cannot place the vector plates here in the places where the wither or the soul sand is going to be, because the wither will not form that way. I found that out when I was testing, actually, in a test world earlier, that the whatchamacallit soul sand can't be touching even modded blocks, right? So you got to be very careful about that, right? So I have to go ahead and break this block first, then place down the wither, ow, and then go ahead and whatchamacallit, the thing should work. And just like that, there's your wither. Go ahead and take a peek, and then just back away. Oh god, this is so scary. It's so sketchy. Oh no, oh no. The chunks weren't claimed in this world, in this version of the world. Thankfully, we only really lost some cobblestone and stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly check how bad is it to go ahead and make the beheading upgrades here. Yeah, it's kind of expensive to make 10 of these, so I guess I'm gonna be farming some more with the skeleton skulls. Okay, so I basically said screw it, and I just rode back from a backup. It was only like 30 minutes. We lost the little setup that we had over there with the water. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. We can remake it later, but that was hilarious. I couldn't believe it that we just absolutely just sent it like that. Didn't even check to see if we actually had the capability of making sure that didn't wreck our crap, but you know, it is what it is, you know. Let's go ahead and make 36 of those bad boys and reset up the little wither cage that we had, and also, you know, getting some more soul sand as well, because, you know, I apparently, you know, didn't check, you know. It's fine. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully this time I won't absolutely screw it up. I did make sure that this time the chunks are actually claimed this time. Hopefully this works. I'm just raging It worked. Oh, Lord, help me, please, 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 please. Okay, please. Is it gonna work? Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh, can't confirm. Didn't work. Okay, here's my plan. I think I'm gonna spend a little bit of our resources here. Hopefully not too much. And I'm gonna go ahead and make us a few sharpness upgrades. Hopefully this time when I do it, it will go ahead and absolutely instantly destroy the wither. It's gonna cost us quite a bit of resources, honestly. It's gonna cost us quite a bit of iron. I think we need 20 or so of the helmets, I think, right? So if we look at the sharpness upgrades here, not height modifiers, where is the sharpness upgrades? They should be these guys here. Oh, the sharpness upgrades needs iron swords. So yeah, we need at least, it's 4, so we need 40 swords, which means we need like 80 iron or so, which is, I mean, we have quite a bit of iron, but I don't know if we have enough iron, you know? Go ahead and make that amount of sharpness upgrades, but I'm gonna try. Okay, so I think I can do this now. Hopefully we got this now. Grinding for the wither skeletons is going to take quite a bit of time, so I was thinking maybe I put it in there, but I'm not really sure. Okay, so we're gonna attempt this again. Hopefully this time, oh god, hopefully this time we're not gonna get absolutely destroyed, but we'll figure it out. Let's go ahead and fly up in here. Go ahead and get this guy spawned and get out of there immediately, like so. And hopefully this is gonna one-shot him. Please, please tell me this is gonna one-shot him, because I'll be very sad if it doesn't. And I'm dead. That's not ideal. He's dead. Yes, he's dead. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, it worked. Yes, 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 yes. Plan succeed. Awesome. Yes. We got our nether star. You know what this means, right? This means that we can go ahead and make our philosopher's stone now, I believe. All we need to do is get this obsidian ingot, but we do gotta still go to the end, however, because we gotta get the dragon's breath, which isn't too hard, I don't think, now, because we can go ahead and make end cake, I believe. Now that we have the whatchamacallit, yeah, we have access to crushed obsidian. We're gonna need to get another egg, but that's fine. Some sugar and some eyes of ender, and yeah, so it does look like we can totally do that as well. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding down that notification bell, become part of the tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I want to leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we made our very first nether star. Yes, it took us a while, but we got our very first nether star. Now, today's episode, I want to get to the end so we can collect the dragon's breath, so that way we can get into Project E finally. So to do that, we're gonna need quite a few things. One, we're gonna need to summon another chicken, get him to lay an egg for sure. We're gonna need some more ender pearls. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move this system. You know what? I might not move this system, actually. I might just make another quick and dirty stone barrel and call it a day, and then use that one for other things, right? I think that's probably gonna be the best call here, I think. And then we should be able to hopefully get ourselves some of the things that we need to go ahead and get to the end. Okay, so I did some end stone sifting and I got the chorus flower, and if I'm right in saying, I believe I can extract this with the Zycraft extractor to get chorus fruit. Now, how do I get end stone from the right? We need the purple blocks, which I believe we need to get the chorus fruit first. So I think what we have to do here is I guess not do that, but I think we can go ahead and place this down. So let me do, oh, that wasn't water, that was witch water. So to go ahead and get my chorus flower, all I'm gonna have to do is place the end stone down like so, and then go ahead on the bottom of this, go ahead and put down our chorus flower like so. Oh, I need end stone below that as well. Okay, so that's how that works. So what I'm gonna do for now is put down an andesite like that, and then make another end stone, and then go ahead and place that down underneath that, and then place the freaking chorus flower on top of that, and then that should in theory get us chorus fruit, right? And then the chorus chorus fruit. That's not where that goes. And it's going into the freaking end. I have a genuine question. Can chorus flowers be planted upside down? I don't know if they can be. I'm gonna try though, because it's not working the way I thought it would work. So I'm trying to figure out why this is not like growing or anything or extracting. So I'm wondering if I can place this on the bottom side of this block. No, I didn't think so. Okay, so with the ender pearls, I should... Oh, you know what? We got plenty. Never mind. I was gonna say, well, I didn't know that we got eyes of ender for sifting, so that's pretty good. We just need some sugar. Oh, we need the eggs. I freaking forgot. Is there a way that we can get turtle eggs? It looks like we can get turtle eggs. Just essence? Turtle essence. How the heck am I gonna get turtle essence? So turtle seeds need a turtle jar? Interesting. I guess that's not a thing. So I'm gonna wait a minute. I made... Oh my god, genius. I made a chicken thing. I was a genius. I can't believe that. I was totally a genius and thought ahead of myself. Let me go make a spawn egg and we'll be right back. I just realized I need a chicken to make a chicken. Oh no. Okay, bud. I need you to give me an egg, okay? And then I'm gonna feed you this food so that way you can give me more later. I could have accidentally clicked the chicken and he didn't lay me an egg, so I guess we're gonna put him in the spawner, I guess, and hope for the best because yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work necessarily, but we're gonna find out here. It might need some grass, so I actually might need to move the spawner. That's okay because the cardboard box will allow us to do that anyways. Okay, so we should be ready to go ahead and make the end cake like so. Beautiful. Now be noted that you only get one slice, so what I typically do is go ahead and we're gonna go into the end. I know some people don't like this, but I'm gonna go ahead and do slash set warp, and then we're gonna go ahead and do end, and then this should allow us to go ahead and, you know, fly over to this island like so. I probably should have done it right over here instead of actually, you know, on that little island over there. That's fine, but we need to go back home for a second because we need a glass bottle, and that should be relatively easy to make as soon as I go ahead and find our glass like so, and then make ourselves some glass bottles. Now we are gonna have to wait for the ender dragon to go ahead and throw his breath at us, but that's fine because that shouldn't take too long. Also be careful, do not click the bottle in the air or the ground without the dragon's breath because you will get ender air from Britannia. Just a little side note. That little ball should give us enough dragon's breath. Perfect. Now we just go home and then we should be able to go ahead and make the philosopher's stone once we get a few more things, right? So we have the nether star, which we need to go ahead and make the dark nether star, which needs these obsidian ingots. Obsidian ingots need these obsidian with iron, which is going to be obsidian and iron nuggets. Okay, so we should be able to go ahead and take this and make 4 of these ingots like so. It isn't too difficult. So we take these 4 clusters of obsidian with iron and take that and throw it in our smelter, and that should give us the obsidian ingots that we need to go ahead and coat our nether star with, and that should give us the dark nether star that we need for the philosopher's stone. Now I don't think we need anything else too complicated for the philosopher's stone. All we realistically need is this summoning altar, a TNT, which we should be able to make relatively simply by taking some gunpowder and some sand and mixing it together. And then the last bit is going to be blaze rods. You know what? We need mana steel, which means we need to get into Britannia a little bit, which shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, so to get into Britannia, we're gonna go ahead and need a few things here. We're gonna need a petal of apothecary. We're gonna need some floral fertilizer as well, and we're also gonna need the endo flame. Now I guess you can take some bone meal like so, and then also take some more bone meal and then convert that into white dye like so, and then that should allow us to go ahead and easily make this fertilizer like so. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then from there we should be able to go ahead and make our endo flames relatively easily, hopefully. Okay, so what we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna go ahead and place the bone meal on like so. We're gonna go ahead and place the fertilizer by right clicking, and hopefully we're gonna get all the flowers that we need to go ahead and start Britannia. We can also don't need the whatchamacallit anymore. We don't need the shears anymore for Britannia, which is so nice. It's such a nice added bonus now that you don't actually need the shears anymore. Okay, so with all your mystical flowers now, what you're gonna go ahead and do is hopefully you got some white petals to start with. I'm really hoping that we got white because that's how we get into Botania right away here. We're gonna need some white petals. I don't know if we can use any other colors for the start. Also, fun fact, you can also duplicate petals. Once you go ahead and get yourself all the flower types, you can go ahead and dupe them using bone meal as well. So right here we got white flowers. We can go ahead and break those down into pebbles like so. Go ahead and place the pebbles down on the ground like so, and then go ahead and bone meal them into the tall variants. Then go ahead and break them, and then do that over and over and over again, and then that allows you to go ahead and farm them infinitely forever, so that way you only have to do this once. Okay, so to get into Botania, the first thing that we're gonna have to do is take our petals and make the petal of apothecary like so, and then go ahead and put some water in it. We should probably put an infinite water source over by our Botania setup, but also in the other breath we can also make a sink, make that way easier. So with water, what we're gonna go ahead and do is put it in here, and then go ahead and drop yourself 4 petals inside of your little thing here. Now it's gonna go ahead and give you the pure daisy. So once you go ahead and do that, you're gonna get your pure daisy. We do need seeds for this, so we're probably gonna want to go ahead and get a bunch of seeds by bone mealing some wheat. This should be fine for now. Go ahead and get yourself some more water and do that a couple of times. Now you're probably only gonna need like 1 or 2 pure daisies. You don't need like a crazy amount of them, right? So to go ahead and plant those, all you got to do is place them down like so, but also make sure that there's a gap in between them. So if you're gonna, for example, place it here where this torch is, because you're gonna want to go ahead and take your cobblestone and surround it, sorry, not your cobblestone, your stone, and then you're also going to take your wood and surround it as well like so, and then that's going to go ahead and upgrade them to living rock and living wood. Also do note this takes about a minute or so. Boom, just like that, you should have your living rock and living wood like so. Go ahead and break those down like so, and then those guys are going to allow you to go ahead and get into Botania just that little bit more. So now that we have this, we should go ahead and make sure that we make more as well, so that way we can keep this cycle kind of going, keep it automated, right? So go ahead and do that, and we're gonna go ahead and break down our living logs into a couple of living planks like so, and then go ahead and turn those into living twigs like so. I believe it's a diagonal recipe. Is that not how you do it? Is it logs that does it? Yeah, it's logs. Okay, fair enough. Take your logs like so, and I believe we need 3 to go ahead and make the wand of the forest, which is going to be your kind of wand that you link all your spreaders and stuff with in Botania. Okay, so all we need is a little bit of mana. We don't need to go too crazy right now, so all I'm gonna go ahead and do is take this, make a 3rd plank like so, go ahead and do this, and make a wand using our petals like so, and bam bam boom, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Take some of our living rock and go ahead and make a mana pool, easy peasy lemon squeezy, and then make a mana spreader, which hopefully isn't gonna be too expensive either, but you never know. Yeah, it looks pretty easy. We just need some copper, which is fine. Also, why is this slingshotting items again? Is something full? I can't tell. Yep, it's full on sticks. Okay, once you go ahead and make your mana spreader, what you're gonna do is place it down, put your mana pool right in front of it, and then we're gonna put a endo flame right in the back of that. But to make an endo flame, we're gonna need a few things. We're gonna need a gray petal, a light gray petal, a red petal, and 2 brown petals, and then a blueberry seed or any kind of seed really. So all we realistically need is 1 red flower, a light gray flower, and hopefully a brown flower, which it doesn't look like we have, unfortunately. Also, pro tip, once you get your first set of white flowers, I'm pretty sure you can also go ahead and make a pouch using some wool, and it also looks like you can use any colored flower to go ahead and make your pouch, which is super good. So if you don't want to, like, you know, have an inventory full of flowers, you can also use a pouch instead, and it will just hold your flowers in there. Okay, once you acquire all your petals like so, all you're gonna have to go ahead and do is the same way that you made your pure daisy, you're gonna go ahead and do with your ender flame. So you're gonna take some water from your infinite water source like so, and then you're gonna go also put that in the pedestal, and then go ahead and drop 2 brown flowers, 1 red flower, 1 light gray, and then drop a seed, and you should have your beautiful ender flame like so. Go ahead and place that right behind your spreader. Make sure that you go ahead and use your wand and shift click it like so, and then link it together by shift clicking. What you're gonna go ahead and do is drop some coal or any burnable fuel. I think works here. I don't know if lava buckets work, but I'm pretty sure if you put down like coal or charcoal or anything like that, it will go ahead and burn, and then you can go ahead and use that to go ahead and make your first bits of mana. I'm going to go ahead and just disable our tree farm just for now because it is getting annoying that it's flinging items around. I'll go ahead and fix that in between episodes. It shouldn't be too hard to fix. I'm just waiting for some obsidian to make some void upgrades and, you know, do that whole thing again. So let's go ahead and throw our coal down like so, and that should generate some mana for us. Yep, it's generating our mana. Lovely. Once we get enough mana, I'm gonna go ahead and drop 2 of these guys into the mana pool, and we should get our mana steal just like that. Okay, so we should have enough mana to go ahead and make 2 of these. Not quite yet though. Let's go ahead and make our TNT. This should be relatively simple. Bam, bam, boom. Also, let's go ahead and make our obsidian here because we have some. Beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and take this and take our nether star. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Come over here and grab our obsidian ingots from the chest right here. Beautiful. And then go ahead and grab our nether star and go ahead and print that bad boy with these obsidian ingots. That shouldn't be too terrible at all. Bam and bam and bam. There you go. There's the dark star that we needed. We got the dragon's breath, and we also have the TNT that we need like so. And we're ready, pretty much almost ready to go ahead and get everything going. Go ahead and get your ender star, your nether star, dark nether star in there. Get your dragon's breath in there, and then go ahead and get your blaze rods in there, which we got to go ahead and grab some blaze rods, which luckily we already have ready to go. And then we're just waiting for one more extra piece of mana steel, and then we should be good to go to make our very first philosopher's stone, and hopefully only philosopher's stone. Bam, bam, boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go ahead and drop this in the summoning altar like so, and then go ahead and click it with a TNT, and then that should make your philosopher's stone. Beautiful. Once you get your nether star, go ahead and take the rest of your materials out like so, and now we should be able to go ahead and make our very first transmutation table just like that. It is just that simple and just that easy, right? So go ahead and take that and find your transmutation table, and go ahead and you're gonna need some smooth kiwi, or it looks like stone even we can use here. So hopefully we can use stone because that would make my life 20 times more easier. Game, that would be lovely of you if you could, but you never know, you might need like some complicated thing. But just like that, there's your transmutation table. Just like that, go ahead and make and put that down like so. You know what, we can even make a second one as well. Go ahead and teach the transmutation table of the table just like that. Bam, done. Easy peasy. And now I do got to be careful and make sure that I don't put anything that, you know, I don't want going in the table into the table. Oh my god, resources don't have whatchamacallit, EMC. I just noticed that a lot of the stuff that I'm trying to put in the table just don't have EMC. What is this game? The game is trying to rob me here. So the transmutation tablet looks like a super easy recipe actually. Thankfully, we can go ahead and do that right away actually. So if I go ahead and type in transmutation here, grab my tablet out of here and do just the crafting in the inventory by itself, I should get myself a little bit of a tablet. Now, I'm noticing that Project E isn't as OP as I thought it would be. But you know what? That's okay. That's just dandy. That's fine. Now, this is going to be tricky because I need to figure out exactly how many pieces go into a piece of dark matter, right? Oh my god, you can make it netherite, automodium, or enderium ingot with eternalis fuel. So that's how you're supposed to make it? Or are you supposed to make it from, wait, can you even make it from that? No, you can't make it from coal? Okay, that's different. So what about the swift rending? How does the swift rending, you need 4 of these. Okay, so I'm not getting flight that way. I thought I could just get into Project E and it'll be just fine, but I don't think that's how that's gonna work, unfortunately. All the modium block can come from the laser drill ore thing, but you know what, this is probably a perfect segue for us to probably get into us being able to get our resources somewhat automated, right? And I think maybe not right this second we do that, because we should probably work on a better power system first. And it does want us to make universal cables to go ahead and do that and go like this route here. I'm thinking maybe we do something like magmatics or something for now, because again, we can like make so much power with lava, right? But right now we're not really generating anything because, well, this is kind of being blocked and there's no lava coming in right now, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay, now that I've updated the pack, I'm gonna go ahead and make some crying obsidian by taking some of this beautiful water and pumping it into a spout. I need a copper casing, which should be relatively easy. All we have to go ahead and do is take ourselves a oak wood like so, and place that bad boy down in front of us, and then go ahead and take our log or take our axe and strip it like so. Go ahead and get ourselves some copper and right click it. Bam, bam, boom. There is our copper. Now, it did look like that required a kelp. Yes, it required dried kelp. Here's a good question. How the heck do I get kelp now? Aha. Sieving sand will yield you kelp in a few different meshes. Now, sand doesn't have an EMC value, unfortunately, but hopefully we can still go ahead and crush compressed cobblestone inside of the crusher, and that shouldn't be too bad to make. While we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and make a depot. Hopefully that isn't going to be too bad to make. And there's actually a reason why I want to do this, because being completely honest here, I want to get wireless power. That way we can make our life 20 times more easier when setting up our auto sifting area. Okay, with the dried kelp acquired, all we're gonna have to go ahead and do is take our copper casing like so, and go ahead and put a dried kelp underneath it and get ourselves a spout. And easy enough, go ahead and put down our depot. I don't know where I want to put this, because, well, I don't know. I guess putting it right here is gonna be fine. And then go ahead and, you know, shift click this on top like so. And then we're gonna have to go ahead and pump in some water relatively easily with some fluid pipes, thankfully. But we're gonna go ahead and need to go to make some clay to go ahead and make the the sink here. And clay does not have an EMC value. Interesting. Okay, so with the terracotta acquired, all we should need now is a bit of iron. Now I'm hoping I have a few bits of iron left, but it's not looking so hot right now. Oh, good, we do. We have some, thankfully. Go ahead and take that and make your very first sink like so, and it should be relatively easy. We do need 1 bucket of water, but that's easy enough to get. And there you go. There is your sink. Beautiful. Now all I have to go ahead and do is go ahead and place this right about here. But let me go ahead and grab my fluid pipes first. Go ahead and put the fluid pipe down, and then go ahead and put down your sink like so, and then go ahead and configure that bad boy just like this, and you should be putting water inside of there. Lovely. And then all I have to go ahead and do is take some of this obsidian and go ahead and hopefully put it under there. I don't think the spout needs any rotational power. It doesn't look like it. Hold on. Oh god, let's make sure that we put one on there, one at a time, because we don't want to do too many. Hopefully this works. I don't see any particles, but that doesn't mean that it's not working. I don't also see the water going down either, so I'm a bit concerned that this actually might need rotational power. And JEI says water. Oh, it's not water. That's why it's not working. It's witch water. Okay, so the setup for this is going to look a little bit more different. All we need to do is take some dirt like so, and then go ahead and put it on top of that like so. Once I go ahead and find myself some mycelium seeds, I think I have mycelium seeds. Okay, so the way that we're going to build this is actually quite cool. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to come up here like so, and then we're going to go ahead and place down our dirt like so, right on top of this bad boy like so. Place the mycelium on top of it. Go ahead and place your stone barrel like so, and then come back here and put your sink like so. Go ahead and put this in here like that, and then we're gonna go ahead and configure this like so, and it's gonna go ahead and convert the water into witch water. Then that's gonna come down here and get poured into this guy right down here like so. You know what, we're gonna need a filter. I think this is gonna be the first time that we actually need a filter. Now that probably means we're probably gonna have to upgrade our pipes a little bit here. So if I look at the pipes mod and we grab ourselves an iron pipe upgrade, which doesn't look too expensive at all, actually just requires some iron ingots, some nuggets, and some redstone, which is not relatively too bad, honestly. But I'm hoping that the basic pipe upgrade allows for filtering, but I don't think it does. I remember correctly, the filtering only comes from the pipes, the diamond pipe upgrades, which is actually really annoying actually for this. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to filter out the witch water for this, but I mean I can try, but I don't think it's gonna work. I think we're actually gonna have to go ahead and make the diamond pipe upgrades. Yeah, you can't totally not put it in there. We need to totally make the diamond pipe upgrade, which I kind of feel like that's just like gatekeeping. Like why make it so you need the diamond pipe upgrade to go ahead and filter stuff? That's super expensive, honestly, to go ahead and do. Like 4 blocks of redstone just for some filtering seems a little excessive, but you know what? Hey, that's just the way the mod creator wanted it. So I guess that's how we're gonna have to deal with with it, right? 4 blocks of redstone and then 4 diamonds for a diamond pipe upgrade, which is just like, I don't know. That seems a little crazy to me, but you know what? It is what it is. Go ahead and grab your diamond pipe upgrade like so. Come over to your filter or come over to your pipe like so. Put it inside there and go ahead and add a filter with your witch water and boom, boom, boom. Easy done. And then that should hopefully only pull out the witch water and boom, we have ourselves some crying obsidian. Just like that. Now, this crying obsidian should, in theory, be good to go ahead and make the flux dust, right? That's how this works. Let's see. You are going to be what? So if I look for flux dust, that is going to require some mixing or doing this recipe, redstone on obsidian. Oh, did they make it so it could be obsidian? I think they made it so it could be obsidian now. Okay. I didn't realize that was a change that they made. That's okay. I guess that's fine. So if I go ahead and take some obsidian. Now, do I still drop the cobblestone on top of it? I think, no, I drop obsidian on top of obsidian. That's interesting. Now, here's a better question. Can it be done at any Y level? Or do I actually have to go down to Y level, whatever, 2 or something to go ahead and do this? I don't know if that's the case. Let's find out here. So if I throw this down here like that and then shift right click or left click, yeah, I think I actually have to go down to the bottom of the world at Y level 2 for this to work. So turns out I'm just a freaking sausage. So you can do it at any Y level. Also, it is not obsidian. So if you actually clearly read the JEI properly, like I wasn't doing, it is technically Obsidian 1X. Oh my God, I'm still in cheat mode from testing. I was testing in a test world. And yeah, so if you look at JEI here, over here, it says redstone dust Y plus 0 equals Obsidian 1X, not obsidian. I was only reading the first quarter of that bottom piece there. And yeah, so I assume compressed obsidian is just gonna be like that and boom, bam, boom. And then we should, in theory, be able to replace this obsidian right here with the compressed obsidian and then be able to make our dang flux dust. So in theory, if I throw this stack of redstone down and then place the obsidian like so, and then left click it, it should turn into flux dust, correct? Yes, I'm just a sausage. But unfortunately, that is all we have time for today. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of ATM-9 to the Sky, please do me a huge favor, smash that like button, join the Hunter tribe, join the Discord, that will be linked down in the description down below. As always, guys, I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we dipped our feet into Project E, and turns out that it's not as cool as we once thought it was. It's quite of a disappointment, but that's okay because we've got other cool mods to play within this mod pack. So with that being said, today I want to go ahead and get into a particular thing called sieving. Now, we've done a lot of manual sieving, and I'm thinking it's probably about time that we probably look into automating a bit of sieving because, well, this is quite slow in the fact that yeah, we need to do a lot of sieving. So we're just gonna need some iron, some hoppers and whatnot. But in between episodes, I did a little bit of prep. So I made a few cobblestone generators because we're also gonna go ahead and make a few crushers. Now, I did make pretty much all of the steel that we're gonna go ahead and need for today's episode. Hopefully I don't need any more, but I did make a few things in between episodes here, and I'm very excited to go ahead and get into this. So we need a little bit of lead, some silver. We're definitely gonna need some tin for sure, some gold, some copper. Now, we are pretty low on iron, so I also did a bit of sieving as well in between episodes, and hopefully we're gonna have enough materials for today's episode. Let's go ahead and get started here. So we're gonna go ahead and need at least 5 steel casings. Now, I know that's a lot because we're gonna need a lot of crushers. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some glass. Now, I guess the EMC is good for getting base material stuff, which is good, so we don't have to waste our time trying to go and find that stuff, which is really nice actually. So let's go ahead and get a crusher. Let's see, where is my good old boy crushing factory? Not the factory version, just regular version for now will do. And oh my God, we're gonna need 2 buckets each and then basic control circuits. I didn't account for this, but that's fine, right? So we need 10 of these. Now that we have the control circuits in hand, we should be able to go ahead and take some of our lava that is currently being used to make obsidian. Oopsie. But you know what? This is gonna go by super fast because we got that 60x going for us, which is super nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue to go ahead and craft our crushers like so. It's gonna be relatively easy. I think we're gonna need at least 2 more here, I think, and then we should be good to go. It looks like we only need 1 more here, so let's go ahead and make that bad boy like so. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we're probably gonna need a pulverizer of some kind because, well, we gotta break down the sand into dust, and I think the pulverizer could do that. I don't think the crusher can. So I've been doing a couple of tests and it doesn't look like you can even pulverize it. Oh god, this is not good. Okay, so let's try and make this auto hammer really quickly, and hopefully this will go ahead and allow us to go ahead and auto hammer down the sand into dust, because if it's not, then I don't really know how we're gonna do this, because I really hope I don't have to do it manually. You would think that there would be a way to do that, right? Okay, so with the auto hammer crafted, let's go ahead and put this down right here and then put this inside of here. Oh, we actually need a hammer. Now, can I put a compressed hammer in there? And will it crush compressed stuff? I can't put the compressed hammer in, unfortunately. So that's kind of sad, but oh god, does that mean I'm gonna have to continuously refill this thing with hammers? Because that's gonna be really obnoxious if I have to do that. And we need to do the sifting of dust because we need to get redstone and stuff, right? So yeah, it looks like this will do it, and it does look like this does break. That's interesting. Is this gonna completely, wait, did I just bug the game out? That's interesting. Okay, here is the plan. I'm gonna need wireless power, and the way to do that is going to be using flux networks here. We're gonna need the flux blocks and all that fun stuff. So we're gonna need a few things like flux cores, which needs eyes of ender, which I believe we have quite a few of those. I don't really know if we've used them all. Yeah, we've got 2 right here. I don't think that's gonna be enough though. I still haven't been able to get this to work. Okay, I have figured out exactly how this works. So what I need to go ahead and do is I need to go ahead and set this up like so. Take this guy like so, break this down, get ourselves a nice comfy spot like right here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and take our drawer, wherever the hell that just went, right here, put this down like so, then go ahead and make sure that this is facing the drawer like so, and then I guess I can flip that with a wrench potentially, yeah, like that, and then go ahead and place your end stone on top like so, and then go ahead and place your chorus flower on top like so, and then that should in theory start to extract into the chest in theory. Okay, so you cannot rotate it with a wrench. That does not work. Do not do that. You have to replace it so it's on top of the block like so. So I guess doing the whole wrench thing only does it visually, not actually, which is kind of funny. Okay, so with per blocks, we should be able to just automatically extract endstone, I believe, right? That's how this works. Yeah, so if I put per block and then endstone, I should be able to just auto extract endstone. Okay, so let's try and go ahead and make our very first flux plug. This is gonna be very expensive, so we need 4 of these, well, 8 of them for that. So we're gonna need 8 of these, which means, oh god, we need a lot of obsidian. I forgot this mod absolutely eats obsidian like for breakfast, but it should be okay. It shouldn't be too bad. Okay, good. So we get 4 per 1 set. That's pretty good. So it only takes 2 sets. Okay, good. So 1 flux block, perfect. And then that's gonna be going into our flux plug. And then we just need a block of redstone, and I believe some more of these flux cores, which isn't too bad for the point. Good. Okay, so the way that this works is we're gonna come over here, and I guess we want to plug this into this, right? So let's go ahead and put this on here, and then on the energy cube side, let's go ahead and set the output, and then we'll go ahead and set this to Hunter's network here, Hunter's power network, power net. There we go. Public, sure. And we can make it any color that we want. I'm going to go with light blue. That's the color that I typically go with. And then bypass limit as well, which is going to be really important. Also turn on chunk loading. I think you got to do that on the point side, I believe, which now means we have wireless power to go ahead and, expand our base out a little bit more to go ahead and, do the things. Also, we do have access to ender chests, I believe now. So that's going to be really useful for making us a little bit of a charcoal farm, right? right? I was looking for a way to get brown dye, and I totally forgot they can totally use the, I believe, mortar and pestle from Botania to go ahead and make yourself some dye using the Botania flowers, which is kind of interesting. Actually, you don't even need the mortar and pestle anymore. Turns out you can just turn the petals into dye straight up, which is pretty sick. For my next magic trick, I'm gonna go ahead and automate the whatchamacallit here, charcoal. So that's gonna go here like so. I'm gonna go ahead and put my energized smelter down like so. Once I go ahead and get this like that, beautiful. And then on top of this, I guess, well, I'm gonna have to do this, right? And then that on top like that, beautiful. I'm going to run energy pipes to the top there. That's fine, that's not too bad. And then this is basically gonna auto output into the drawer like so. So on the up, on the down, you're gonna be an output, items auto eject like so. And then you, my friend, are going to just suck in a bunch of wood like so. Gonna make sure that split is on, and then that's gonna go ahead and suck in all the wood, and then, you know, turn it into charcoal, blah 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 blah. Okay, now that we're making basically infinite power with this little system, it's, you know, melting the wood down like so, and then turning it into charcoal. The charcoal is getting pulled into here and infinitely feeding these guys, which means we have infinite power now, theoretically, not really, but you know what I mean. For now, at least, we have a good amount of power coming in. I think the next thing I do want to make is basically wireless charging, because wireless charging is going to be really good for us. So let's go ahead and make, oh, we're gonna need so many flux blocks. Okay, wait, let's count. 1 2 3 4 5, which means we need 20 of these. I don't have enough eyes vendor for that. You know what, I might have just enough for this. That's a stretch. I don't have enough flux dust, but that's okay, because I can go ahead and make more by taking some redstone like so, and then putting it over here like so, and then putting down a piece of obsidian like so, and then left clicking it, and that should, or right clicking it, yeah, definitely left clicking, there you go, and that should give us more flux dust. Perfect. And then all I have to go ahead and do is hopefully have enough to make this freaking thing here, because this is going to allow us to go ahead and make everything that we need to wirelessly charge our stuff, including our jetpack. So I will take that, so that way we can go ahead and, you know, fly technically infinitely, but not really infinitely technically, because, you know, we are still loaded by how much, you know, RF per tick we're generating, but that's fine. Go ahead and apply that and turn that on. So now my jetpack should charge up instantly, and now I should be able to basically fly almost instantaneously forever now, as long as, you know, we keep this, you know, powered. I have been busy in between cuts, and I've basically built a full sifting setup in between cuts, which is pretty good, and we're gonna go ahead and use the building gadgets mod to go ahead and do that. So what we're gonna do is, one, go ahead and clean out our inventory from all this junk, because, well, we don't need this junk, right? And we're gonna go ahead and make a few little nifty gadgets from the building gadgets mod. So we're gonna go ahead and need some paper and some iron, which I believe I put everything in here. I did. We're gonna need some paper, which I believe I can use sawdust to make paper, right? Actually, no, we're good, because we have sugarcane. There we go. There's some paper, and I'm going to go ahead and need to go ahead and clear out my inventory a little bit more. But yeah, I built the whole setup for us, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. So we just need some lapis, only a little bit, honestly, not too much. And yeah, it's gonna be very cool. The only thing that we're probably gonna need to go ahead and do, though, is make all the item cards and stuff that we typically would put in there. So let's go ahead and put this template manager down. I am gonna need a building gadget, so that's just gonna need some, again, some lapis and some emeralds. Luckily for us, that isn't too bad, right? I should just be able to go ahead and paste in the whatchamacallit file here. So if I come over here and we put this in here, we hit paste. Oh no, do I put paper in there and then we hit paste? Yeah, and then we come over here and we hit load, and then that should load up everything that I just built in a creative testing world. If I go ahead and press G and open up the radio menu here and lift this bad boy up like so, as you can see, this is indeed the auto sifting setup that I did build in between cuts there. And if I go ahead and anchor this bad boy, you can kind of see that it's got a lot of stuff on it. And, you know, some of the stuff we won't make, like, again, the creative energy source, we already have one of those. But yeah, we won't be using that. We'll only be using the things that we can absolutely make here. I believe this mod does have a materials list. Beautiful, it does. Okay, so we need compacting drawers, crushers. We're gonna need a few flux sieves, 12 of these bad boys, one mechanical hammer, which we already have. And yeah, let me gather all these things and we'll be right back. Ah, this is nice and comfortable way to make some clay. You know what's interesting? Clay balls don't have EMC, but you guessed it, clay blocks do. That's very interesting to me. Honestly, I'm so struggling right now to get a ton of redstone. I think I want to get at least a few through the whatchamacallit red sand method, but getting red sand is not going to be easy. I do need to make a quick and dirty millstone from create for that, and I'm not really sure if I have the create capacity to be able to do this, but I'm gonna try. We do have the capacity. Beautiful. Now all I gotta do is drop that in there, hopefully, and it should give us the red sand that we need to go ahead and make the red sandstone. And then the red sandstone has EMC, which then we take the red sandstone like so, put it in our EMC table like so, grab a bunch of it out, and then throw it back into our crusher to be crushed right back into the normal red sand that we can go ahead and sift to hopefully give us the redstone that we need. Okay, so I just need one quick steel casing, but I ran out of steel, so I'm gonna use this crazy recipe for the steel dust here using this ore hammer, I believe. Now I'm not gonna get 1 to 2 for this, but that's fine. If I come over here to steel dust and then do this, I should be able to go ahead and make quite a few of these once I do this. Bam, bam, boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for the steel dust. I am down to my last 2 pieces of redstone, or last 5 pieces rather. Okay, so I think we're pretty much ready to go, except we just need one more thing, which we need a flux sieve from the machines here mod, and it doesn't look like I can oh no, I can totally craft it. It is just being a little bit buggy. That's fine. Let's go ahead and grab that bad boy and grab some of this. We're gonna need a few sticks. Now I'm a bit concerned that we're not gonna have enough power for this. This does take quite a bit of power, honestly. I hope not too much, but it's gonna be substantial. We actually might need to go ahead and upgrade our power setup just that little bit later, but it shouldn't be too bad. I need, what is that, 6 blocks of iron, so we don't have quite enough iron yet. And just like that, I have 3 hoppers, which means I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and make our sieve relatively easily. Now there is different kinds. I'm not entirely sure if it really matters, but we're gonna go with this one just to be safe. And then that pretty much it, I think, for what we need here, and we should be good. Can I actually rotate this the other direction? I don't know if I can. Yes, I would have to unanchor it first, actually, I think, and then place it this way. And just like that, I should be able to go ahead and just place this down like that, and it should, well, hold on, if you have all the items in your inventory like a smart person, and it should just paste us all in. Oh dude, that's so beautiful. Okay, it didn't place down the few things like the compacting drawers for some reason. Don't know why, but it didn't, but that's okay. Those should go just like that. Very simple. And then we are gonna need power, so this is where the flux point comes in handy. Here comes the fun part. You know what, actually we're actually missing a few pieces of this, so I totally forgot that I'm gonna need some filters, which lucky for me they're not too expensive. I'm just gonna need a few more logic boys, and then oh wow, do we not have any more of the glass panes? That's a little rough. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Hold on, this was crushing some stuff. Can I potentially, oh, they're all empty, but they, what? Okay, that's just broken, I feel. I'm gonna put this on there. Never mind. Let me see if I can go ahead and get myself some more glass real fast. Okay, so I've got some glass here. I should be able to take that and do that now. Beautiful. Hopefully we can make quite a few filters. Beautiful. They all got sucked into my little card holder thing. Okay, this is gonna be a big mess. So first things first, let's go ahead and get out our laser wrench like so. Go ahead and right click this and connect this with this with this, and then connect, I guess, this with these guys up here like so. And And then all of these guys up here are gonna get connected to each other like so. And then these guys will then this will get connected with this, and then this will get connected here, and then this will get connected here, and then this will get connected here and here. You also need to get power, so what I'll probably do is just do something like this, and then that should be fine and dandy. Lovely. Okay, so coming over here, we're gonna go ahead and put a energy card right on this flux point like so. Make sure it's set to extract. Beautiful. And now on the upside of all of these, we're gonna go ahead and give it some energy like so. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then these guys over here, this one's getting power, right? These guys over here on the down will then get more energy as well. You shall get energy as well on the down like so. And then okay, so all of these in theory should be powered. Yes, as long as this is selected to our power network like so. So they all should have power now. Lovely. Now these guys over here as well need power, so down, not on the north, sorry, on the down, and on the down also needing power. Beautiful. Okay, so I need to go ahead and configure these all with cobblestone like so. Bam, bam, boom. And then now all on this side, so you, my friend, are going to get a item card with a extract with a filter for compressed cobblestone like so. So compressed cobblestone is going to go in here, and then on the upside you'll get a item card that is on white that's going to be inserting that, and you're going to go ahead and directly push into this barrel here. So I guess looking from this side, it's going to be the back side is going to be the output for this, and that should in theory output the gravel. Oh, I need to turn it into normal gravel first and then have it output like so. Beautiful. Now it's just going to infinitely push out all the compressed gravel into here. You'll love to see it. And again, the same situation is going to go on this side as well. So on the south side, you're going to go ahead and extract with a filter. So filter for compressed cobblestone, and then you're gonna go ahead and insert on the top like so. And then but this time you're gonna go ahead and push upwards. You're not gonna do anything with those two. You're gonna push upwards like so. You're gonna auto output your cobblestone like so to the top one here, and then that's gonna go ahead and make us sand like so. And then that sand will then get auto pushed into the back of this bad boy like so. So go ahead and set this up to the back side is going to be output like so. Make sure that this is connected to do nothing except input from the top, because it's going to get energy still like so. And then this guy is going to do the exact same thing. You're going to get sand. Let me also get my little jigama thing over here, my locker drawer. Bam, bam, bam. Lock all these drawers. And then so the exact same thing over here on the down, you're going to go ahead and extract like so, and you're going to go ahead and filter that bad boy with some compressed cobblestone like so. And then on the upside, you're gonna go ahead and insert said cobblestone like so. And then you're gonna go ahead and do the same thing again. Auto output to the top. You're gonna go ahead and auto output to the back like so. You're gonna do nothing except for input power, please, like so. But this time, this is gonna get connected here. So on the downside, you're gonna go ahead and extract your sand with a filter like so. So I'm actually gonna even do this one step further, and I'm gonna have you extract on a different color like blue, for example. And then you're gonna come over here. You're also gonna get power on the up. You're gonna get a insert on a light blue like so. And then I'm gonna also teach you really quickly how to use a hammer like so, and you should be good to go. They should be linked now in theory. On the down, you're gonna be extract. I didn't set the filter, so let me go ahead and set that filter to be sand like so. And then you're gonna go ahead and get that. But here's the tricky part. You're gonna be connected to this guy, because you're also gonna pull from the top here on a separate color. So we're gonna go ahead and have you pull on, I guess, yellow, and insert here on said yellow like so. And then you're gonna go ahead and get us the dust like so. And then that's now locked. Beautiful. All right, they're all working as hard as they can. And here's the fun part. I have to tear this down like so. And then what we'll do is, I guess now the fun part begins, because you all have power now, right? So I need to go ahead and say, hey, each one of these, so on the down, you're going to be extract on, let's go with magenta. You on the down will be extract on magenta, and you on the down will be extract with the magenta. And then these guys all should be connected to the network. So when I come down here, I also need to set up 3 separate filters, I think. So right here will be an insert, I guess, for just normal gravel. Let me grab the things I need. So gravel, sand, and dust, like so. So this first one here is going to be gravel, like so. And then that should start putting gravel in here. Beautiful. And then you'll start doing that. We love to see it. You are going to be here. Again, an item card with a filter of, I believe, sand on the magenta channel. Okay, let's just make sure that you're not going to get things cross-threaded here. And then you again on the insert channel on magenta with the filter of dust only, and then boom, and then that should be good to go now. Lovely. And then all we have to do now is easily and quickly grab ourselves some oak wood here. We're going to use some barrels, so I'm going to take my planks like so and make a couple of barrels like so. And then what I'm going to do super easily is, I don't know why that just did that. It placed imaginary blocks there that I just don't see, because I do not see why that did that. Okay, hopefully I'm able to just do this. Beautiful. And now those should be good to go. All I have to go ahead and do now is yoink some of my diamond meshes like so, and put one of each mesh inside of here like so. And now that should be good to go, and it's starting to sift all of our resources. Would you look at that? That is how you set up auto sifting in this game. How much power am I using? Only 120 of our tech. Not terrible for this whole little system. It is quite slow, but you know what? It's passive, and that's like the best part about it, is it's fully passive, and I love that about it. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. With that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky, with that being said, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding that notification bell. Become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I love you. I want to leave you till next time, where we're going to be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we decided to go ahead and get ourselves a auto sifting setup, which is pretty good. Now, in between episodes, I also made a quick and dirty drawer controller, which we're gonna go ahead and take some item pipes and run it underneath our base to go ahead and connect this. I just had run out of item pipes because this guy in between episodes has been getting quite full, unfortunately. So I do need to make a little bit more item pipes, but thankfully that shouldn't be too hard for us. Today, my plan is to go ahead and get into power, because, well, we need a bit more better power than we currently have, which is basically just some basic run-of-the-mill coal generators, which is not ideal, right? We want something a little bit more powerful than that. So I think I'm going to get into power today, because that will give us a better chance of getting some better power generation. Before we do that, actually, I want to upgrade our storage problem, and I think I have a solution for it, assuming that I have my favorite item. We do. So we have the storage scanner. Now, the storage scanner is actually a really unique and neat thing. I've used it actually quite a few times in a few of my ozone playthroughs, which is actually really cool. It's a really nifty little block that you can go ahead and use to get a somewhat early-ish search function, which is really powerful, honestly, if you use it right, which is pretty sick. I need to break this down into more redstone and then get me some torches, please. And then I think we just need a few ender pearls. Now, we should have plenty of ender pearls from sifting a bunch of endstone, right, in the previous few episodes, because we've been kind of doing a lot with ender pearls recently. We've got quite a few of them, which is really good. So if I take this and make this storage scanner, and then what we should be able to do is use sophisticated storage and their barrels to go ahead and do some really cool things. Now, here's actually a really good question, though, because if I take this and let's say we upgrade it to a gold, default barrel, I'm not seeing, it's not letting me do the iron here. Weird. Is it not working with the vanilla barrel? Oh, you know what? That's right. I forgot. This mod has its own variant of freaking barrel. I don't know why it doesn't use the vanilla barrel, but it is really obnoxious to go ahead and do that. So I guess what we'll do is we'll make some more of these like so, but this time we need to make sure that we put a redstone torch in the middle for whatever god reason that is. But there we go. Take this, make that, and then take this, and then that's gonna get upgraded like so, maybe. Okay, so that recipe doesn't work for some reason. Gotta love it. So does that mean that I'm gonna need 8 as well? Yep. I assume 8 diamonds as well. Hopefully this is a lot of storage, because if this is not a lot of storage, I'm gonna be very upset, because this is pretty expensive. And I think the next tier up is like netherite, right, or something like that. Or is diamond the highest we can go? Yeah, netherite ingots, which is, yeah, we don't have that quite yet, but let's see how much storage that is. You know what, that's actually a decent amount of storage. If I make like 5 of those, which I probably can't even make 5 of those, but yeah, let's make 5 of those, or 4 more at least, and then that should be basically all we need for storage at this point. Because then I'm going to show you a really cool trick. Okay, here's my plan. I'm going to go ahead and put my storage scanner right here in the middle of this platform like so, and then I'm going to go ahead and take my fully upgraded diamond barrels like so, and I'm going to go ahead and place them back here like so. I'm also going to go ahead and place down some regular barrels, because regular barrels are also pretty good for storage. Well, sort of, but these are going to be kind of like our main bulk-ish storage. But I can also put down my other barrels that I have in my inventory here to go ahead and get a little extra storage. Now, it's not going to be like a crazy amount or anything, right? But these guys are going to provide a lot. And also don't forget that we can also upgrade these as well, which is really nifty as well. And yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and place down. Okay, hold on. Is this going to vein mine the bottom ones as well? No, just the top ones. Beautiful. What I'm going to go ahead and do is do something like this, and we're going to build up a bit of a wall here like so, and this should be pretty much all we have to do. I might want to make one more for that corner. All I'm going to do is come over here, make sure that I have power routed to this bad boy. I might just bite the bullet and make a flux point here, because that would make our life 20 times easier. With our flux point acquired, go ahead and place that down like so. Make sure it's on our power network like so. And then once this fills up with power, what I should be able to go ahead and do is up the range on this bad boy like so. You know, we might as well just crank it all the way up, right? And I also can probably, you know what, let's not crank it all the way up, because that's probably a bit excessive. I don't know how far I need to go to make sure that this is going to do all of the barrels and nothing else. I think it's a radius. I'm not sure how that works. If I click on this, which one is it highlighting? I can't tell, but I guess I could like increase the thing a little bit. Yeah, more barrels. Barrel. I gotta be careful too, because some of these are probably gonna be behind me, but I guess there's only one way to find out, right? But yeah, I should now be able to take all my stuff basically and just dump it in here for free, right? I mean, it takes a little bit of power, but yeah. And I'm also able to search now, so if I want to look for, like, for example, like iron, I'll be able to easily find iron in all the routable inventories. Guess what? Well, to get into power, we need a bit of iron, and guess what? We don't have that much iron. We do get quite a bit, but we don't have a lot. So I'm going to be very careful on how much iron I use here, but we can go ahead and get started. So I guess the first thing that we're going to want to go ahead and make is some dielectric paste. Now I'm going to use the blaze rod recipe, because we can go ahead and do that. Take some of our blaze rods like so, break that down into blaze powder like so. And if we look here at dielectric paste, the dielectric paste can be made with some coal, some clay, and some blaze powder. It's actually not that expensive. Beautiful. Once you have your dielectric paste, I believe your first thing that you're going to want to go ahead and make is your little basic capacitors here. I believe they're going to need these guys, and these guys are so expensive, dude. You need quite a bit of redstone as well. Wow, I didn't expect this to be this expensive, and this sieving setup is incredibly slow. I actually might might consider making some speed upgrades from mechanism and doing it that way, because holy heck, this is slow. Okay, so we have some capacitors. Break that down into, I don't think we want to break those down, do we? So if I want to get power, the first thing that we're going to want to look at is the magmatic dynamo, or the magmatic power here. That's going to give us the 80 RF a tick for starter, which this is actually relatively cheap. I wasn't expecting this to be that cheap, actually. This is actually really good. So you just need tiny capacitors. Now, can I go straight to the big boy? I can, but I need the starter boy first. Okay, and the basic gives us 320. That's actually not bad, but I need 5 starters, which means I need, oh god, I'm gonna need 10 of the little capacitors. I don't even know if I have that many. No. Yeah, and we just do not have the materials right now to even think about doing that. Okay, so let's go ahead and make, I believe, 10 of these. Oh god, okay, so 10 of those, and we want the magmator when it is in the default configuration like so. We need these dielectric casings, which means we need these horizontal and vertical casings, which shouldn't be too hard, like so. And then we're gonna want 5 of each of these, I think, so like that. And then I believe we're ready to go ahead and make 5 of these bad boys. I just need a couple more buckets here. So there is our 5 magmators, basic, or sorry, starter. And then we're gonna need 5 of the starter or basic, so that means we need 5 more of these, which means I need more of these. Dear god. Hold on, I gotta make more horizontal ones, which is fine, and then I should be able to go ahead and make the casings. I need 2 more casings. I don't think I'm gonna have enough iron for this. I need at least 5 more buckets, and then I'm gonna need, oh god, more of these. Wait, no, not more of the tiny ones, right? More of the big boy capacitors. Yeah, I need, oh god, what is that gonna be? 8 more of these, which means that should be good enough to make 5 more of those. Beautiful. Now that's 320 RF a tick. Now if I want to upgrade to the next tier, that's gonna need hardened steel or energized steel, which means we're gonna need the energizing orb and the starter power rods, which is going to be very expensive to go ahead and start with. Let's go ahead and make the energizing orb. It shouldn't be too bad, and then we just need one of these bad boys, which shouldn't be too bad. We just need a little bit more of the capacitors. That's fine. The starter, and then I want to upgrade this to the basic like immediately if I can, because that way it's going to be a little bit more better. I'm just going to need a couple more capacitors. That's fine. Oh god, this is so expensive. And then you, I think I just need nether quart blocks, and then that should be fine as long as we have nether quartz blocks. So if I take this, I hope I don't need smoky quartz, because that would be bad, but I don't think I need that. I think I just need one of those. Let's see. Oh, perfect. The starter basic rod. Yeah, perfect. And I think we're pretty much ready to go. So if I come, I guess, and put this right here, and I put the rod like here. Oh, I don't think I can put this on this cable. I actually might need to make the mechanism cable. I do have to make the mechanism cable. That's fine. The universal cables aren't too bad to make. They're actually relatively cheap. There's just some steel and some redstone. So if I go ahead and put this here, that's probably not gonna work the way I want it to. Yeah, so what I could do is run some cable like that, and then put this, I guess, here. That should do perfectly. I'm gonna have to like configure it so these do not touch this, weirdly enough, because it just looks weird, really weird. I don't like the way it looks. And then have you on this side output. Perfect. And then I should be able to take some iron and some gold. I'm running low on iron again. That's okay. We've got a little bit more here. And I take some gold. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna need. So So to upgrade these, the magmators from the basic, it's going to require, well, a lot of these. Okay, so we get 2 per one. So it's going to be 15 of these. Oh, God. And I get, oh, God, I need the large, which needs a 2 big. Oh, this is expensive. Okay. So I think this is gonna have to do it for now, because I'm gonna need at least for this, for one of these, I need 2 of these, which means I need 1 large. I need 1 large per. So that's gonna be 10 of these. Oh, God. Oh, actually, you know what? That's actually not terrible. That's relatively, it's pretty expensive, but it's not like over the top. Okay, so to make the energized steel, what we're gonna do is take 1 iron and 1 gold and click it on here like so, and then that should start to energize that. Perfect. Would you look at that? Now I'm just gonna do this 20 times. Okay, with 40 of these in hand, I should in theory be able to go ahead and make the 10 of these that I need like so, and then I should be able to go ahead and make this. Hopefully I'm able to do this relatively easily. I do need a little bit more horizontal. That's okay, which I'm gonna need a couple more iron bars, hopefully not too many more, and I should be able to go ahead and not make that. That's too far crazy. And then go ahead and actually, hold on, nope, I need to make, oh God, I messed up. Hold on, I did not mean to do that. I now need, I believe, 1 more casing. Oh God, I think that's fine. Beautiful. I am short a few. I'm short 5. Okay, well, that's easy enough. That should be a super easy fix. 2 of those, and actually no, wait, 3 of those and 3 of these, and that should fix the problem. And just like that, the final magmatic dynamo is crafted. Woo! Okay, so here is my plan of action. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a platform maybe underneath this as well, and we're gonna just run, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a platform underneath here, and we're just gonna do a really simple and easy lava gen. I'm probably gonna end up using the superheated element times like 3 or 4 to go ahead and get a ton of lava, so that way we can go ahead and get a lot of lava. With the platform built, I have a trick up my sleeve. It should be relatively easy to go ahead and make the super heating element like so. It is going to require a steel casing though, which is indeed quite expensive. So I'm thinking let's stick with 3. So I'm going to need at least 12 steel, which is quite expensive. Now, oh God, I'm going to do it with this recipe, but I really shouldn't do it with this recipe, but I'm going to anyway. Okay, so here we go. 3 of those bad boys, and I think we're pretty much ready to go ahead and make the superheating. Perfect. And I think all we need is crucibles, and then we should be good to go. I believe I have extras actually. I do, and I did move our cobblestone generator down here, which is going to make this 20 times easier for us. Actually, no, I'm going to leave a space for this just in case if I need to go ahead and do anything crazy. And then all I think I gotta do is not do that. That's not what I want. And there goes those into the void. That's fine. Oh God. Okay, I totally forgot that's a thing that I have on my auto clicker. Oops. You know what we need? We need a magnet so bad. Now that I keep dropping things in the void, let me see what I can get for a magnet here. Let's see. This guy should be relatively cheap to make. Yeah, and then this is gonna be even better. The upgraded version, we just need an Eye of Ender, which I can totally make if I grab some blaze rods. Now I probably could also, you know, get another blaze spawner from the end or the nether and get a pretty good decent EMC farm going, but this is gonna do for now, I guess. If I go ahead and turn this on, now I should be able to go ahead and pick things up from a relatively good distance. Let's go ahead and put our superheating elements down like so. Go ahead and put down the porcelain crucibles like so. And I don't think I need to worry too much here about the whatchamacallit here thing. I don't think I need to filter. I'm really hoping I don't have to filter, but I might have to filter, which I mean, if I do, it's not the end of the world, but it would be really nice not having to filter. I don't know why this is not letting me place these on top. It's just being a little suspect, but I think if I go ahead and turn this on, I should start to see, yes, beautiful. And now that's gonna start making lava at 60x the speed. We love to see it. And just for simplicity's sake, I actually might just, you know, use some of our pipe upgrades. I know that we do have a extra diamond upgrade from claiming a quest reward from the last time, so there we go. That should speed that up dramatically. And then I guess, do I want to maybe particularly put it inside of a tank and then have it be pulled out of a tank? That might be ideal, actually. So if I want, I can go ahead and make a tank from mechanism. I should be able to make one of these very basic fluid tanks. And can I make the bigger boy? I can. I just need a little bit more of this iron, and then that should allow it to do that. You know, actually, I might even consider making the, oh god, from mechanism, the mechanical pipes, because these are really OP. I feel, again, it just needs steel. With the basic mechanical pipes acquired, all I have to go ahead and do is place them down like so, and then make sure that these bad boys are configured to go ahead and, oh boy, that doesn't work. So that means I need to go ahead and make the configurator, but I hate that I can't just use any wrench on this. I have to use the configurator, and the configurator is not really that easy to make, but we'll just kind of deal with it for now. I do need 2 more of these infused alloys, which is going to be 10 redstone. I believe redstone gives 10 each. If I just grab like 2 of these, I should be able to do this without any problems. And just like that, there is your configurator, like so. Go ahead and make sure that you put that in your hotbar like so, so it can go ahead and charge. Go ahead and set it to fluid mode, and then you're just gonna pull out all of the fluids, please. Lovely, we love to see it. So now it's gonna go ahead and fill this tank up with the lava, and then what I'm gonna go ahead and do is take my little beautiful magmators like so, move this torch out of the way, and we're just gonna go ahead and line them up like so, and then we're just gonna go ahead and plop them down like so, and get them all hooked up very simply and easily, and then configure this to pull out, and then that should start to feed these guys all with the lava buckets. Now I'm hoping we're producing enough lava to go ahead and keep this well fed. It does look like we are net gaining, which is a really good, well, yeah, it looks like we're sort of net gaining. Don't forget that I do also have another one over here that we're using to go ahead and make an obsidian with. So I can just go ahead and take this and go ahead and bring this also downstairs for a extra added, you know, lava gen if we, you know, need it per se. So go ahead and plop that down like so, and then go ahead and, you know, set that up like that, and then have this also pull out, and hopefully now this should be net gaining pretty fast. Beautiful. And this is generating lots and lots of power. I'm gonna go ahead and come down here. Now I don't think I have enough universal cable. I don't, to come up here and run this down like so. Okay, I think what we can do now is go ahead and do something like this, and then connect this bad boy up like so, and we should be generating quite a bit of power from this bad boy. Each one of these is generating about 800 RF a tick, which if we do the math is about 4,000 RF a tick. Between, if we were to, you know, pull them all together, it is 4,000 RF a tick between 5 generators, which is not too bad, right? Now that we have our power upgraded, it's not crazy, right? We can probably do a little bit better than that, but right now that's gonna do us plenty. I finally got a silk touch book from the wandering creator dude, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. Yoink, thank you very much. It has silk touch efficiency 10, mending unbreaking 5, chainsaw, which is pretty sick. Unfortunately guys, but unfortunately it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding that notification bell, become part of the Hunter tribe. As always guys, I love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. Bye bye. In the last episode, we set up our beautiful little storage here, but we also happen to go ahead and upgrade our power from that danky little coal system up there to this awesome magmatic dynamo system down here with automatic lava creation, which is pretty cool. Now, in today's episode, I do want to build a mob farm. So to do that, we're gonna go ahead and make some of this GM chicken feed for ourselves called GM chicken feed cursed. Now we are gonna need some buckets of XP. I'm really hoping that I have enough XP here to go ahead and do so, but I don't think I do. Let's see, there is at least 3 buckets. We need a little bit more. And just like that, we got ourselves a 4th bucket, just like that. Super easy. Go ahead and take that and then make your chicken GM feed. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is feed this to a lovely chicken. I know I just heard one. We have one somewhere. Where are you, bud? You're over here. Thank you. Eat this up. And that should give us a rotten egg, which is going to be very useful for us. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is, I guess we're gonna use this guy in here. So let me go ahead and remove this really fast. And I guess remove all of this. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and set up a nice, we're gonna make this a little bit bigger, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and chop this down real quick and we'll be right back. So the way that this is gonna work is, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a nice 5x5 area here and go ahead and make a dreadful dirt farm like so. It's gonna be very awesome. I think what we need to do is do something like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, perfect. I might move it over 1, but I haven't really decided if I'm gonna do that or not. This should be relatively easy. I'm gonna push it back 1 because I want the farm to be fully accessible. So yeah, that's gonna be 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. Exactly what I want. Mob masher being right here is gonna be perfect. And then what we're gonna do is, I guess, something like this, and it's gonna be very interesting. And I guess, nope, we're gonna go ahead and just make sure that it's gonna be something like this, and that's gonna be fine, I think. And then yeah, this should be good. So the mob masher will return back to where it was, right here in the center, like so. We are gonna need a couple more vector plates though. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is place down all the vector plates like so, making sure that they all go into the mob masher like so, very easily and simply. And then we're just gonna put a roof on top of this, and I believe we should be good to go. It shouldn't need anything else. Okay, so now that we have this, a fully built mob farm, I'm not gonna put the dreadful dirt on just yet. You know, I wouldn't mind some tinted glass actually. If I can go ahead and make some of that, that would be actually sick. But I don't know if I can make tinted glass, because actually, you know, I can make tinted glass. We do just need some amethyst shards, which we should have plenty of amethyst shards, thankfully. And this should be pretty much good, right? I don't think tinted glass is weatherproof, but it is really cool because it's going to be a way to, you know, make it nice and dark inside the room, so that way monsters can spawn, right? It's going to be really cool. And we'll do something like this, so that way we can go ahead and see inside of said mob farm, and it's going to look really sick. Now, I do want to go ahead and make a special barrel because I want to go ahead and be able to upgrade it. So I'm going to go ahead and make myself one of these crazy sophisticated barrel or sophisticated storage barrels, because these are sick, right? Because these can be upgraded and really easily as well. So I would love to have this. So there we go. And then I should be able to take this, right, and then upgrade it with some iron, and then be able to upgrade that with some gold. You know, the whole deal. We did this last episode as well, but there's a few things that I want to add for this barrel that are going to make it really good and really OP. Actually, like really OP. So yeah, I don't quite have netherite yet. I would really want that, but we can't do that yet. I believe there is something called like a stack upgrade for these bad boys or something like that. So yeah, stack upgrade starter kit. These are going to be what we need. So we need the stack upgrade tier 1. We need some upgrade bases. Ooh, that's kind of expensive, honestly. I don't want to make too many of these. Let's go with, I guess, 3 for now. The stack upgrade tier 1 is what we're looking for, I believe, or the starter stack. Yeah, so wait, is this the one that I think it is? Multiplies the number of stacks that can fill a slot by 1.5. Yeah, I think you need all of them to kind of work together here. If I do this and then I do a stack tier 2, right? That's gonna cost us that. And then a tier 1 plus, or is it a tier? Am I not understanding how this works? Or I feel like I'm not understanding how this works. Let's try and put this inside of the barrel and see if it works the way I think it does. So if I put this in here and then I put cobblestone and then that, yes. And then what can I use this with? Yes, I need, okay, so I need quite a few of those. Oh God, don't take the upgrade. Oh God, there we go. There we go. Now I can take the upgrade out. And then if I click U on you and then do something like this, go ahead and do a quick and dirty iron block like so. And then go ahead and upgrade this bad boy like so. And then we can also upgrade this with some gold. Oh yeah, this is gonna be really good. This is gonna be really awesome. I need more gold. How am I out of gold? And just like that, I should be able to go ahead and make this upgrade now. Beautiful. And I assume I can go ahead and make the diamond one as well. Now that's going to be one sick upgrade. And this is going to be a tier what? So a tier 4 stack upgrade. Oh God, multiplies by 16. I assume I can upgrade this. Oh my God, to netherite. But yeah, that's going to be more than plenty for now. Oh God. So if I take this, right, and we come over to our mob farm right in front of here, go ahead and plop that upgrade in like so. I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and store more than however many item stacks or whatever in this barrel, which is going to be super sick. And I don't know if there's a thing for voiding. Void upgrade. Void items selected in filter. Advanced void upgrade. Let's see. I don't know if that's going to work for what I want inside the barrel, or if that's just specifically for backpacks. I don't know. So that's going to be interesting. But now that we have that, let's go ahead and I guess get myself an item collector, because that's definitely going to be needed here. And I don't know if in this version the mob basher actually gets XP. That would be good to know. So I might need to make a XP collection system somehow. But there we go. A advanced item collector that should do us quite well. And then bam, bam, boom. That's the one thing that's going to suck, is dealing with, you know, bows and stuff. I might just set up a way to, yeah, why is, okay, that's way too big of a range. I wish I could adjust it. I can't move it the way I want it to, because that's, okay, I need it to at least be like that. And then that should be more than enough, I feel, to go ahead and collect things in this range. Now, I don't know if Dreadful Dirt is actually toggleable with redstone or lights or whatever. That would be interesting to know. If I go ahead and click this on the middle block, that should create Dreadful Dirt. And now we're actually making, oh, spoil bags from Forcecraft. Oh, look at all this stuff. So something that's going to be really important here actually is going to be the fact that we need to make some ender inhibitor. This thing here is really good. It's really powerful, and it basically blocks the enderman from teleporting, which is going to be super important if that thing's going to be spawning enderman, because I don't really want enderman all over my base, honestly, and I would assume you wouldn't want that either. So getting this ender inhibitor is going to be really important for your mob farms, right? So let's go ahead and make that. It's actually relatively cheap to go ahead and make. We just need some glowstone and whatnot, which is not terrible. We have 1,000 glowstone. Wow, I wish I had that much redstone. You know what? Now with this mob farm, we can probably get a witch spawner set up, but it's fine. Okay, come over here. Make sure that's activated. Also, I guess I need to like deactivate my ring like so when I'm over here, but that's fine. How did I get a pickaxe? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, and that's also something that I'm super excited, because we're going to be able to get ability bottles. How the hell did you spawn in here? You know what? Let's also go ahead from the same mod and make some of the fortune upgrades, I believe. Oh, that's right. I forgot. This mod also happens to add a, whatchamacallit. It adds a, oh God, what is it called? Do I really need, I need a looting book to make looting upgrades? Wow, that's expensive, dude. Hello? I guess I'm not getting looting, because that's actually quite expensive. Absorption, jump boost. That's actually really cool. Wow, mob farm up and running. We love to see it. Awesome. You know what? That just reminds me. Let's go ahead and actually make the absorption hopper, I think. I think that's going to be a really good call here. And it's also adjustable, which is good. So I don't know why I didn't just make this one instead of making the item collector, but it's fine. And then go ahead and make this. This is also going to go ahead and give us XP. So if I go ahead and just do, I guess, this, and then have you just not pick up any items, but only pick up XP, that would be really good, I feel. And then we can go ahead and make one of those jumbo tanks, I believe, from the mob mashing utils mod here. There should be a jumbo tank that we can go ahead and make. It's relatively cheap. It just needs 4 singularity tanks, but there we go. Make 4 of those and then make one of these, and then that should give us everything that we need here, which is experience. So on the upside, go ahead and dump your XP into there, and you're gonna give me free liquid XP now, so that's really good. So when we go make more spawners with, you know, like GM chicken feed and stuff, we can go ahead and yoink XP from over there, and it'll be quite as good. I really want looting upgrades, so I'm trying to figure a way to get some looting, and I found a way. I need a enchantment something. Is it no, an enchanter from Ender.io, which is mean I'm gonna need dark steel. I don't think there's an easy way for me to do this. The primitive alloy smelter from Ender.io, which looks relatively easy, which requires grains of infinity or sifting dust. I think I have a few of those. If I go ahead and try and make the thing here, I'm gonna need some grains. I'm gonna need at least a few of these furnaces, which is not hard at all. I believe we do have some grains of infinity right here. Beautiful. And we should be pretty much good to go for that, right? We're just gonna need some deep slate, which I believe I even made in between episodes here. Oh, something that I also did in between episodes, I forgot to mention earlier, was I made the upgrade for whatchamacallit, the sieves over here. So I went ahead and put diamond upgrades on every single one of these, which is, you know, eating up our power, but thankfully we're kind of limited right now because these are basically empty. But yeah, that's a thing that I did in between episodes. I just couldn't bear how slow it was, honestly. So yeah, there's that. So to make dark steel, I need to make it in the primitive alloy smelter with obsidian, coal dust, and iron. Okay, and I only need like what, 5 of them or something? So that's actually relatively easy and cheap. So if I grab 5 iron like so, and then grab some coal, I want to need at least 5 coal, which I think I have, and then 5 obsidian. I might not have obsidian. Oh no, I do. Okay, fair enough. And then I need to go ahead and take this bad boy and chop it up. At least I thought I would be chopping it up in here. Can I chop it up in the crusher? That's a good question. I can. Would you look at that? Okay, so this thing doesn't need power at all. It needs coal. That's very interesting. Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and make the enchanter like so. We're just going to go ahead and make a quick and dirty book, which needs some quick and dirty paper, which I guess we can use some sugarcane for. That's not really too bad. And then we should, in theory, be able to get some of that amazing looting. Now I'm gonna need like 10 looting 1 books or something, which is absurd, by the way. And then you know what, we are gonna need ink sacks, and ink sacks are interesting. Ink sacks are interesting because, well, you need squid for them, right? And well, there's not really an easy way to get squids. However, if this guy would not be in my way, there is. It is called, I believe, the aquatic or something, or rather the aquatic something here. Yeah, the aquatic entangler thingy from thermal, which I believe can go ahead and fish us up some stuff. But we also have one of the other ones, which we don't really have access to right now, which is the fisher from the Industrial Foregoing mod. We don't really have access to that quite yet, so the aquatic fisher is gonna have to do us pretty much for now, unfortunately. But I believe you place this thing down, it has to be submerged in water, I want to say, of some kind. And oh boy, look at all this stuff in here. Step assist. Ooh, night vision. Yes, please. That's big. I will take that any day. I believe this has to be placed underneath water of some kind. Okay, so the way that the aquatic entangler works is, well, first of all, I'm going to need to build a nice little 5x5x2 area. And to do that, well, we're going to need some cobblestone, of course, but I'm going to do it in a weird way, I think. What I think I'm going to do is we're gonna come over here. We'll do it over here actually, and it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 6. So 1 and then 2, 3, 4, 5 like that. This is gonna be the front of the area here, and then this is gonna come up like so. So that way this is going to be a nice 5 by 5. It's not a 5 by 5. I don't know how I've somehow messed this up. You know what? I made the mistake of not doing this right. It's supposed to be this. And then that is going to be giving us a nice 5 by 5 area now, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is build this up like so using our wand. And then you're going to come up. Are you in some sort of like weird wand mode? You are. You're going to go up 3 like so, but our aqua entangler thing is going to be right here in the center like so, I believe, and then that should be good. And what I'm gonna do is, to make this a lot easier, I'm actually going to be smart and build a layer up like this, and then we'll go ahead and fill this with water. So I do need a couple of buckets. Do I have any buckets on me? I don't. So come over here and grab some buckets real quick. I don't even have any buckets in here either. Wow, we are so bad in buckets right now. Down bad in buckets. There we go. Give me at least, oh no, they're all in my inventory. Oh my god, I'm blind. YouTuber blindness is real. I tell ya. With the water now there, I'm gonna go ahead and just undo the bottom layer like so, and hopefully this should now start to work, right? I can summon the squid. I didn't even know I could do that. So I just need some stone and some black dye, which I can get from conveniently mystical petals, which I believe I have some black over here. Oh no, it's in my pouch, isn't it? Yeah, they should be in here. This is empty. That's not good. Turns out I can also get black dye from basalt in the dissolver. It is going to be a 2% chance as titanium oxide. Dude, this guy just is selling some OP stuff for cheap. Holy heck, I just realized he's selling a beacon for 25 emerald. A freaking beacon. Okay, I think I'm finally ready to go ahead and summon the stupid squid that I need. So squiddy poos need at least 5 of these, so 2 of those, and then I need, I believe, just 2 stone and a piece of dirt. Okay, that's relatively simple. Now I'm really hoping that I get what I want here, because, well, I mean, this took me a bit to get, but it's not like the end of the world, honestly. It's just really frustrating to get squid, so I hope that I can get at least 1 squid ink here. I'm gonna go ahead and use my looting 5 sword just in case, but this should be relatively simple. Go ahead and place the 5 of those, the 2 of those, 1 of those, and a water bucket that should summon a squid, and then I should be able to go ahead and take it and murder its face and hopefully get what I want here. I did get some stuff. Give me that back, please. Thank you very much. And I got 4 ink sacks. Beautiful. Now I'm going to take those ink sacks like so with a few books and get myself some looting. Now, here's the thing though. We're not going to be able to get too many looting because this does unfortunately cost a bit of experience to go ahead and make. So yeah, that's going to be quite annoying to deal with. We could use some sawdust here to go ahead and make some paper. Now we don't have too much, whatchamacallit, sugarcane. So I might want to set up a sugarcane farm at some point to go ahead and get us a ton of sugarcane. Well, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a ton of leather like so. That should be relatively easy. And then let's go ahead and make ourselves some books. And then from there, we should, in theory, be able to make some book and quills. I would ideally like 10, but I know I'm not going to be able to afford 10 looting books because that is literally insane. I'm gonna go ahead and take some bones and go ahead and throw those into the dissolver like so, because we are gonna need a bunch of this one chemical, because I do need to go ahead and get the the skeleton skulls for me to be able to get the looting upgrades that we particularly want here. So this stuff, this hydroxapate or whatever it's called, can go ahead and be used to go ahead and make us some of the skulls that we need in the combiner, which I believe we already have down here, which is currently locked to grass. Now, good question. Does grass have EMC? It does not. Okay, good to know. I should be able to pause this, come here, and hopefully type in the thing that we want here, which is going to be skulls. Beautiful. Then lock that bad boy up like so. And it's only 8 per. So yeah, I don't know the exact chance that we need here. It is a 50% chance that we go ahead and get this as well. So that's pretty good. Go ahead and toss those in there. And then that should start to go ahead and make the skulls that we need. Now, we don't have too much EMC. Now, I wonder if condensers are easy to make. Yes, the energy condenser is actually relatively easy to make. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be that easy to make the energy condenser stuff, but that might be something that we actually look into and, you know, be able to generate some pretty passive EMC with cobblestone, which would be relatively good for us. Now, I know that we can generate passive EMC with going and grabbing a blaze spawner and making a whole blaze farm. That could be something that we do in the future, honestly, because, you know, that's super cheap and easy. And then, yep, there's your alchemical chest, and the energy condenser is relatively cheap and easy. Just like that. I wasn't expecting it to be that easy, honestly. So I guess let's come over here and double check that this isn't, you know, full to the brim, because that wouldn't be ideal. Nausea. Who would give themselves nausea? I don't know if this is working. It doesn't seem to be working, but it is what it is. Go ahead and take your stuff. Give me some more feathers, not leather, feathers. And then we have ink sacks. Those are incredibly easy and cheap to make. And then our skulls are going to be made right now through this guy here. It looks like we can only put a stack in at a time, which is fine. And then I guess this is a small little thing, so we'll just not throw it there. You know what? It's fine. It can stay there. I'm not moving it. And then all we have to go ahead and do is make a buck and quill, which is relatively easy to make. I'm gonna make 8 of them. Oh my god, that's so many. And then we're gonna need some lapis. Now, actually, funny enough, we do have a ton of experience due to our mob farm, which is hilarious. So if I take that, and let's see how much it's gonna cost me just to make one looting one book. It's gonna cost, let's see, so the looting one is gonna request 13 levels. You know what, we're probably gonna also want a pylon for this, so there should be a experience pylon. I'm not seeing it, which is not ideal. Experience pylon. I think the one that we're gonna probably want to make is this one, the experience crystal, which is gonna need a bottle of enchanting. How do I make the bottle of enchanting for this? So experience crystal, I am gonna need black concrete, that's fine, glass is fine, but the bottle of enchanting is gonna be, yeah, a forest rod with an enchanted book will do. I guess a honey bottle and a enchantment table with infusion, mixing honeycombs. Aha, the fluid tank from Ender IO with some experience will do it, which is pretty neat. So all I think I have to do is come over here and put this up here real quick and tell it to pull some experience out into the tank like so, and then have it bottle it up. I think that's probably going to be the easiest way to do this. So some bottles, that's going to be easy enough for us. And then we have to make black concrete, which shouldn't be hard at all, honestly. That's just a easy thing. So that should, how much experience does it take though? 250 millibuckets. That's not doing what I want it to do. I can't shift click it. Aha, there we go. I guess clicking it on the jumbo tank works though, which is great. And then I should be able to go ahead and make the experience crystal now, minus the black concrete, which concrete is relatively easy to make. It's just going to require some sand and some slag, and then I guess coming over here and doing some jankness like that. And then again, that's just one, right? We only need one, which is good, because then I can go ahead and toss this in here, get it EMC'd up, and then call it a day. There's your black concrete, get it out of my inventory here. And then the experience crystal. Now, do I actually need cyan glass or whatever, lime glass, or is it going to allow me to just use regular glass? Craft. Nope, it's going to require me to actually make the glowing RGB viewer. Is that actually what I need here? No, it's asking for lime stained glass, which means I need to make lime dye, which is going to be cactus green and white dye. That's all easy. I just need some cactus to be cooked. Okay, so we should be able to go ahead and make the RGB viewer here as soon as I get some black concrete. There you go. Sorry, not the RGB viewer, the experience crystal. Now I would like to go ahead, maybe make some fluid pipes from pipes mod, and then go from here and import into the crystal here from our jumbo tank. Now, do we have upgrades for this, or am I gonna have to make more? I am gonna definitely have to make more. I can take this and make this though. I am gonna need 4 blocks of redstone, which is quite a hefty price, but sure. There you go. And then we should be able to take this, and where our XP tank is currently, or actually even below that even, we can go ahead and place down our experience crystal like so, and then go ahead and dump in all of our experience that we've collected thus far in said crystal like so. So turn that on and turn that up, and then that should start to go ahead and put the levels inside of there. And currently we have 59 levels worth of experience in there, which I don't even know if that's actually gonna get us a lot. So let me go ahead and store all of my levels, and then let's go ahead and get 13 levels like so, and then we should in theory be able to come over to our enchanter and go ahead and make our very first looting book. And then we gotta do that over and over again until we get basically as many of the looting books as we can possibly want. So it turns out we technically have enough experience to go ahead and make all 10 of our looting upgrades. How insane is that? I can't believe that we're about to make looting 10 or ish, right? So if I go ahead and make one more book and quill here, I actually had another book and quill, oopsie, and let me grab 13 more levels. That should mean I should have enough to go ahead and make all of the looting books that we need for our looting upgrades for our mob masher, which is actually insane. So if I type in looting, we should be pretty much good to go, minus the blue dye, which again is very simple in itself. It's just lapis lazuli, which we have plenty of. We have over 2,000 lapis lazuli in our possession, which is absolutely insane. So let's go ahead and make at least 10 of these. We're gonna need a little bit more gold. That's okay, and we should be good to go. 10 looting upgrades. I cannot believe we have 10 looting upgrades. Now I am gonna have to be very much careful now because, well, yeah, this can get very insane very quickly and out of control very quickly. So I need to make sure that we're on top of, you know, clearing out this chest and whatnot. So unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mod Signs to the Skies, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding on that notification button. As always, guys, I love you, I'm gonna leave you. Till next time, we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we made ourselves a mob farm, which is pretty poggers. It's nice and full right now because I've left the game running for quite a while. In between episodes, I basically put together all of our ores like so over here, and I made a sophisticated chest, and it's currently processing all of our ores right now into their respective ingots, which is super fun and dandy. In today's episode, I want to go ahead and get into industrial forward going, which is going to require a few things. So we're going to go ahead and need a extractor for one, so that way we can go ahead and get some latex to go ahead and start that whole process. Okay, so luckily for us, the fluid extractors are not too hard to go ahead and make. All we're going to need is some redstone blocks, which are relatively easy. We're going to go ahead and make 4 of them for now. That should do us quite well. And what we're going to go ahead and do is place them down, right? So once we go ahead and make these, we're going to need some some pistons, and they're also relatively cheap as well. And then we're gonna need some gold in pressure plates. Luckily for us, those are relatively cheap as well. And then we're gonna go ahead and place these bad boys down. With your fluid extractors made, you're gonna go ahead and place them down facing each other, so that way the log that you're gonna go ahead and put in the middle like so will go ahead and start to extract yourself some latex, which is going to be used to go ahead and make your plastic. Now, do note that latex can be made as well with different type of woods. So every wood type has its own little variation of how much wood it gives. And of course, acacia gives you the best in the latex department, right? And dark oak, I guess, also gives you a good amount. But yeah, you're gonna want to go ahead and get yourself some acacia logs because it gives 4 mill buckets per tick. The next thing that you're gonna want to go ahead and make is a tank. Any tank will do, but I'm gonna go ahead and use the one from Mechanism because it's probably the easiest one to make right now. And then we can also upgrade this to possibly a advanced one if we have the infused alloy. We don't, so the basic will do, I guess. And then what you're gonna do is make sure that you come over to your thing and put it down in the middle. There's a mob over there. Okay, now that we're not getting attacked by mobs, go ahead and place your tank down like so, and then go ahead and take your pipes, any pipe will do, and place it around like so. And then make sure to go ahead and also configure it with a configurator, or any sort of wrench will do, depending on which pipe you're using. But I'm using the ones from pipes, and that should just do fine. And that's gonna go ahead and put that in here. Okay, so the next thing for industrial foregoing is going to be the latex processing unit, which is relatively simple to make as well. And once we get that, I guess we're gonna need another sink for infinite water as well. Okay, so with the sink and the latex processor in hand, what we're gonna go ahead and do is take a fluid pipe like so, and then go ahead and put the latex processor right on top of it, and start to go ahead and pull the latex out of the tank relatively easily. Bam, bam, boom. Then come up here or behind here and set up your basically another fluid pipe with your sink to go ahead and get infinite water pumping into this beautiful machine. And then all you realistically have to do is go ahead and, you know, give it some power, which in my case, I'm going to go ahead and use a flux point. And there you go. It's got some power now, and this should start to go ahead and process your latex into dry rubber, which then you can go ahead and craft into your plastic sheets. And the way that I'm going to do that is I'm going to go ahead and use a RF Tools crafter to go ahead and do that. RF Tools crafters are relatively easy and cheap to go ahead and make, just needing some lapis, some gold, and that's pretty much about it, right? And then all we have to do is set up the crafting recipe for that, which isn't gonna be too hard. And ideally, we'll go ahead and take this crafter and put it right on top of this flux point, so that way we don't have to make another one, so that way they can just share a flux point. I'm sorry, you don't craft them, you smelt them. I totally forgot that. I'm so used to the old version of industrial foregoing that, yeah, you apparently smelt them. So, I mean, that's even better, right? So if I go ahead and, you know, make another energized smelter, that should be good to go. Okay, so also if you give the extractors power, they will go a bit more faster. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to wrap some energy cables around these extractors like so, and then I'm going to come up here like so, and do something like that. Configure it so it pulls out like so, and these guys should now have power, and they should be moving just a little bit more faster to go ahead and get us a lot more plastic. Also, pro tip, if you want to go ahead and change your wood, all you need is your philosopher's stone, and you should be able to right click it, and it should change and rotate all the different logs, and then you can get yourself acacia that way if you already don't have acacia. Okay, so the next part of industrial foregoing that we're going to go ahead and need to do is going to be the dissolution chamber, because I want to go ahead and make the laser drill, because that way we can get all the modium, and we need that to make some progress. Okay, so the dissolution chamber is going to be a very interesting thing to make. The dissolution chamber should be relatively easy, hopefully. Okay, so here we go. The dissolution chamber is going to require an alchemical chest, which is not that hard. I believe we've already made all of the covalence dust before, so that should be relatively simple. Indeed, we did make all of the covalence dust, so that's easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then the diamond gear shouldn't be too hard. We are going to need some iron nuggets, which isn't that bad at all. And then I think we pretty much have everything except for maybe the PT machine frame, which is going to need another redstone block. Man, we use so much redstone, but yet we don't have that much redstone. It's actually insane. With the dissolution chamber in hand, all we have to do is actually, funny enough, connect it here. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect it on the bottom here. And then I'm going to go ahead and I guess pull a pipe like so. Now it has power. Beautiful. And then I think what I need to do here is get a diamond upgrade so that way we can round robin the latex. So we need at least 4 or 5 of these simple machine frames. We are going to need a advanced one though, which is going to require some pink slime. And to get pink slime, we're going to go ahead and need a mob slaughter factory for that. It shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. So if we look at the mob slaughter factory, it is just going to require, oh, perfect. So we're going to need at least 6 pity machine frames. I don't even know if we have enough redstone for this right now, but hopefully we do because, well, I mean, I'm going to be sitting here for a while if we don't have enough because, yeah, I got to wait for it, right? There we go. Make 6 of those and go ahead and dump those back in there. And then one of these is going to be going into the PD machine frame like so. And then I'm going to go ahead and make the mob slaughter factory, which is going to be quite easy. Gonna need 2 iron swords, 2 iron axes, and then we're gonna also happen to need the gold gear, which isn't actually that bad to make, thankfully. And bam, bam, boom, there is your mob slaughter factory once we get some plastic. We are gonna need something called an add-on, which is basically to upgrade our range. I'm gonna go ahead and make the +6, which is gonna be 2 redstone, glass panes, and some gold nuggets, because we wanted to be able to cover the whole mob farm and not just that little bit, that 1x1 square. To set up your mob slaughter factory, all you're gonna have to do is place it down like so, and then go ahead and put your add-on tier in there like so, and then give it a little bit of power, and you should be pretty much good to go, like so. Bam, bam, boom. And then we're gonna need some jumbo tanks to go ahead and put on either side so that way we can go ahead and output the liquids. With the jumbo tanks acquired, what we're gonna go ahead and do is place them down like so. Open up the mob slaughter GUI, and on the meat side, we're only gonna have it push out to the left, and then for the pink slime, we're gonna go ahead and have it only push out to the right side like so. And then we'll go ahead and turn on our mob farm once again, and this guy should start to give us a bunch of stuff, including liquid meat and pink slime. Now do note as well that liquid meat can also be used to go ahead and feed yourself infinitely with the, I believe, feeder from the Industrial Foregoing mod. Yeah, the meat feeder will go ahead and basically, you know, auto eat for you. Okay, so with that done, what we're gonna need is some few things. We're gonna need, this guy is really in my way here. We're gonna need a laser drill, which is gonna require, wait, what? The laser drill requires a diamond gear. We're gonna need 4 of those, please. Then we're gonna need 8 pistons, and again, 8 gears. That shouldn't be bad until we run out of gold again, because of course we're gonna run out of gold. Oh no, look at that. We got 800 billion gold right in that little chest right there. Beautiful. Get me a couple stacks of that, and then we should be pretty much good to go, minus the pity machine or the simple machine frames, which are going to require some plastic, some iron, and then some nether brick, which I believe, if I'm right in saying, we get nether brick from smelting nether rock, I want to say. Yes, indeed you do. Once you have all your materials, what you're going to go ahead and do is put your materials in the dissolution chamber like so, and then you should be pretty much good to go. I feel like I'm missing something. I am, the pity machine frame, and then it should go ahead and craft that. After you're done making your 5 simple machine frames, you're gonna go ahead and take your pink slime and put it inside of your dissolution chamber like so, and we're gonna go ahead and make at least 1 advanced machine frames, which is gonna require gold, diamond, and netherite scrap. Now, to get netherite scrap, this is an interesting one. So we have to sieve through, I believe, crushed netherrack of some kind. So ancient debris comes from, right, the blackstone, the crushed blackstone. So we got to come over here and see where all of our blackstone pebbles are. Beautiful. And we have to sift this for a little bit and get some netherite. Once you got your netherite, what you're going to do is take your ancient debris. I believe we get to, oh no, we got to either smelt it, or I think I can enrichment factory it and get like more out of my debris. Yeah, I can totally crusher it and get 3, or I can enrichment chamber and get 2. I'm definitely gonna crusher it for sure then. I still regardless need the enrichment chamber. Yeah, that's kind of funny, but you know what? I don't think it's gonna be that hard for us to make anyway. And plus we need it, so we might as well just go for it, right? And now that we have everything that we need here, it should be as simple as putting one of these in there with 2 plastic, 2 gold, and a diamond gear, and of course your 2 netherite scrap like so, with your pink slime, and it should make you the advanced machine frame that we need to go ahead and make the laser base with. Now that we got all of the things that we need to go ahead and make our laser drill, we're gonna need at least 4 or 5 drills. Actually 4 drills will do the trick. Wow, we don't have that much plastic, but hopefully we don't need too much, right? I think it's 2 per drill. And yeah, so that's gonna be like 8 or so plastic, and then we need the base, which is gonna be a little bit more expensive. Oh wait, we need ore. How do I get ore in this pack again? Let's see, iron ore. So iron ore, oh no, that's simple. What am I talking about? You get iron ore through the little chunks things here. Wow, we're already up to 2k on the iron department. Holy heck, I didn't think that I would get iron that fast. We were gonna make the upgrades for this, man. Like, we're slacking, I feel. And then go ahead and make your laser base drill like so. And then all I have to do realistically is come over here and plop this guy down like so. You know what? I could also do it in another area if I want to, but I think doing it here is gonna be fine. Well, maybe not fine, but we're gonna try it anyways because we're savages. Once you go ahead and place all your laser drills down facing into your laser drill base, go ahead and power them up by, you know, connecting your cables to them. You know what? We'll run something like this. That should give them power. Now, this is gonna suck a lot of power out of our network here, which is not ideal really, but you know what? We're gonna just have to deal with it for now, I think. And hopefully it's not too much power where it's gonna become a problem. I'm not really seeing the particles. Maybe because I have particles off. I don't really know why. I'm not really seeing the particles here, which is not ideal. We'll do something like that so I can run an item pipe here up the middle. You know what? Maybe I do need a lens or something, because we're trying to get all the modium ore, which comes from laser drilling in any biome. It doesn't say min, it says weight 0 though. I'm wondering if that means anything, because if it means anything, well, I set the laser drill base to depth 0. I'm really hoping that's gonna help us maybe potentially get all the modium ore, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. So it turns out that, yeah, the laser drill just doesn't get all the modium, unfortunately. So it was a bit of a waste of time, but yeah, so automodium is a lot more complicated than I thought. So to get all the modium in the ore laser base, you need to make a block of automodium first, which by the way is really confusing to find. So let me guide you a little bit in how to find it. So all the modium is going to be found via the ingot, and then the ingot is a bit confusing. You would think you would get it from the ore, but no, you get it from energizing your refined glowstone, your flux infused ingots, your energetic alloy, your Deorum ingots, your soul infused ingots, and nitro crystals in the energizing orb. So this thing right over here, this thing right here will be responsible for making our very first set of all the modium, and then from there we can then put the block inside of the ore laser drill base right here, and then we'll be able to get the ore. So I'm getting quite annoyed with flying around with this jetpack. So I think my next goal, honestly, is to go ahead and make a angel ring from the Angel Ring 2 mod, which is going to require me to make a diamond ring, which is going to require some gas tiers. But not only gas tiers, I'm going to need an elytra, which I can go ahead and craft. But at the same time, I also happen to, you know, fly over to the end island. So I'm really hoping that there's a ship somewhat nearby that we can go ahead and yoink a elytra from. By the way, if you have a pretty decent computer, what I like to do, and I also do this in the nether, is I like to crank my render distance all the way up just so I can see really far and see if I can find an, oh god, I pissed off the internet, if I can, you know, see really far and try and find the end ship or a fortress. And it looks like we have an end city just ahead of us, and I'm really hoping it has a ship, but I feel like I would have seen the ship by now if there was a ship, and I can't tell if that's a ship or if that's just one of those. That is a ship. There's no way we got that lucky. There's also another one right there. That's insane. Insane luck. That is literally another ship right there. What are the odds of finding a double end city with two ships right next to each other? That's got to be insane luck, dude. Okay, this is a bit insane. They definitely have had to modify the spawn rates. There's no way I'm finding these end ships this fast and this like close to each other. There's no way. Okay, so tell you what, I am going to go ahead and make a mob crusher, because the mob crusher is going to allow us to go ahead and easily farm the wither. However, it does look like we are going to need another one of those annoying advanced machine frames, which is not really ideal, but we'll make it work. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our mob masher to go ahead and have beheading, because, well, yeah, I don't want to deal with this. Okay, so let's quickly go ahead and make ourselves a mob crusher. That should be relatively easy, and then we should be ready to go ahead and fight the or destroy the wither using the mob crusher. Bam, bam, boom, easy peasy lemon squeezy. You know what, I'm also gonna take some time and get us the whatchamacallit add-on upgrade as well, just because I just don't want the wither to be like, hey, I can escape here, and that would not be good. So I'm just gonna do this as a precaution. With the wither cage built and the mob crusher down, go ahead and put your point on there, make sure it has enough power, and then go inside, of course, and build your wither, and this hopefully should, in theory, insta kill him once he forms, which is going to be amazing if this actually works, because I'll be so excited, because that means we can automatically farm the wither as much as we want, and it's gonna be so sick. Oh, is that claim chunks? Oh, I hope that's claim chunks. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is, and it should have died, and it did. Beautiful. That was cool. Like literally instantly. That is exactly what I'm looking for. Perfect. Let's go ahead and build this guy real fast, and bam, 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 there is our second freaking whatchamacallit there, nether star. Perfect. And then now all I have to go ahead and do is take the thing here, and let me also go ahead and grab the catalyzing glands from in here. I believe we have some. We do. Perfect. 3 of the catalyzing glands will go ahead and make the gas tiers that I need for said thing. That's also going to give me my 2 nether stars. Perfect. Let's go ahead and make sure that we teach the gas tiers to this guy. Make 4 of those like so. And then let's go ahead and make the 4 diamond blocks that we need. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then go ahead and make the diamond ring like so. And then go ahead and take some gold and turn it into blocks, and then that should be everything that we need for the angel ring, which means I can say bye-bye to this jetpack forever. I now should be able to put this on and have creative mode flight wherever I want, whenever I want, which is so freaking useful. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of all the mods designed to the sky, please do me a huge favor, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding dong that notification bell, become part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we got ourselves into industrial foregoing. We got ourselves the laser drill base here, and we also got ourselves a little bit of plastic going. It's not going right now because there's no wood, but we got ourselves some industrial forward going, and we found out that automodium isn't as simple as it is. And you also might be noticing I'm flying without my jetpack, and yeah, that's also because we got the angel ring last episode as well. So yeah, in today's episode, I think the plan is to go ahead and start to make the automodium today. So automodium today is going to be very interesting. So automodium ingots, those require the energizing orb, and it's going to require all these things. So refined glowstone ingots, flux infused ingots, energetic alloy, theorem ingots, the soul infused ingots, and the nitro crystals. Now you might be noticing I actually in between episodes did a little bit of prep work for this. I did get the 2 blocks of redstone, the nether star, and I'm going to actually show you guys how to go ahead and make the nitro crystals that you need for this bad boy. So the nitro crystals are made in the energizing orb with blaze rods or 4 blaze powder. I would rather do the blaze powder route because it's less FE overall. So yeah, all you have to do is come over here to your energizing orb setup, throw in a blaze rod, and that should start to go ahead and do that. You also will notice if you hover over the laser, you can kind of see the progress, or no, sorry, not the laser, the energizing orb. You can kind of see the progress of how much you have left to go. Now that you have your 9 blazing crystals, you can go ahead and turn them into blocks. But also in between episodes, I forgot to mention that I used my philosopher's stone to go ahead and turn some animals into villagers, and there's a baby fox running around somewhere. Also, you need phantom membranes, right, to make the Deorum ingots. So by the way, to get the phantoms, the easiest way is, so you don't have to wait an hour, go ahead and teleport to like another fortress or your mob farm, and you can go ahead and do the same thing with hostile mobs. You can turn hostile mobs into different hostile mobs, like so. Maybe not magma cubes, but maybe like these. You can go ahead and turn them into any mob that you want, like so. That's how I got myself a phantom, because I was not waiting an hour. Okay, so once you have your nether star, your 2 blocks of redstone, and your block of blazing crystals, go ahead and throw them into the energizing orb like so, and then that should start the whole process of making nitro crystals. Now do note that you're gonna want to upgrade your power little laser rods, because yeah, this takes 20 million RF to do, and this is gonna take quite a while if you have a bit of a, you know, slow rod, I guess. But I will wait. We can do other stuff while that's going on. Another one of the hard ingots to get is going to be the refined glowstone, because we're gonna need this osmium compressor. The osmium compressor is a bit tricky to make. We are gonna need advanced circuits, and I mean, you know what, they're not too bad. So I think it's like gonna be like 4 redstone or something, maybe like 40 redstone or something that we're gonna need here, but honestly not too bad. So all we have to do again is just throw the redstone in there and get ourselves 2 osmium, and then you're gonna need, I believe, 4 iron ingots here to go ahead and make the advanced control circuits. With the osmium compressor acquired, you're gonna go ahead and place that bad boy down like so, and then what you're gonna go ahead and do is grab yourself some osmium, of course, and you're gonna go ahead and fill up the little bottom tank here with some osmium like so. And I believe for glowstone ingots, all you have to do is throw a piece of glowstone inside of there, and then you should be able to do what you need. And now also we're gonna need 3 of these ingots, I believe. So 3 ingots of glowstone is gonna be enough to go ahead and get us 9 to get the block, and then put the block inside of the laser drill, and then get us all the modium ore. We can now check off refined glowstone from all the modium. Now we need the flux infused ingots. Now this is going to be interesting. So we need to make flux infused dust, which is crafted with gold dust and redstone. Okay, that's actually not too bad at all. Actually, I just need to get some gold dust, which I believe I can actually make using the hammer method. I can. Would you look at that? I also could do it, I guess, in the pulverizer if I really wanted to, but this will do, I guess, for now. Give me like 3 sets of those, because we only need like 3 sets of this stuff anyway, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? And yeah, we need to smelt this up, and both of our energized smelters are kind of busy at the moment, so we'll just toss that in there. That should should be fine. So that's the infused ingots done. Energetic alloy can be made with, again, some redstone, glowstone, and gold. Okay, that's actually not terrible. So that's actually relatively easy. So redstone, glowstone, and gold in a basic alloy smelter should do us the trick here, I think. So there you go. Turn around, put it in here, put those in there. Beautiful. And that's now done. So the Dira, this stuff, I know that the arcane stuff is going to be easy. Just got to take some of this and throw it in the energized or a smelter of some kind. This should do fine. Let's see. Let me find one that has a decent amount. So that should smelt into the dust that we need. And the other thing that we're going to need here is this stuff, which we have found some in the end. But fun fact, I think I can go ahead and just make a ton with phantom membranes. That's kind of why I needed the phantom membranes in the first place, was for that actually. So that way we can go ahead and make this stuff right here. We got 4 of them. Perfect. We only need like 3-ish ingots of this stuff, which yeah, isn't too bad. We do need some charcoal, which honestly I can probably just yoink from one of these guys here, and then that should be fine. Beautiful. So let's go ahead and grab our ingots. Beautiful. Our flux infused ingots should be done by now. Good. And then we're gonna need a few of these, I believe, for this ingot, right? Where is the ingot craft? It is gonna be here. And yeah, we just need at least 6 of these. So 1, 2, we need 1 more of those dusts, and then we should be good on that ingot. Beautiful. And then I believe the next ingot, wait, what are we missing? Are we missing more of this stuff? Oh yeah, we need a little bit more of this. That's fine. And then a little bit of this, and boom, there's your 3 Deorum ingots. And then the soul infused ingots need soul infused dust, which is going to be interesting because I need Invar dust. Invar dust, I believe, is going to be iron dust. So if I take some iron and we turn it into dust using our ore hammer like so, do a couple of passes of those, and Invar, I believe, is going to be made with nickel as well. So nickel is relatively cheap and easy. And then we can go ahead and make some Invar dust like so, and then this Invar dust is going to get turned into soul infused dust once I get some soul sand dust, which requires me to put soul sand in a pulverizer. With the soul sand dust acquired, we are going to need appetite. Now appetite, I'm pretty sure I get from sieving. So yeah, beautiful. So we need to take this and crush it up as well in the pulverizer. Okay, with soul dust acquired, all we have to do is come over here and smelt that up into ingots, which shouldn't be too bad. So if I come over here, put this in here, that should be fine. Okay, your soul infused ingots are done, and I think that's pretty much everything. Well, hold on, no, I think I skipped over one. Yeah, and then we just need the nitro crystal, which we're still probably waiting for right now, which isn't too bad. Yeah, we're about 66% done here, which I mean, it's getting there. It's gonna take a bit more longer, but that's fine. So once we get these, we should be pretty much ready to get our very first 9 automotium ingots, which would immediately turn into a block variant, right? We're gonna turn them into the block variant. Oh no, sorry, that's a raw ore. We want to look at this. Yeah, we want to turn it into the block, and then the block can then be used as a lens in the laser drill to go ahead and get us a bunch of all the modium ore, which is going to be super poggers. While we're waiting for the power thing to finish, I think I want to look at maybe making some upgrades for our whatchamacallit thing here, our pulverizer, because this is quite slow, honestly, and I would like to make it a bit more faster to go ahead and, you know, process ores a little bit more better. Yeah, that's gonna require electrum, which we can probably make with gold and silver inside of our basically new basic alloy smelter. I think maybe, I don't know if that's how that works, but we're gonna try and find out. So if I take some gold and some silver. Does that make electrum? It does not, unfortunately. Dang, I thought that would make electrum, but I think I can make electrum blend, if that's how that works. Electrum ingots require electric blend. Yeah, so we can do silver and gold dust. That's actually not bad. So if I take my ore hammer like so, and then pop it in the crafting grid like so, with our new acquired things like so and so, and we should be able to go ahead and turn these guys into dust. Beautiful. And we really do need another energized smelter that isn't going to be robbed currently by our stinking machines here. Now that we have electrum, dude, you know what's going to be really difficult actually, now that I think about it, is signalum. Signalum is probably not the easiest thing to make right now, if I had to guess. Let me see. Signalum dust is going to be interesting. So can I make this right now? I just need copper and tin. Oh, copper and silver dust. You know what? That's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. So copper dust. I need to break down some of these copper blocks real fast. Copper dust, and would I say silver dust as well? Damn, we're using a lot of silver today. Okay, so break down some of this like so, and then break some of this down like so, and we should be good to go. And making some signalum. Yay. Oh, okay, so I've fully upgraded the pulverizer to the resonant integral component. I think we can also potentially make some freaking augments here as well. I don't know which ones I want though. I want like speed, right? Our capacity. No, we want definitely speed. I'm not really sure which ones. Processing speed maybe is this one here. So lead gears and an electrum. Oh my god, this is so expensive. I need 3 of them as well. That shouldn't be too bad. Lead gears are not bad at all, but the very expensive part is the 2 electrum plates that I need, which is going to require at least like 6 electrum ingots here. So there's one. Okay, so there's the other ones. And if I do this 1 2 3 and then I pop those in here, that should basically, yeah, 320 RF a tick. That's a lot of RF. That's like 1 magmatic dynamo, which is not ideal, but you know what, we'll make it work. But yeah, that's going so much more faster. By the way, is this finished? This is indeed finished. Beautiful. Do note that 1 set will give you 16 nitro crystals, which is so good. We only need 3 though, so the rest can go away. I believe the other soul ingots are being crafted. They are. And once we do this, I should be able to say, hey, let's come over here and get all of our things for all the modium. So refined glowstone, energetic alloy, flux infused ingot, Deorum, soul infused ingot, and a nitro crystal. And then that should go ahead and make our very first all the modium. Would you look at that? And it's also only 100 KRF, which is very cheap, by the way. Very, very cheap for all the modium, how powerful it is. And boom, there is our very first 3 all the modium. Now that we have the 9 all the modium, like I said, all we're going to do is turn them into blocks like so, and then come over to our laser drill like so, and pop it in there like so, and then that should, in theory, give us the option to go ahead and start making all the modium, which is going to be freaking sick. Now I'm really hoping this is actually quite slow right now. I can upgrade it with speed upgrades, and boom, there's our very first raw automotium ore, which I believe we can go ahead and break down into automotium dust and then smelt it down into automotium ingots. So we have a bit of a problem at the moment. Yeah, I need to go ahead and make some speed upgrades from mechanism because yeah, this is not keeping up with the demand of our new pulverizer. So making some speed upgrades is going to be important here. So osmium dust, which we have, infused alloy, and some glass. I'm going to need at least 16 of these, which is going to be, oh god, 160 of these, which is going to be like, I believe, wait, we have the enrichment chamber now, right? So we can make, yeah, we can make this, which is going to be like 2 of the redstones. Oh my god, yes, we have this now, so we can go ahead, oh no, sorry, this, which means we can go ahead and, you know, make the enriched version of the redstone, which can give us far more for our redstone. Okay, I've gone ahead and made 8 speed upgrades and also 8 energy upgrades. Let's go ahead and pop those bad boys in there like so, and hopefully thankfully, this isn't gonna cost us oh my god, 600 FE per tick. That's a steep one, but you know what we can also do too as well? I totally forgot that we can also do way more installers as well. So if I want to go ahead, I can do something like this. I'm gonna need at least, oh god, so that's 2 for 8 more of those. So I guess get me 2 more redstone and get me 4 or 8 more redstone and get me like a ton more iron and a ton more osmium. You know, I'm thinking we're having a bit of a storage issue over here. So I was thinking about kind of cheesing it a little bit. So in this mod pack, we have a thing called dank gnolls, I believe they're called. Yeah, these dank gnolls are really overpowered. So if we go ahead and craft this up, and we can totally do this, I think at this point, right? It's not too bad. It's gonna cost us a lot of our redstone, but that's fine. But at least we'll unclog our storage system for a while. And you know what? And that's really important right now, I feel, because yeah, it's not looking so hot for us. And I really need the sieving to come through right now with materials. So I think I'm going to kind of cheese it a little bit using the dank as a backup storage until we can go ahead and make some more upgrades for our drawers and, you know, potentially eventually get into ore processing and whatnot. Okay, so the plan is, I think, to go ahead and just place this in between the systems here. And I think that should be good enough to go ahead and allow us to, whatchamacallit, be fine for now. So to go ahead and do that, what we're going to do is put the dock down and then put the thing inside the dock like so. And then that should, in theory, start to fill this. Okay, so I found out that this dank gnoll thing is so jank. So it's not piping items into it right now, but watch this. So I found out that if I use the logistical transporters from Mechanism, okay? If we use the basic logistical transporters from Mechanism to go ahead and, you know, start pulling into this thing. So this guy needs to get out of the way. And okay, so we do this, right? And we take these and we, you know, do the whole thing, you know, pump into this, right? Okay, we start pumping into it like so. Okay, so it's putting all the items in. I break this. And then I replace the pipes like so. And I re-put the diamond upgrades back into this, right? You'll notice that things are now coming out. Why that's the case, I have no idea why that's like that, but it's so weird. I've never seen that before. Now, here's a good question though. I need to lock this. Anyways, if I take this and start pulling out, is it gonna allow me to pull out the items and put it back into the system? Let's find out. Because if I had to do this with the logistical transporters, I'm not doing it. Okay, so it is doing it. I don't know why that's the case, but you know what? It is what it is. So power is gonna be a problem now. I just have to take out the speed upgrades because we have no power. Yeah, turns out these not good enough right now, unfortunately. So that's gonna be a problem that I'm gonna have to figure out. And also, this is also gonna be, you know, this could be the reason, but it's fine. It's fine, I think. But I think now that we have all the modium, I think we can totally go with this guys here, the thermal generator things here, because I believe, if I'm right in saying, these guys can use all the modium for their whatchamacallit thing. I don't quote me on that. Okay, with all of our new all the modium obtained, I think the first few items that I want to go ahead and make is a pickaxe and a sword as well. And honestly, I'm gonna go in between episodes and I'm gonna go and fight the bastion that we found last episode, because that way I can go ahead and get the templates that I need to go ahead and make the gear that I want to go ahead and make. So to make oh my god, that's so expensive. And then I need, wow. Okay, so the sword took up all the modium, but thankfully I've been, you know, figuring out how to fix this system so it's a little bit faster. So the game's been running for quite a bit of time, and we have 35 all the modium ore just sitting inside of that chest. Would you look at that? We have nearly a stack of all the modium dust, which is going to be awesome to come over here and process like so. And then I should be able to go ahead and make my all the modium pickaxe. Also do note that all the modium tools are also unbreakable. Oh, unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky. With that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, hit that subscribe button, ding dong that notification about become a part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time. We're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we got our very first bit of automodium, and we made ourselves the automodium block, and then started going ahead and putting it into the laser drill base to go ahead and collect more automodium ore. Also, last episode, we happened to run into a power problem, which is going to be solved today, hopefully. Also, in the last episode, I kind of made this dank node to go ahead and hopefully store a bunch of resources that we can't technically store in here right now because we don't have upgrades. So yeah, also in between episodes, I went ahead and fought a couple of bastions and got ourselves some smithing templates, so that way we can go ahead and upgrade these bad boys, I believe, to the automodium one that we need to go ahead and make our automodium armor. Okay, so I guess to start off here, I'm gonna go ahead and make myself some automodium gear, and automodium gear is going to require me to go ahead and make a few things here, which is going to be netherite. I need netherite gear for this, and netherite gear is actually going to be relatively simple for us to make, assuming that we have everything that we need to go ahead and make said netherite gear. And netherite gear, I believe, needs the smithing template. Yeah, netherite upgrade, which means I'm gonna have to make the netherite upgrade for that. Oh wait, do I already have that? I might already have that. So smithing template, I thought I had, but it doesn't look like I do. Oh no, I do have them right here. Netherite upgrades, perfect. And then I need a smithing table, right? That's how this works. So we need a smithing table like so, and then we should be good to go. I do need a little bit of wood. Don't have any wood in my system. That's kind of funny. So wood, and we should be good to go. Bam. Let's go ahead and put this bad boy down like so. Go ahead and put the smithing templates up in here. And I believe, I don't know if my current diamond gear will suffice, but netherite actually is going to be relatively easy for us. So netherite ingots only require the scrap plus 4 gold, and we only need like 4 ingots right now, right? And it's not that difficult. So if I take my diamond helmet plus my netherite, it will definitely upgrade it. Okay, cool. And it looks like it keeps the durability, so it doesn't repair it, which is interesting. Cover me in debris. That's good. And then go ahead and do that and give me all the modium stuff. So all the modium ingots, I have quite a few left. Grab the automodium templates with the ingot, the helmet, and then boom, 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 and boom. So now we have full automodium gear, which is freaking sick. Look at that. We look so freaking stylish. Look at us. But now that we have that, actually, I want to take some time and quickly make 5 netherite ingots, because we can now make a time in a bottle now that we have this upgrade, which is sick. We can now make the time in a bottle, which just requires a clock, and that's it. And boom, we now have a time in a bottle, which is perfect. I do need to make the marine fisher, it looks like, to go ahead and unlock that, but I just did that quest, which is sick. And yeah, it looks like we're making some serious progress now, which is perfect. Okay, on to today's episode. Okay, so to get into today's episode, we're gonna need a few things. We're gonna need a electrolytic separator from mechanism. We are gonna need a energy condenser. We're gonna need, I believe, a pressurized reaction chamber. So a pressurized reaction chamber, and that's, I think, a good start for now. I'm gonna need, you know what, let's make a few of those infused alloys. I did make some enriched things last episode that I didn't end up using. We're gonna go ahead and use them now, I think. Go ahead and get some more of those infused alloys ready to go. Okay, so let's go ahead and get ourselves the electrolytic separator. Place that bad boy down like so, and then let's go ahead and put down a flux point right on top of that bad boy. Go ahead and give it some power. Oh my god, 15. Okay, no, I think it's just to fill it, I think. And then let's go ahead and put down our sink like so, and then we're gonna need to go ahead and give this bad boy some water like that, and then we should technically be all set with that. And that's going to go ahead and start to generate us hydrogen and oxygen like so. And now let's go ahead and place down our chemical tank like so. And those should refill. Those should start filling as soon as possible. Good. And now that we have that, I believe the next thing that we're going to need to do is I'm going to put down the pressurized reaction chamber right here to go ahead and fill with water. Go ahead and put this right here on the back. Is going to go ahead and extract the hydrogen like so. And then you're also going to get your biofuel in right here on the top of this bad boy like so. And then you're going to go ahead and output to the bottom, and you're just going to get yourself a energy condenser, which I think I'm going to go ahead and place right here with moss blocks, okay, as your fuel. So let me grab some moss blocks. I think they have EMC. They do. Of course they have EMC. Why wouldn't? There we go. Go ahead and pop that in there. And all I have to do really is realistically get another cobble gen going here. So a cobblestone generator here. You know, we don't have to go too crazy with it. You know, it is only one EMC at a time, so that's pretty good, and we should be good to go. I wonder how many of these I can actually make before it starts to yell at me. So more iron ingots, please. Running out of resources here, not great. And imagine if I can make a full diamond one. I do got to be careful though, because I got to make sure that I leave enough room for the output of this one, because this one doesn't have the double output slot. Ooh, wait, is this gonna be a problem? This actually might be a problem, because this might only export to the top, not the bottom. Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about. Okay, that's not really too bad of a problem then. We'll just need to go ahead and, you know, use some item pipes to go ahead and configure this. So if I put this here and then we do like a drawer or something, or even maybe like a tiny chest, maybe, I don't know. We'll definitely use a drawer though, that's for sure. So a drawer, I'm gonna need item pipes. I totally forgot about that. So something like that. And then you're gonna go ahead and give me some item pipes. I don't know if I have any more. I don't have any more. So that's not ideal, but you know, these are relatively cheap to make as soon as we get the dropper. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go ahead and make one of these item pipes, and then you're gonna pump in through here, and you're gonna do that. You're gonna not do this though. I don't want you connected here, to be clear. And you're just gonna connect here like so, and you're just gonna turn all that cobblestone into lovely jubbly freaking moss blocks. So that's going to start processing those guys. I need power to this. Okay, that's fair. That's easy. I can use just that, I think, and then config that like that. So now you have power. The problem is you need power. No, wait, do you? Yeah, you do need power. So I'm going to have to make another flux point. Now that this is good to go, we should be able to auto eject that. And that's going to start to make us a bunch of substrate, but also ethylene. Ethylene is a very important thing that we're going to go ahead and use now, which is going to be our gas burning generator. It's going to allow us to use that to go ahead and burn that ethylene real fast, get a bunch of power as soon as possible. I am going to need a couple more of those gold dust and iron dust, which is not ideal, but that's okay. I'll make a few while we're at it, because why not, right? And then make some iron dust. We've got plenty enough for the osmium ore, so that's fine. And then we should be good to go in just a second here. Beautiful. And gas burning generator. But before I do that though, I am going to make a chemical tank just to go ahead and store the chemicals for us, right? So go ahead and place this down like so, and then that should output the ethylene. Perfect. And then you, my friend, need a drawer in front of you, so that way you can output the substrate. I believe the substrate can be used for other stuff in the future. Let's go ahead and have that output items to the front, auto eject like so, and now you have your substrates. Beautiful. Now this guy is going to go ahead and basically come here, and you're going to come here and you're going to auto eject. Perfect. And then you are going to come here. You're not there because it doesn't work there apparently. What about here? Not there. Interesting. What about here? Not there either. What about here? There it is. And boom. And now we're just casually burning through all of our ethylene. And this is going to generate a lot of power RF per tick. It does like 27,000 or something at full tilt, which is so good, right? Oh, look at this. And it's so compact. And it's also super easy to build. You know what I was thinking? Let's think about upgrading our energy cube just that little bit further so we can store a bunch more Fe. You know, actually, do we have the holding enchant? I think we do. I don't remember if the holding enchant works on mechanism machines though. Okay, so I think it's about time that we actually finally make the other two metallurgic infusers that we're going to go ahead and need, because I want to go ahead and make the upgraded energy cube, which is going to be relatively sort of simple. So let's go ahead and make the two other metallurgic infusers we're going to go ahead and need. So bam and bam, that should be easy enough as soon as I place them in the right spots here. So once we do this, we should be pretty much good to go. You're gonna be, I kind of want factory upgrades for them too, because factory upgrades or factory installers are really nice because it, you know, processes things nice and quick. So that is good for us. Okay, so I've went ahead and enriched a bunch of diamonds and redstone to go ahead and put in these machines, but also to go ahead and get refined obsidian. What we have to do is take some obsidian and enrich it into obsidian dust like so, and then run it through the diamond process here in the diamond factory here to go ahead and get refined obsidian dust, which then can be basically enriched again to go ahead and make refined obsidian dust, which is so much better. So to go ahead and make the next tier infused alloy is going to be in the diamond factory, and then once you make this, you're gonna go ahead and take that and put it into here, and then that should in theory make the next tier of the alloy called the atomic alloy, which is going to be very useful. So let's go ahead and make our advanced energy cube, which is going to be something like this. So 2 energy tablets plus a energy cube should in theory give us what we need. I'm going to go ahead and use my current one, and it's going to, you know, hopefully not take us that long. There we go. We have upgraded it. And now let's go ahead and place this bad boy back down like so. And it should get some power. And then bam, bam, boom. Output to the front, I guess. I hope that didn't just void that upgrade. No, it's in my inventory. Good. You know what? Let's keep that off for now until we can whatchamacallit, fill this up. So let's go ahead and do that. And let's go ahead and grab the next tier of upgrades. Why is that not outputting power? Okay, I've basically turned my whole network upside down, and yeah, I've moved the energy cube. I've tore out all of our basic coal generators, which is nice, and now I'm just gonna basically shove a flux point back here, right here where this is, and it's gonna work. I do something like this and then tell it to, hey, you can go ahead and pull out power like so, and bam, bam, boom, and then you're good to go. Let's go ahead and set that up to the Hunter's network power. Everything should have power now. It suddenly just started working again, so I don't know what's happening. That's kind of weird and sus in a way. It has me a little bit sussed out a bit because it works now for whatever reason. So now what we need to do is make the reinforced ones again, just needing the energy tablets and then again my energy cube. So let me borrow it again. Whoops, sorry, not sorry. Gotta borrow it. And then we should be good to go ahead and upgrade this to the ultimate freaking power guy, and then we just come right back to where we were and plop this down like so, and it's got power coming in now on all sides. Beautiful. And I assume this is gonna be broken again. Yep, for whatever reason. It's gonna take a second to recognize that there's definitely a power grid, but for whatever reason, I don't know why, it just takes a second for it to go ahead and realize that there is a network there, which is kind of annoying, honestly. So I might switch that out for the cables instead, because that might be way better for us. So I found out why. It's because every time you break down the cube, it resets its config for some reason. I just figured that out. So if I break this again and upgrade it, I bet you it's going to do the exact same thing again, where it like changes the config for whatever reason. I think maybe that's why it's not working. So if I upgrade this to this tier and then put it back down the way it was, so right here, is it going to do the same thing again? Yep, it did the exact same thing again. That's so strange. I don't know why it does that, but that's weird. I think we're definitely using up all of our, look at that, 27,000 RF attack. And we're actually still net gaining on ethylene, sort of. Now that we've got upgraded power storage and upgraded power, we can do a lot more now. Okay, so here is my plan of action. I am just going to crank the living heck out of our sieving area right now. I'm going to upgrade all of the crushers to be maxed out. Wow, it's still only have 1,000 RF tick right now. That's insane. I actually might need to upgrade the thing here. And then I also want to go ahead and upgrade all of the sieving upgrades to be freaking netherite, because yeah, I'm going to want to be able to keep up with, you know, all the sieving and stuff. Okay, so I've really cranked up the spice now in terms, I'm full 100,000 R for tick. I think we're good. It's just the fact that this is not fast enough. So I think what I need to do is get a ton of overclocker cards and just throw them in, like literally, and just hope for the best. Like now it's just up to that to tell like how fast it needs to go. So I need at least like, I don't know, like 12 more or something like that. I'm gonna go with 16 and hope that's enough, but I don't think it is, but we'll soon find out. So you go and do, you know, a stack at a time, and then I'm going to need to go ahead and I think come to the bottom. I'm not sure which one of these is pulling the items. I think it's yellow. I have decided that I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our item pipes to go ahead and reflect the ultimate logistical transporters instead, because yeah, our sieving setup is balls to the wall fast now. And I mean like so fast that the item pipes can't really sort of keep up. So I think we have to go ahead and upgrade these honestly to be a little bit better. Yeah, so these should hopefully be able to keep up. Yeah, dude, this is so fast. It's not even able to keep up with the amount of throughput coming into the thing here. It might actually have a throughput limit per side, it looks like. I think the way I'm gonna fix our storage issue is just voiding everything at this point. Like, dude, there's so much stuff. It's just like impossible to keep up with. So I'm just gonna say screw it, and let's go ahead and just void every little thing. And I think that will be fine for now. But eventually, I guess we'll get into RS, and that will be kind of our saving grace. But for now, this is going to have to do. So everything in this, you know, barrel is now going to be voided for the most part. Honestly, you know what? It's pretty much caught up to, okay, these things don't have a drawer. So I might need to go ahead and put a drawer down for them to actually get put away, which is fine. I mean, sure. And we're good. And the only reason why we caught up is because, well, we used all of our materials. Yeah, that's right. We went through all of our materials. Oh boy, did we go through all of our materials so fast. Wow, that's insane. I forgot to lock this drawer. Insanity, which means this doesn't even need to exist anymore. So what I think I can do is connect this up like this and then tell it, hey, suck all the items out of here and you'll be good to go for the next, you know, whatever we need it for. There we go. And it's now going to start sucking all those items out and voiding whatever isn't needed. You know what I do want to make sure I do though? Oh yeah. Let me make sure that, okay, you have a copper upgrade on you. I want a diamond upgrade if I can. Oh, like I don't need a diamond upgrade for lapis, man. I need a diamond upgrade for redstone for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and put our energy upgrades in here, and then let's go ahead and put a couple of speed upgrades in here. I gotta be very careful that we don't, you know, put too many in there, because that's gonna eat up a lot of our power, and we don't want that, right? We want to be able to net gain on our stuff here, and it does look like we're net gaining on that, so that's pretty solid there. So I might be able to add another PRC potentially and another crusher on top of this to go ahead and even double our ethylene production. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding down that notification bell, become part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we went ahead and upgraded our power to this beautiful system right here with ethylene and the gas burning generator. We also happened to upgrade our power storage from the basic energy cube to the ultimate energy cube and did a lot of stuff with all the modium. Today, my plan is to kick back a little bit and chill from now on and hopefully set up a way to get fertile essence forever, because fertile essence is going to be a big part of the next set of plans I have to go ahead and make a massively fast mystical agriculture farm. The fertile essence, as you see here, is crafted with slime pearls, catalyzing glands, ripped bone, and green dye. Now, 3 of these items can be generated from mobs, so that's what we'll be setting up today. And yeah, this then goes into crafting the lily pads or fertility, which are going to help grow our farm insanely fast. But also, there's going to be one step that we have to do before we even get into all of that, and that is we have to fight the ender dragon. Now, you might be wondering why we need to fight the ender dragon. Well, we need dragon eggs, and once you get one, I found out the extractor from Zycraft can extract your dragon eggs for you, which is kind of OP. I don't know if this is meant to be, but I'm going to exploit it until they fix it. So there it is. Let's go ahead and go back to the end and fight the end dragon. Now, we are going to need a few things to do that, and really simply is just going to be a bow and some arrows, basically, right? And that's all we realistically need, and maybe, you know, a few other things, but I doubt we're going to need anything too crazy because, again, I have this automatium sword, which is pretty powerful already. Now, I could go and maybe get like sharpness 5 on it, which we probably should do actually. And to get sharpness, all I have to do is put a book and quill with some nether quartz and 36 levels into this enchanter, and I should in theory get the items that I need here. Now, I'm hoping I actually have enough. It looks like I do. I'm gonna not care about, you know, using the experience in the most efficient way. Honestly, it doesn't really matter too much, but yeah. And it looks like it's gonna be good to go. Dear God, 19 attack damage. Okay, let's go and destroy this dragon's face. All right, big boy, let's go. Let's go. I'm almost curious though. Can I sit here and do this? Okay, I'm not technically unkillable. Technically, I can still die to end crystals, which is kind of funny, but you know, we're just gonna casually just destroy all the end crystals. Dude, all the modium armor, OP as heck. Look at how fast I'm able to just, you know, destroy these end crystals with no problem at all. Okay, that one actually hurt a little bit. Other than that, like, we're pretty much smooth sailing through this fight right now. Okay, this dragon is following me. Okay, we've destroyed all the end crystals. Now it's time to go give this dragon a boop. All right, come here. How much damage am I gonna do? Oh my God, I got slungshot hell far. Apparently you can't get too close to the dragon. Oh boy, Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna wait for her to perch. All right, she's coming down to perch, and dear God, that's a little loud for me. Okay, let's go get under her head like so and start attack jumping her. God, look how much damage we do. Oh my God, we're doing so much damage. And just like that, we should hopefully be able to kill her relatively fast. And boom, we killed her. Let's go. Okay, now he's pissed at me. Oh God, I need the dragon egg, please. Thank you. And then do something like this and put a torch underneath the egg like so and break it down like that, and boom, dragon egg acquired. And you know what, for the hell of it, give me some endstone. Why the hell not? And then we should be good to go. And if I grab myself a extractor, hell, I could even use this one. You know what, let's use this one instead. So if I go ahead and do something like this and put this guy here and then put maybe another drawer on top, we should in theory get a lot of dragon eggs, right? That's how this works, game, right? I'm not going crazy. I don't need like a bajillion nether star blocks, do I? Okay, so you should work now. And just like that, we now have that extracting. You can tell it's working because of the particle effects. Finally figured it out. Good. Now that we have that, beautiful. Okay, I'm getting dragon eggs. That's so broken. That's got to be patched, right? Maybe. For my next trick, I'm gonna go ahead and and try and use my philosopher's stone here to go ahead and get myself some different mob types, so that way I can go ahead and get the mobs that I need. Okay, so I should be able to turn these guys into any mobs that I need. Not spider, not that guy. I could have used that guy. Not silverfish, not him. I need, yes, no. Oh no, I needed you. I needed that damn slime. Okay, so here is the plan. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab some stone brick, and I'm gonna go ahead and expand my base a little bit. We are gonna put all 3 spawners in the same kind of like relative area of each other, so that way it can be nice and easy. I don't know if I'm gonna yoink the looting upgrades from here, I think, because I mean, I guess I could make more, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna have, well, I'm gonna definitely have enough XP, so I think I shouldn't have to worry too much, but hopefully we can go ahead and get this built out a little bit like so, and then we should be able to fit this in here hopefully. So if I go ahead and center this, so this is gonna be 1 2 3 4 wall, 1 2 3 4 wall, and then 1 2 3 4 wall like so, 1 2 3 4 wall. This should be the area in which the mobs are gonna spawn in, which is perfect that this actually fits right here. Now that I've got all the spawners in place, what we're gonna go ahead and do is set up every spawner with their respective eggs like so, and then we should be good to go. I'm actually gonna save the slime one for last, I think, and then that should be good to go. Beautiful. And now that that's done, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is make sure that this also has everything nice and lit up. Alrighty, so after I've done all this, I'm gonna go ahead and put down a mob masher with the sharpness and looting upgrades and the smite upgrades, which now all I have to do is put the vector plates on this and it should be good to go. The only thing that I need to go ahead and make now technically is the netherite barrel to go ahead and have for our storage, but I'm thinking we might not even need the netherite barrel, because I think the way that I'm going to do this is I'm going to set up 2 sets of whitelist and blacklist for drawers, which will allow us to go ahead and filter basically what we want. So here is my plan. What I'm going to do is I'm going to basically set up a barrel like so with a advanced item collector on it like so, and then I'm going to set up the 4 drawers that I want to go ahead and collect items, which I'm going to go ahead and collect catalyzing glands. I'm going to go ahead and collect slime pearls, and I'm also going to go ahead and collect ripped bones basically. So slime pearls, the catalyzing glands, and the ripped bones, and then everything else can just basically get deleted, voided. That's all we realistically need for said fertilized essence. Now the final part of this build is going to require me to go ahead and make a trash can, maybe even a trash chest if we can, but you know what, that's fine. The trash can will then allow us to go ahead and trash anything but those set of items that I set up in the filter. So anything that isn't the slime pearls, the slime or the catalyst, and the ripped bone should absolutely get deleted, and we can test this by putting our, I don't know, some torches in there. That should get deleted, but if I put, you know, slime pearls, it also is going to get extracted into here, so no worries there. The only thing that's left to do is take our dragon eggs like so, and then go ahead and click them onto these spawners like so, and then that should basically get these spawners up and going for us, and we should start to see these guys dying and getting all of their stuff extracted from them. Okay, so I have added a extra drawer over here. I've added a inferium drawer, so that way we can actually store a bunch of inferium in here, so that's wonderful. Hopefully it's not still getting deleted, but it shouldn't be. As soon as I do that, it should start to go in there. Beautiful. Okay, so the next thing I want to work on is getting into mystical agriculture. So to get into mystical agriculture, I'm gonna need a few things. One being the infusion altar. This is going to be a huge part of mystical agriculture, which looks like we're going to need a ton of red wool, which shouldn't technically be a problem for us, but maybe it might just be a little bit of a problem. The red wool, do I have red dye or anything? I don't even know if I have any red dye of some sort, but we're gonna go ahead and do that. And it doesn't look like we have red dye. Do we have poppies? We do not have poppies. We do have bone meal, and we do have a bit of grass over here, so I should be able to get some. With red wool acquired, it shouldn't be too much further now that we need to go ahead and get into mystical agriculture. We're gonna need a few of these. I'm gonna make 12 for now, but it's probably a bad idea. We're gonna need some extra gold ingots. Please tell me I have some extra gold ingots. I do not. So that means I gotta go and process some more gold. Okay, so with the mystical infusion altar grabbed, what we're gonna do is put that right in the center and then go ahead and place down all of the pedestals where mystical agriculture is telling us to go ahead and place these beautiful looking pedestals like so. I believe there's supposed to be one there. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's okay. Now that we have this all nice and built, we should be pretty much ready to go ahead and dip our toes into mystical agriculture. Now, I'm wondering if this mod pack has the infusion crystals tiered or not. So if we look for infusion crystals, yes, indeed, we do have the tiered infusion crystals, which honestly, not my favorite, but it is what it is. I think it's base mystical agriculture now, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. What we'll go ahead and do is make ourselves a basic run-of-the-mill prosperity shard farm, which again we can get from soul sand, but I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is go to the end and maybe look for it. It just occurred to me that we can have a opportunity to make a very OP mining tool called the digital miner. The digital miner is actually a really cool item that allows you to go ahead and basically set whatever you want for a filter and it will go and find and mine it. But do note that is a relatively expensive-ish block to make. Yeah, just be aware of that. And just like that, we have the digital miner. It was quite expensive in the mechanism department, but you know what? We have it now, so that means we can go back to the end island, right? Put this bad boy down. Oh, I forgot the flux point. Put this bad boy down like so. And let's say we're looking for the prosperity ore. All I have to do is hit F3 and H to get the advanced tooltips and look for the forge ores / prosperity. Go ahead and put that in the configs here. New filter tags forge ores / prosperity. And it should find the prosperity ore like so, and then give it some power, and we should, in theory, get all of the prosperity ore. Okay, now that that's taken care of, let's go ahead and make our very first seed if we can. So I'm thinking nature seeds are what we're looking for here, because nature seeds are going to allow us to go ahead and make the whatchamacallits here, the lily pads of fertility that we need moving forward. So nature agglomerate, I don't think I have everything here. I'm just missing cactus and pumpkins. Pumpkins might be a little bit more trickier to get our hands on, but I think if we have melons, we can probably get away with it. But I'm also just gonna go ahead and break this down and then put a dirt block here and hopefully just grow a pumpkin. That might very well be the play here, but I'm not entirely sure. You know what we do have access to? We do have access to the market, so I might be able to kind of get what I want here. Does this guy sell me pumpkin seeds? He does. Okay, so that's a good way of getting it, but I'm pretty sure you can also get it from sieving dirt, if I'm not mistaken, but honestly, this is way easier. And just like that, I should be able to go ahead and craft a nature agglomerate like so. And then all I have to do is make the prudentium, which is going to require me to go ahead and I believe make our very first inferium crystal, which is going to be easy enough. Also, I do want to teach you guys something really cool. So these crystals are actually not that bad because you can go ahead and put mending on them and it will make them far more usable rather than just having to keep crafting them over and over and over again. You can just throw some mending on them and then you'll have basically one crystal all the time, as long as you don't forget to go ahead and repair it, which is, you know, sometimes you'll just do that. You'll just break your pickaxe or whatever, but hopefully, you know, you don't do that. So at some point we will go ahead and slap mending on this bad boy, but for right now, I'm not going to go ahead and do so because I don't think we really need to go ahead and do that. Now that we've got the 4 prudentium, all we got to do is take our nature agglomerate with our prosperity seed. I don't think we need we don't need to go ahead and make these seeds anymore. So that's actually a pretty good thing that mystical agriculture has done away with the actual crafting seeds and whatnot. So yeah, bam, 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 and bam, and bam. And then all we need to go ahead and do is give that a redstone signal. And then that should be pretty much all she wrote. And redstone signal, and this should go ahead and craft up the nature seed. Bam, we love to see it. So now all we have to do is make basically a farming area for this. Okay, so now that we have that, all we're gonna have to do, okay, so now that we have the farm built, all I need to do is get some water really quickly, like so. I don't have a water, do I? Then I'm gonna go ahead and hoe that up as well. But also we need something called, I think, red seeds. Is that what they're called? Oh no, they're called red fertilizer. Yeah, this red fertilizer is really OP. All it really needs is some red dye, which isn't really cheap to get right now. You know what? We could use Botania if we do have Botania, but we can go ahead and convert our thing here into red dye. You know what? Do we have beetroot? You know what? We actually might have beetroot. Yeah, we need this red fertilizer because this red fertilizer is so OP. Now that we have this red fertilizer on all this crop, what we should be able to do is just quickly grow a bunch of this, whatchamacallit, nature essence, and absolutely go ham and cheese with this. Now I think I can go ahead and make a few lily pads of fertility, hopefully using this new acquired thing. I hope I don't need another set of seeds. I don't. There we go. I can make 8 of these, which these then go into making the fertile essences. And then once that is done, this is going to make things like 50 times more faster, and it's going to be so insane. I should be able to go ahead and make the lily pads of fertility. Lily pads of fertility. Go ahead and craft up 8 of those bad boys for right now. What we're gonna go ahead and do is come down here right below this and build up a nice little pool, so that way we can go ahead and whatchamacallit, put the lily pads of fertility down. Do you know what we need right now? We need the shrink mod. That would be so clutch if that was in this mod pack. Oh my god, it actually is in this mod pack. I didn't think it would be in this mod pack. Holy heck. Poggers, this is so good. I can take this tool now and then give it some power, and then I can go ahead and shrink myself, I think. Yeah, I can shrink myself so I can fit into small little holes. That is so freaking sick. Also, you can use the mechanism tank to go ahead and in bucket mode, I believe. Okay, so we should be able to go ahead and put down all of the water once we go ahead and switch this into bucket mode, and there you go. And all we have to go ahead and do is fill one side or 2 sides of this, and Minecraft should do its thing and fill the entire this. Beautiful. Okay, and now all I have to go ahead and do is find where my lily pad of fertility is. Right here. Sorry, not my lily pad of fertility, my thingy bobber, and I should be able to go ahead and place these down all around this like so, and then that should in theory start to speed up the process in which how fast this grows. The more we get, the better. The only thing that we need to go ahead and complete this build is going to be the harvester pylon from the pylons mod, which is going to require a hay bale, which isn't too bad to make. I just got to do a little bit more farming, and just like that, we should have the harvesting pylon ready to go. Beautiful. And then all I have to go ahead and do is come right here and plop that guy like so. Not there. Go ahead and plop that guy down like so. Oh my god, it's all going in the wrong places. I don't want to. Okay, hold on. We got to do this and then do this, and then I guess underneath do everything else. Okay, and all I have to do is place this on top like that, and it should in theory hopefully hoe required for this operation. Right, so that means we're gonna go ahead and need to go ahead and make a all-the-modium hoe, because all-the-modium is literally unbreakable. And guess what? We've got plenty of all-the-modium to go around. We've got plenty. So there you go, and bam bam boom, there is your all-the-modium hoe. Go ahead and toss that inside of this guy like so, and then that should in theory start to harvest all of the nature essence. And once we get that, we can go ahead and get more lily pads of fertility, get the whole thing filled up under here. Unfortunately, that is all we have time for today in today's episode of All the Mods Designs to the Sky. With that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash that subscribe button, ding dong, and notification bell, become part of the HunterX tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we built a basic mob farm using a few mob spawners. So we have slime, skeleton, creeper, and a few other things going ahead and helping us get the fertilized essence for, you guessed it, the lily pads of fertility. Last episode, we also happened to go ahead and start our mystical agriculture farm over here with the lily pads right below it. And yeah, I went ahead and disabled the nature essence for now. We will be fixing this at some point. However, in today's episode, I do want to get up and running the ore processing, and in between episodes I tried to go ahead and throw these ore pieces into compacting drawers, which didn't work. So today I had to figure out how I'm going to do it, and I did do a little bit of off-camera testing, and I think I have a method that is going to work pretty fondly. Now, we are going to go ahead and use the sophisticated backpack mod again, of course, one of my favorite storage mods, and we're going to go ahead and make a netherite barrel. Now, that is very much intentional because, well, we can go ahead and store a lot of items in said barrel if we use the appropriate upgrades, and it also has a compacting upgrade which is going to allow us to go ahead and craft the ores. Okay, so here is the plan. What we're going to do is we're going to upgrade our barrels all the way up to netherite, and yes, netherite, there you go. And we're gonna go ahead and make some stacker upgrades, and we're gonna go all the way up to tier 5. Yes, I know, crazy to think that I'm gonna go all the way up to tier 5, but it's gonna be worth it in the end, I think. So to do that, it's gonna require a few things. So we know that we can only make at least 4 of these, by the way, right? So that means, or sorry, we can only make 2 of these upgrades. So it's actually not that expensive material wise once you realize we can only use 2 of them, right? So we're gonna go ahead and make a bunch of these like so. It shouldn't be too hard for us at all. We are going to need a little bit more gold, and once I go ahead and do this, we're going to be able to quickly set up ore processing. I'm thinking we're going to make another energized smelter, but we're going to go ahead and fully upgrade it to its maximum capacity with the ultimate tier installers as well, because yeah, we're going to definitely need some of that that good and that fast smelting for sure. There we go. And I went ahead and sifted a ton of blackstone to go ahead and get basically as much netherite as we can possibly need for said upgrades. So now that we have these upgrades, beautiful, we're going to want a advanced compacting upgrade from the sophisticated backpacks mod, which I believe this one, it's a bit confusing because they don't really say which one goes into which, right? Like which one of these goes into the backpack and which one of these goes into the barrel, right? Which is really annoying that you have to sit here and figure out which one's going to which. Okay, and then you're gonna want the 4-piston recipe, and then the 4-piston recipe goes into making this guy. I hope I chose the right one. What we're gonna go ahead and do is go ahead and place down our netherite barrel right here like so. We're gonna put the advanced compacting upgrade. Good, we did choose the right one, and then put our 2 tier 5 upgrades in here like so. And then what we're gonna go ahead and do is do a quick and simple logistics pipe moving items thing. So we're gonna need some logistic pipes. Okay, so with the ultimate logistical transporter acquired, what we're gonna go ahead and do is make sure that we put these all on here like so, and then go ahead and configure this bad boy to go ahead and pull out all of the things that we need to go ahead and put into this barrel, right? All the ore chunks like so. And once we do that, I believe we're gonna have to change one setting inside of here to go ahead and make sure that it auto compacts down to what we want here. So in the advanced compression upgrade here, what we're gonna go ahead and do is make sure it's set to craft any, and it should go ahead and craft all of these things. Okay, so the next big task is going to be, unfortunately, making another energized smelter and also another enrichment chamber. Hopefully we can go ahead and make those things relatively easily, but I'm not really too sure. So enrichment chamber, let's go ahead and go with the basic one for now. This should be good to go. We're gonna need a lot of steel casings. I think that is good. So there you go. There is your enrichment chamber, and then we're gonna need the energized smelter. Now I kind of wished that Mechanism took a page out of Thermal's book, and like how we have the integral components. I wish they did that for the ultimate freaking installer upgrade, because that would have been so sick. But no, you gotta do them one by one, which is kind of annoying, honestly. But you know what, it is what it is. Let's go ahead and make 2 of those bad boys, and then let's go ahead and make 2 of the advanced. All right, we need advanced circuits. I totally forgot about that. We're gonna, I think, need like 6 or maybe 8 of these total or something. I really hope that we don't need too many of those. Oh, we need more of those alloys. Okay, so here is the plan. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and take our stuff here. Oh, why are we getting those guys? Oh, those are the extras. I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem. I think it's gonna be fine. What we're gonna do is take our enrichment chamber like so. We'll go ahead and place this down like so. Place the enrichment chamber like so. Let's go ahead and input all of our installer upgrades on there like so. Boom, 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 and boom. Let's go ahead and make sure that this is auto splits on. Beautiful. Input on the bottom, output on the top, auto eject. Sure. And then let's go ahead and put our energized smelter like so, and do the exact same thing. So boom, 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 and boom, like so. The split is on like so, and then that should be good to go. Let's go ahead and put this auto eject to the top like that, and then that should be good. The only thing that we're gonna need here is some flux points, but also maybe a storage drawer controller, and that should be good. And I think this time around I'm gonna go like a little bit smarter actually, and actually using our whatchamacallit, the compacting drawers that I made in between episodes to go ahead and store all of our ingots, right? So that way they can be compacted into their nuggets and block forms automatically, which would make our life 20 times easier. Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and take these speed upgrades and put them on both of these, and then also the energy upgrades as well. And we should now start to process. Oh boy, we're processing at god speeds. Look at it go. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to want to go ahead and do is quickly set up a drawer controller if we can. There we go. There's your drawer controller. That's gonna come up here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and grab my tools. Let me also grab the compacting drawers. I should also probably get ready to stage these things. So if I do something like this, and this, and this, and that, you're gonna give me all of your zinc ingots, please, and you'll get that like that. And you're currently just working on, oh yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid of. So I guess, yeah, aluminum, zinc we've already done, gold, copper, iron. Let me sort these out and we'll be right back. Okay, so with them all configured, I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and grab my linking tool, go ahead and shift click on this bad boy up here, and then go ahead and link all of these drawers to said machine like so. And they should start to go ahead and auto export right into this bad boy right here. Also, we're probably going to want to go ahead and take some void upgrades and put them on these drawers. I don't really think it's necessary, but I mean, I guess it is kind of necessary because it will get clogged up, and we really don't want this to get clogged as much as possible. So okay, so for my next magic trick, I'm gonna go ahead and grab our old ender chest from our old farm like so, because I went ahead and built up a little bit of a platform over here to go ahead and take all of our stuff from this guy over here, to go ahead and put it in a drawer system over here. That way we can go ahead and start building a mega inferium or a mega mystical agriculture farm. Okay, I should be able to go ahead and grab myself some inferium from over here like so. Let me also grab a few stacks of this stuff as well and start to go ahead and build up ourselves a nice little lily pad of fertility farm. Okay, so with the lily pad of fertility farm fully, upgraded with lily pads of fertility, this should be growing insanely fast, and I mean insanely fast. So all you have to go ahead and do is grab some item pipes. I actually might even consider making some netherite item pipes because, well, it's gonna be a little crazy if I probably don't decide to go ahead and do this, because I'm pretty sure these are gonna like instant grow, which is gonna be quite a bit of a problem for us. I actually might consider making like maybe like 2 of these or something, and it should be fine. Okay, so here's the moment of truth. How fast is this farm truly gonna be? If I go ahead and put this down, oh yeah, look at how fast that's going up. I'm gonna go ahead and take this and shove it in here like so, and then start by grabbing ourselves some nature essence like so and putting them in here. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is take our ender chest like so and go ahead and put it right behind here, and hopefully this is going to be more than fast enough to go ahead and extract a bunch of items out of here at like near instant speed. Also, what might be worth doing here as well is potentially upgrading our ender chest to go ahead and store way more stuff. As soon as I go ahead and empty this out, and then, you know, have this come over here and start dumping stuff into here, hopefully this should be good enough. I want to go ahead and say it's ender pearls that is required to go ahead and upgrade the ender chest. Do I shift click it on there? I think I do. Yeah, you shift click them on there and it should, yeah, beautiful. You know what I just realized? Now that we're, you know, getting our ore processed right now, we can probably make all of the upgrades super easily because they require blocks, right? And we have the compacting drawers now, which means that we're automatically making the blocks, which is so good. Okay, so here is my plan. I think I want to go ahead, now that we have our ore processing up and going, I want to go ahead and make the master infusion crystal if I can. I don't know how much inferium I'm going to need here because, you know, making these crystals is going to be really annoying. So we need 4 insanium, but we're going to need prosperity. How much prosperity do we have? Honestly, not that much. Now, there's got to be a way to farm this, right? In some sort of capacity. I would assume you can get it from sieving. Soul sand. You know what, actually? Getting soul sand is probably going to be relatively easy because we can just get it from mystical agriculture essence, which is going to be fire essence and nether essence, which the nether seeds isn't too bad to make. It's a tier 2, which needs nether agglomerate, which needs soul sand, nether rack, and it's going to need some nether bricks and some nether wart, which I believe we already have most of those things except for the soul sand, but soul sand isn't too hard to make, and fire agglomerate is pretty easy, just needing some clay and some lava buckets with some dirt and gravel, which luckily we already have. And the fire seeds are a tier 1 seed, so actually not too bad at all, which is thankfully great. But now we have to go ahead and make the tier 2 seed, or the prudentium for the tier 2 seed, which should be relatively easy once we get some inferium from our little system over here, which shouldn't be that bad. We have over 20,000 inferium, thankfully, due to this farm being so fast, which is so good. We're gonna have all the inferium that we're ever gonna need for the rest of the series, which is even better. There we go, 4 of those bad boys like so, and then we should be pretty much ready to go ahead and go and build up these essences over in our mystical agriculture area. And just like that, we should be able to plant our seeds down just like that, and then go ahead and grab the fire and the nether essence and put them in their respective drawers like so, and then they should start to grow really fast over here. Hopefully now we should be able to take this and be able to make infinite soul sand, but I don't know why this is not going as fast as I thought it would be going. I made soul sand and I unlocked like 80 quests. What is going on over here? Yeah, dude, I'm really disappointed that this is not going faster than, you know what, actually, what happens if I happen to just like accelerate the ground? Does it make it faster? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it's doing anything, but wow. Okay, all right, you start growing. I guess we're gonna have to wait a while for that to work. There's only 1 or 2 ways that you can make soul sand, I think, other than doing the mystical agriculture way. There is, oh, you can do it with this stuff with the combiner. Cool. We can do it with mana duping, which is not happening. We can actually bulk haunt the sand, and obviously the witch water, which we did at first. Philosopher's stone. Can the actual, oh no, that was the sludge refiner. Never mind, that's not what I was looking for. Okay, so I need to set up the auto sifting for soul sand, but also for crushed netherrack. And the way that we were generating netherrack right now is through the igneous extruder, which is fine and all, but do I want to move it, or do I just keep it here and use like laser IO or something to move the items? I guess I could do it right here, right? Like nothing is stopping me from doing it like right there in particular. So if I grab, I guess, an auto hammer, right? What are the things over here called? The flux hammers. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and kind of crush our netherrack. So the flux hammer, man, getting this ore processing was such a good idea, because just not having to like, you know, handcraft a bunch of stuff anymore is so nice, honestly. So there we go. We'll go ahead and get one of those bad boys, and then go ahead and make a flux hammer like so. Bam, bam, boom. And then I guess we'll need 2 of these flux sieves, by the way, and maybe actually a second flux hammer as well, because I don't know if I directly sieve soul sand or if I make it crushed variant. So soul sand looks like it doesn't need to be crushed. Yeah, it doesn't need to be crushed. Okay, so that's fine. Interesting. I guess the way we'll do that then is we'll make a crafter from RF tools like so, and grab ourselves some item pipes from the item pipes mod, and we'll go ahead and set up a few crafting recipes for that. So I need some flux points as well, and we should be good to go. Okay, so I should be able to take this item pipe like so, and take it and put the flux hammer on top like so. I hope I can input from the bottom. I'm not entirely sure here. So if I go ahead and take my configurator and configure this bad boy, we should see that we are getting netherrack in here. Beautiful. And then I believe I take my flux sieve like so and put it in front of this guy like so. Go ahead and put down some of the flux points, make sure that they have power, and then I guess we're gonna need to put some sort of barrel on that thing. Okay, let's go make the mesh as well. We're gonna need at least 2 netherite meshes for this, and hopefully they're not too expensive. So the string mesh shouldn't be too bad to make. Then we want the flint one as well with that, and then we're gonna make the iron, and then the gold, and then the diamond, and then you know how this all goes from here. Bam, bam, boom. Make sure that we get the gold one as well. Boom and boom with the diamond as well. Dude, these are so cheap. Boom and boom. And then I believe it requires the smithing table for this as well. So we're gonna need at least 2 netherite, which we have in our inventory. Wow, we blew through all of our netherite already. Not ideal, not great, but you know what? It is what it is. Boom, 2 of those like so. And then that should allow me to go ahead and put this inside of here like so. And I almost wonder if I can rotate this with a wrench and then have it work. No, it doesn't seem to be working, which is really frustrating sometimes. So it turns out it was the bottom. There it is. Now I think what I need to go ahead and do is actually make the upgrades for this bad boy, because of course we want it to be upgraded, right? We definitely want this to be upgraded for sure. So let's go ahead and make a few upgrades. It's gonna cost us quite a bit. So there you go. And oh wait, we don't have enough to make the netherite upgrades. Well, there it is. Then I guess diamond upgrades it is. So you'll get at least 1, and then you'll get 1 as well. Go ahead and crush up that even faster to go ahead and process this even faster for us and get us blackstone pebbles. I am just gonna quickly set up a way to transport the items. I'm gonna use the, where is it? The ultimate logistical transporters that I have. There we go. And then set this up like this. And I guess we can put it like right here. That should be fine. I did make a ender chest in between cuts there, and I should be able to say boom and boom, dump all that stuff in there, and then come underneath the base like so, and drop this other ender chest right here, and then have that pull into this as well. And it should, in theory, keep up with the demand. I'm also gonna go ahead and get some ender pearls like so, and I'm gonna go ahead and extend the inventory of the ender chest to be 27 slots, so that way we have plenty of room for all of our sifting materials to go inside of said thing here and be good to go. And it does look like it's keeping up nice and good. And now that's automated, so we can have full on nether quartz automation. Okay, so for the next thing that we're going to set up is soul sand. So what we're going to do is come over here and set up a simple little crafter like so. That's going to come right here, and it's going to basically run some item pipes like this and this. Let me grab some cobblestone from my system here, and then I think what I'm going to do is have it set up so it basically does something like this. The bottom row is going to be all cobblestone, and then the top row will be just made for fire and nether essence like so. So like I guess 4 of each essence should be more than plenty, I think, for this. So maybe not even the entire top row will have the essence covered like that. And then we're gonna hit the remember button, and it should remember the place of all the blocks like so. And then all we're gonna do is it didn't remember the settings for these guys. Let's just double check to make sure that these are all remembered like so. And then we should be good to go to start crafting the recipes. So make sure that we put 1 fire essence in the middle with the 8 nether essence like so. And that's gonna go ahead and craft soul sand externally like so. Very fast, beautiful. And then all I have to do is come over here and configure these guys to make sure that they pull out, and then give them some upgrades like so. And then we should start to make a bunch of soul sand very quickly. And I guess what we'll do is we'll basically just pump out of the front here into a drawer like so, and then we should be good to go. Let me also make sure that this gets a upgrade so it's nice and fast. Go ahead and make sure that this guy is locked indeed. Beautiful. And we should be good to go. The last thing that I need to go ahead and do is just set up a basic power thing for this, which shouldn't be too hard at all. And you know what? I might even do all the sifting like right here, so it isn't too terrible at all for us. So all I do is this and call it a day like so. And you know what? I guess we'll go ahead and do the sifting like so. So I'll do this by placing that down, putting the flux sieve down like so, making sure that it's basically auto outputting into a maybe an ender chest. Actually, this actually might work actually if I auto output to a ender chest, which makes sure that you get your diamond upgrades like so. You're gonna need some power. That's fine. What I'll do is have that auto export into a ender chest. Hopefully this works. I don't know if it's actually gonna count that as an inventory. Let's find out. And out of energy. Okay, so it's complaining it doesn't have enough energy. So I guess what I could do maybe is I don't really want to make another flux point if I don't have to, but actually no, I have a spare one. Never mind. I actually have a spare flux point. That's kind of funny. There you go. You got power now. And yeah, it seems to really enjoy that. And we're gonna have, okay, we're getting prosperity. Yeah, we don't have a spot for prosperity at the moment, so let's go ahead and make sure that we get a nice little drawer for that bad boy. That's the only reason why I wanted this to be set up, is because I wanted prosperity, right, for getting into mystical agriculture. So there you go. And let's go ahead and set this bad boy up. Do I want a compacting drawer of this? I don't think so. So do something like that. And prosperity is in the house. Make sure that it's linked up and locked like so. And then I guess we're gonna need some upgrades for that. Okay, so the last thing that I want to do is I want to go ahead and set up a way to go ahead and automate blackstone. And I believe there's technically a way to do it with nether essence, but that's not what I'm really looking for. I know I can bulk haunt it, but also I believe there is indeed a igneous extruder recipe, but it requires blue ice. Blue ice then needs packed ice, and packed ice then needs ice. And then I believe there's actually a really simple way to get ice, and that is through the blast chiller from thermal expansion. But that does look like that needs packed ice originally. So I think the way to do it then is going to be using the floating pure daisy, right? Or is it the pure daisy, the one that gives us the living rock? I believe it's called the pure daisy. Where is said item? Yeah, they're floating pure daisies. So if we go ahead and upgrade these to a floating variant, we should be able to go ahead and make us the ice that we need. Okay, so to get ice with the pure daisy, what we're going to go ahead and do is block off all of these sections like so that way we can go ahead and put some water buckets down right next to the floating pure daisy. And because it's covered, it's floating, right? We can technically get away with putting down a water bucket right next to it without any sort of problems, right? Which is super nice, right? So if I go ahead and do that, I should, in theory, be able to put 4 water buckets down like so over in this spot here and get some ice. Also, do note you can also technically tick accelerate this guy to go ahead and speed up the process if you want. Maybe not. I thought you get ice from breaking the pure daisy. Huh. I got snow. I think I'm going crazy. Snow blocks could be, you know, with an alchemy catalyst. That's interesting. Barrel mixing with snowballs. That's actually smart. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and make the alchemy catalyst really fast because, well, that's going to allow me to do one of two things. I'm going to be able to turn other things into other things, but more importantly, I want to be able to turn snow blocks into ice. So I just need a quick and dirty alchemy catalyst from Britannia, which shouldn't be too bad. It just requires 2 brewing stands, which luckily for us we can go ahead and make, and we need a mana pearl, which means just grabbing a ender pearl like so and throwing it into our mana pool. And just like that, we now have ourselves a mana pearl, which is going to allow us to go ahead and make the catalyst like so. And I'm only going to go ahead and use 2 of our snow blocks because, well, I can turn that into a blast chiller, and then the blast chiller will just turn water into ice infinitely without needing any sort of mana, thankfully, right? So bam, bam, boom. Go ahead and drop 2 things of snow blocks. It looks like we don't have enough mana, so we're gonna go ahead and need to cook up some quick and dirty mana using some coal. With our 2 pieces of ice acquired, what we're gonna go ahead and do is go ahead and make that blast chiller like I mentioned earlier, which shouldn't be too bad to make once we go ahead and do that, and it should be good to go. We just need some Invar gears, which again should be relatively simple. The redstone flux coils are easy enough. And then I believe the machine frames are also really simple and easy to make. And then we should be good to go. Oh, wait, we need packed ice. Ooh, we need more ice. So we're going to need a lot more than that. So actually, funny enough, if I take some water, is it just water though? Let's go find out. So if I take this and we go down to our little create area and I put down a block in front of our little fan here, destroy that, do something like this. I guess we would want something like this, right? So that way it doesn't block the fan. If I do this, does that cool down this enough so I can go ahead and make some ice? Oh, I think I understand now. So water plus ice plus fan gives us blue ice. Is that what it's trying to tell me right now? I think that's what it's trying to tell me. So if I do this, will that convert into packed ice? It's doing some sort of particle effect. Did we make packed ice? We did make packed ice. Okay, that's actually really cool. And then I should be able to say boop. And now we have the blast chiller, and then the blast chiller can come over here, and I guess we fill it with water. Once I go ahead and do that, let's go ahead and move this, I guess, like here maybe. And then on the bottom, I'll go ahead and put a sink. Do I have a sink spare? That one's being used. I guess I'll be making another sink. Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and hook up this blast chiller relatively easily. So what I'm going to do is place my sink down like so, and then put some fluid pipes. Make sure that this input on the bottom, output on the top, like so. And then I just need one more fluid pipe to go ahead and connect that bad boy up, and that should be good to go. And then that's going to turn all of our, whatchamacallit, water here into ice for us, which is going to be beautiful. So there you go. There is that bad boy. Go ahead and fill that up like so. And then that should start to go ahead and make some ice. Now, I wonder if I make blue ice directly from the blast chiller. I would probably guess not, if I had to guess. Yeah, no. Okay, so if I want this, I'm gonna have to do, you know what I also could do, actually? If I really wanted this to go absolutely crazy, I could make another one of these netherite barrels with the upgrades, and then also make the compacting upgrades and whatnot. But I think for now, just setting down a drawer is gonna be more than enough. The main reason why I wanted this ice is because I want to make blue ice, right? And and packed ice. Oh wait, oh, I made a mistake. I just realized I could like wishy-wash it and, you know, turn it into packed ice 1-to-1, which is far better than doing like 8-to-1. Like, what is Minecraft smoking, bro? You know what's funny, actually? If I make another compacting drawer real fast, I should, in theory, be able to, if I can spell, I should be able to easily compact down our ice into whatever ice we need here. So if I put this down and I pop down the packed ice in here, it's going to tell me exactly how many blue ice I can get, which is that many. I believe this is also acquired through Silk Touch, right? Yes. Okay, good. I was about to be really worried there for a second. Okay, so I guess what we're gonna go ahead and do is, I don't know how much I'm gonna need this kiwi anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and swap out the water like so for blue ice. I believe it's blue ice, and then this guy needs to be also be lava for black stone here. So yes, lava and ice makes black stone, which is currently being produced, and then all I have to do is hold on, cover this up, and then pick this up and then put a new drawer there, and hopefully we'll go ahead and get as much whatchamacallit of this stuff, blackstone, as we possibly can want here. And oh my god, like there goes like 8 million quests. What the heck just happened? Yeah, let's go ahead and set this up to be crushed. Let me also make sure to lock this up like so, and I'm gonna need another flux hammer and another flux sieve here, and also another netherite mesh. Great. Unfortunately guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, I'm gonna have to go ahead and set up the flux hammer and flux sieve in between episodes. That's fine. We'll go ahead and get that done. But as always guys, thank you guys so much for watching today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Skies. With that being said, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye-bye. In the last episode of a clusterfuck of an episode, with that being said, last episode we set up the seeds for nether seed, the fire seeds. We also happened to make the auto sifting of crushed netherrack and soul sand as well. And so today my plan is hopefully to get the blackstone up and running, but yeah, we'll figure out what we need to do from there, because I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I think I've kind of officially decided on what I want the goal for today's episode to be, and I think it's going to be getting into refined storage. I think that's a really good goal to have, right? So perfect. Okay, so I guess, well, hold on, if we're gonna be doing crushed blackstone, is this the one that I'm looking for, or no? Blackstone is not it. It's this blackstone from Minecraft, and I don't think, wait, blue ice. This is definitely not making, this is dark stone. Why is that making dark stone? Oh, the block underneath it isn't right. Okay, so I guess if I'm gonna get into refined storage, we're gonna need a few things. So refined storage, we're gonna need a controller, we're gonna need a grid, a pattern grid, not necessarily a pattern grid, a crafting grid, a drive. I don't remember if they're called drives or disk drives in this. Okay, and then I guess to start with, a 64k storage drive would probably do us quite well, I think. So 64k's, and we should, that's fluid. We want the item one, and then I guess for this we're gonna need a few things like silicone and process bindings, which we can go ahead and make really easily, but the silicone is going to be a little bit tricky. So I'm thinking maybe rubber seeds. Do rubber essence in this pack give us what we need? Dry rubber, cured rubber, rubber from that mod, but it doesn't give us the rubber that we need for silicone, unless if there's a silicone seed, which there totally is a silicone seed, and it's a tier 2, which means it's not going to be that expensive actually to make, thankfully, which is good for us. Just going to require me to make some of this quickly, and it should be relatively easy enough. And then silicone is going to be a little bit tricky, I think. Actually, no, it is literally just smelted nether quartz, which thankfully we've got 7,000 nether quartz, so that should be relatively easy. I just happened to find a really good image. I found the total crafting materials I need for a 64k refined storage disk. Okay, so for starters, we're gonna need 36 of the basic processors. So basic processors are going to be really simple. We're going to need this processing binding, which is just going to need some slime and some string. Now, I should have, in theory, a bunch of slime. Now, out of curiosity, can I make slime out of the slime pearls? Because if I can, I can. So that means we've got plenty of slime to go around, but also slime balls have EMC, so not that big of a deal. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of those processing things, and we should be good to go. And the basic processors, like I said, we're going to need 36 of the basic processors, which is easy enough. It looks like we're going to need 12 of the advanced processors. So advanced processors like so. And you know what? I guess we could also times this by 8 and probably get away with it. Actually, no, sorry. That is going to be the improved processors, not the advanced. Let's go ahead and get, I believe, 12 of those. And then we're going to need the advanced processors, which is just going to be 4, actually, funny enough. So advanced processors. And again, that's only for 164K, which honestly is going to probably be enough for what we're trying to do. 108 silicone and 43 quartz enriched iron, which shouldn't be too bad because again, we've got like hundreds if not thousands of that stuff. So I'm just going to make a stack of that, and that should be good. You know what? Actually, let's go to make like 4 stacks of it, and then that should be good to go. We're going to need 83 glass. Do I happen to have, I have 307, 302, and glass also has EMC, that's not a problem, and 43 redstone. Okay, so if I understand correctly, wait, before I do that, let me go ahead and drop these bad boys in here like so, and we should be good to go once those all smelt down. But I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and say, hey, let's make a 1K storage part here, and that's going to be where 108 of our silicone is going to go, probably towards, actually, funny enough. So go ahead and drop that in there. I am going to need some silicone seeds or essence for this because I don't have enough silicone, but that's more than fine. I can go ahead and take this bad boy and craft it down into a bunch of silicone like so, more than what we're going to actually need for right now. So go ahead and drop that in there like so, and then let's go ahead and fix the recipe with our silicone that we currently have, which is this one, and it should be pretty much good to go. Like I said, I need 27 of these, and then I need my advanced and whatnot for that. So let's go ahead and upgrade those bad boys to the 4K storage boys, which is going to be easy enough. So 4K storage part should be right here, thankfully. And then we take that and then we upgrade max it to 9, and then we're gonna go ahead and take that guy and upgrade it to the improved guy, and then take that and make 3 of those, and then upgrade that to, again, the 164K drive that we are gonna go ahead and need. And then I should, in theory, be able to take this with some of the extra quartz fiber and make the storage part, which is nice. Okay, so the next thing that we're gonna want is a controller, which again is relatively simple to make. And then actually, let's make a few of these if I can. And now let's go ahead and make another advanced processor, which is not going to be terrible, I don't think. Advanced, there we go. Let's go ahead and make, I guess, 16 of those. That shouldn't be too bad. Drop those in there. And then the grid, however, is going to need another advanced processor, and actually some more advanced and more basic. So improved, let's go ahead and make like 24 of those. And let's go ahead and make 24 of, actually, no, let's go to 32 actually for the improved and the basic processor. And I think the 16 that we currently have for the, whatchamacallit over there, the advanced, that should be more than enough for what we're trying to do. Okay, and then we should be good to go ahead and make our controller, and then we should also be good to go ahead and make our crafting grid. Once we make our grid, which is gonna need construction cores, so 4 of those, and then let's go ahead and get the destruction cores. Again, 4 of those should be fine, and then we should be good to go ahead and make our very first grid. And in that grid, we'll then go ahead and get upgraded with a crafting table to a crafting table with a grid as well, and then that should be good enough for now. As soon as I get it to craft the right thing, there's our crafting grid, our controller, and then I guess we're gonna go ahead and make the drive like so, and then that should be all she wrote for our storage, right? And that is going to be good. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that right back here like so. Now I am gonna go ahead and do a very important thing here. Once I go ahead and place that down, go ahead and put down our drive like so, and then our crafting grid right on top. However, this is gonna need some power. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do, and to make sure that this always gets power first from the network. So what we're gonna do is put this to 1000 priority. So that way the power goes here at all times first, like so. So that way, if something does decide to go wrong, we will still have access to our storage system, right? And boom, there's our 64K. Just like that, all I have to do now is just move all of our things into said 64K storage drive. And to think we only have 20,000 items. Holy heck. Okay, so now that we have that, there's going to be a few things that we're going to go ahead and need to make, which funny enough, I didn't think about, is the external storage bus. We're going to need to go ahead and make some cables. Oh my God, this is so beautiful right now. Also, once we go ahead and get this all hooked up, what we can go ahead and do, funny enough, is we can actually set it up so the the disk manipulator can clean out our storage disk of anything that may already have a drawer, which will give us even more space to do some more stuff, which is actually crazy to think about. Also, do we have a little mod called Entangled in this pack? We do, and I'm gonna go ahead and abuse that. Funny enough, go ahead and make 2 of those, and then one of these entangled sticks, which again needs a diamond, which we don't currently have, unless if I go ahead and reconnect this. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna go ahead and make this entangled stick like so, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take this bad boy right here, these entangled blocks like so, do something like this and this, go ahead and grab this storage controller, put it on this guy right here, and also do the same with the other storage controller, because this block will mimic those blocks like so. And then all I have to go ahead and do is run 2 storage buses like that and that. Go ahead and set the priority to however high I want. So let's say 100 for both of these, and then that should be fine in and out as well. Beautiful and beautiful. And now all of our resources should show up right here in the grid. Perfect. And then all I'm gonna go ahead and do is make a quick and dirty disk manipulator from refined storage, and it's gonna go ahead and clean out all of our junk that is potentially taking up too much drive space, which is going to be so useful. Okay, so let's go ahead and make some stacker upgrades, because these will be really nice for us. I do need a little bit more coarse and rich iron, which shouldn't be too hard. So if I look at iron ingots like so, oh, I can't use my thing because it's kind of busy being busy. Coarse and rich iron should be relatively easy to make. Again, just make a bunch of it like so, throw it in there like so, and then what's gonna be a problem, I feel? This sugar cane, but it's fine, we've got plenty enough sugar. And then we're gonna go ahead and need some of these upgrades. I think at least 5, and then 3 more for the extra speed upgrades. So speed upgrades times 3 at least, like so. And then we're gonna need more speed upgrades actually to go ahead and make the stacker upgrade, because it's 5 speed upgrades or 4 speed upgrades. Perfect. Put that in there, 3 of those in there, and then that should be as fast as it can be. I do want another one of these external storage buses. I just thought of something that we're gonna totally need here, and that is going to be a hookup to our farm over there. So if I go ahead and grab another one of those entangled blocks like so, this should be as simple as hooking this up relatively easily right over here. Again, this thing is so overpowered. I don't know why this is a thing, but it's so sick. So if I set that to high priority, go ahead and grab this storage controller and come over here and again link this back up, I should see all of my essences in the inventory. Perfecto. And then all I have to go ahead and do now is make some wood seeds, which I believe are tier 1 as well. So wood seeds are indeed tier 1. It looks like I can use any sort of wood to go ahead and do so. I don't think I have any wood in here. I do. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then some inferium, and then of course our little bit of prosperity that we have. Oh my god, we have 3.2k prosperity. That's actually not even that bad, honestly. I thought we were gonna have far less than that. Here is the plan. I think what we do is we upgrade our sieving a little bit more with the book and quills here, because hear me out, we can go ahead and make a bunch of enchanted books to go ahead and enchant our meshes. I believe that's a thing that we can go ahead and do here. So if I want, let's say, efficiency, for example, I should be able to go ahead and take my little thing that's over here behind us, this enchantment turd thing, and make a bunch of efficiency and I believe fortune books as well. So if I want like fortune 5, for example, I can go ahead and, oh wait, does fortune 5 not come up? Yeah, fortune 3, sorry, with some emeralds, some lapis, and some of this in 27 levels, I can go ahead and upgrade all of our meshes. Okay, with all the books crafted, I should be able to do something like this and hopefully make enough books like so, and then we should be able to go ahead and grab all of our netherite meshes right from the sieves themselves like so, and then take all these out and basically upgrade them up to the full netherite. Also, I just noticed that these ones over here aren't netherite, or this one's not at least netherite, which means I'm gonna have to go ahead and upgrade this one, which shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. So netherite mesh hopefully is not like the end of the world. So I need to make netherite first, I believe. If I come over here, I should have the materials to go ahead and do so. And then I just need a smithing template like so. And then that should be good to go. As soon as I find where my smithing table is, there it is. Boom and boom, with that guy right there and one of those, and boom, there's your 6 netherite meshes like so. And then go ahead and do these one by one. I'm gonna make sure I do these one by one because I don't want the game to like glitch out or anything, and I don't want to lose any of these books because these books were super expensive to make and I don't want to lose that. So let's go ahead and get out at least 20 more levels like so, and then we should be good to go. Go ahead and pop that on like that and like that, and then we can go ahead and put these back onto the sifters like so, and it should really hopefully increase the production of items that we go ahead and get from said sifting. We are big chillin' now gamers. Holy heck, this farm is going insanely fast, like so fast that I actually had to remove the ultimate pipes and use entangled blocks to make it even faster because it's traveling a shorter amount of distance between this controller and over there, which is insane. But now items are coming flying in. So much prismarine, so much dried kelp, so much, you know, cactus, you know, netherite, and all that fun stuff. Gas tiers, we have 1.2 gas tiers, which is a lot of EMC, by the way. However, I guess the next big thing that we should probably work on now is figuring out, well, there's one more thing that we're supposed to be automating right now, which is, and funny in fact, deep slate, because deep slate will give us access to uranium. But I'm honestly debating whether if I want to do that or not, because I think I want to get up to the ultimate infusion crystal so that way I can go ahead and start auto crafting what I need for the mythical agriculture stuff. And to do that, I actually have a funny thing. So let's go ahead and start by looking at the infusion crystal here. And where did our infusion crystal go? Is it in our thing? It is indeed in our thing. Beautiful. Take this and then go ahead and upgrade this to your next tier. We can go ahead and make a bunch of these. Now I'm debating if I want to go ahead and put mending on this right now, but I should be able to say, hey, let's go ahead and make the next infusion crystal, which is going to be the prudentium one, which is going to need this guy here, and then the prudentium will then go ahead and make the next tier, which is going to be tertium, and then the tertium crystal is, where is that guy? Right here. And make sure that you put this guy in the middle and then grab your tertium like so, and go ahead and do something like that. That's going to make the blue stuff, and then the blue stuff is going to go ahead and make the next crystal, which is going to be this guy, and we're going to go ahead and need the infusion crystal for that bad boy like so. The imperium crystal will then go into making the supremium, but to make supremium, I'm going to need a bit of this. Now, I wonder if the wither boss drops any sort of extras. I don't think what the Wither Boss does in this pack, unfortunately, which kind of is kind of a bummer, but I guess we're gonna have to farm up some more of these crystals. Now, all I need is Insanium, which is gotten through the, I believe, wait, I'm so confused, the Supremium crystal, which needs this one, and then I take my Supremium essence like so, and then make the 4 Insanium that I need, and then I should, in theory now, be able to craft the Master Infusion crystal with the Supremium. Boom, perfect. So now this is never gonna break on us, and now what we get to do, funny enough, is get ourselves a crafter like so, a RF tools crafter, and then we're gonna go ahead and set up a nice little way for this guy to go ahead and make us a ton, and I mean a ton of Insanium. Okay, so here is the plan. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a nice little crafter. That's gonna go ahead and sit right about here. So if I grab some item pipes like so, let's go ahead and disable that connection right there. Go ahead and set this up like so. So it's only gonna pull out the Inferium, okay? The Massive Infusion crystal is gonna go in the corner like so. And then I'm gonna go ahead and grab at least 4 stacks of each crystal here, and it's gonna be perfect. Let me go ahead and grab all the other ones that I need. So the Prudentium, Tertium, Supremium, and then the blue one, which is going to be the Imperium, and then that should be everything that we need to go ahead and set up the beautiful Insanium crafting setup. So what we're going to do is do something like this. Remember, and then all I got to do now is basically teach it the recipe, like say, hey, this is going to get you, you know, your next one. Also make sure that it's on external C. That is very important. So yeah, it's going to go ahead and start to craft once I put that in here and give it a little bit of power. I'm sorry, for this one, we're going to want internal, okay? And also, I don't know why it didn't save my Inferium to the network here. That's quite annoying and frustrating, but that should be fine. I should be able to do that once and it should be good. Then we're going to take the Prudentium recipe like so, same thing, internal like so. Go ahead and put that in here like so, and then go ahead and put the Master Infuser in the middle, and then do the same thing with the Tertium recipe, internal, and then you grab your Tertium like so, and it should be good to go. And then make sure that this one's also again on internal, and then it should be the blue one turning into the red one like so. And then for finally, the red one actually will go to external, because that is basically what we want, which is the Insanium to go pushed out into a drawer of some kind, or even a barrel, wherever you want. I think these can be compacted. I don't know. We're about to find out. So we should be good to go once we give it a bunch of that. And then, is that working? Okay, so it's quite slow. So the way to fix that is going to be getting a diamond pipe upgrade. That should suffice, but also we can also upgrade this to the netherite pipe upgrade just to be safe. But there is your Insanium. Perfect. Exactly what we want to see. I should, in theory, be able to take this now and pump this to the front like so, and do something like this, and then pull that out, and then potentially grab this and then put this in here, and that should, in theory, start to pull that out, which is beautiful. Good. Exactly what I want to see here. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, ding dong that notification button, become a part of the Hunters tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you. Till next time, where we'll be posting more gaming videos. Bye-bye. In the last episode, we got a lot done. As you may notice that the wall of barrels is not here anymore, and we got a digital storage system. Would you look at that? Also, in between episodes, or in that episode, we made a Inferium Insanium farm, and we've currently got 37 of the Insanium little essence things, if you will. And today my plan is to potentially work on some auto crafting, and to do that, we're gonna go ahead and need some crafters from Refined Storage. Thankfully, hopefully these things aren't too bad to make, but what we're gonna go ahead and do is teach it how to make itself first. That's going to be the most important thing that requires a lot of steps here. So patterns from Refined Storage, we're going to need quite a bit of these, honestly. So let's get our hands on that. Also, let's go ahead and get our hands on a pattern grid, which is going to require me to make a grid itself, which hopefully isn't going to be too hard at all. Just gonna need some construction and deconstruction cores and a bit of patience. There we go. And then go ahead and make one of these bad boys like so. Now, here's the thing. Let's go ahead and teach you how to make a few things and set this up to be nice. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of our netherite barrel, our diamond barrel from up here. Oh god, that was a lot of slag that just got dumped into my inventory. Dear god. Hopefully that's not going to fill up our system too much here. Okay, so what we're going to go ahead and do is put a crafter on the back. Oh god, we're gonna need a few of these crafters. What am I missing exactly? Constructors and deconstruction cores. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a few of those. We should be able to go ahead and hopefully teach it how to make these things in the future. So let's go ahead and make a few more crafters like so. We're gonna need a lot more of this, so let's go ahead and dump those and then make more of these. I know I can make the seed of it if I really felt the need to, but again, we've got so much iron and nether quartz where I'm not too worried. We're out of advanced processors. That's fine. I guess the next thing that I'm going to want to go ahead and do is make a interface, which is going to be interesting. So interface is right here, which is going to need a importer and a exporter of some kind. So let's go ahead and get that bad boy set up like so, and we should be good on that aspect. There we go. Perfect. Go ahead and pop that right on top of that like so. Go ahead and pop. Oh, that's kind of a problem. That's fine. You know what? We don't actually need this anymore because all of our ore processing is actually done with, right? It is all over here and nice and set up. Now here comes the really fun part, right? So if I go ahead and put this in rotate mode, I guess that doesn't work. So what we're going to have to go ahead and do is make a wrench from the refined storage mod, which shouldn't be too expensive at all. Beautiful. And then let's go ahead and make sure that we rotate this bad boy like so. And we're going to have to run some cables. Now that that's all hooked up, all I have to go ahead and do is start running some of these patterns through the system. So that and all the processors from refined storage like so. So the advanced, the basic, the raw advanced, raw improved, raw basic, and these processing binders all could be auto crafted right from the refined storage system relatively easily. Now let's also make sure that it knows that the right silicone is being used here, because we're also going to use the power of our silicon seeds to go ahead and make this 20 times easier for us, right? And it's going to be so simple that even a baby can do it. And just a thought, if you also want to make your crafters go a bit longer than it normally would, you can go ahead and take your crafters and upgrade them using the extra storage mod here to go ahead and craft your crafters into larger variants of themselves. Once you got your crafters, go ahead and put all of your patterns inside of there like so, and then you should be good to go. Let's say if I wanted to go ahead and craft up, let's just say, let's go ahead and auto craft all the way up to the, I want to say netherite or so crafters. I believe I could go ahead and just do something like this and teach it how to make said things. I don't want it to use dark stone. Let me teach it how to, actually use actual stone here. There you go, actual stone. And then we're going to just say, hey, we want you to make this guy like so, and then so on and so forth. And what's good about the compacting drawers that we made, I believe 2 episodes ago or last episode, is that it is super good, and the fact that it does the ingots, the blocks, and also the 1x blocks, which is so good, man. And this is actually quite expensive for where we are at right now, but who says that we can't get there in the future at some point? So if I wanted to say, hey, make me, I don't know, like freaking 5 diamond crafters, 10 diamond crafters, you totally can. You're just missing the silicone recipe, which is relatively simple because again, we have the thingy here to go ahead and do so. So if I take my silicon recipe, my silicone essence, and do something like that, it makes me the silicone from refined storage, and bam, bam, boom. And then now if I want diamond crafters like so, I should in theory be able to make 10 of these, no problemo, like at all. And it's just gonna craft this up super super fast, and bam, 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 we're done. Now here comes the fun part. I can take this insanium like so, and I believe I can go ahead and downcraft it. At least I thought I could. Yeah, I can totally downcraft it as far down as I want, right? So if I need, for example, supremium, I can make supremium super easy without having to, you know, do all that extra crafting bits. It is so incredibly nice. And just like that, my 10 diamond crafters are now done. Would you look at that? That was so quick and fast. Like, I don't know how we're gonna compete. Okay, so I actually want to make another seed real fast to kind of show you this, how this works, right? I want to make a rubber seed, and no, not a silicone seed, a rubber seed, because the rubber seeds are really good because they can be used to make tiny dry rubber, which could then be used to make the plastic, which is super useful. So rubber seeds require, you guessed it, cured rubber. Actually, I can use the dried rubber for that. I've probably got like a few. Oh wait, I don't have, oh no, I don't have any actual like rubber rip. That's kind of not ideal, but that's fine. We can go ahead and get ourselves some acacia wood real fast and get some more rubber. With the 4 dry rubber acquired, all I have to do now is look at the rubber seed. It's tier 2. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and need a prudentium. We're gonna need 3 more prudentium. So if I do that, it should downcraft beautifully into what I need for said seed. With the rubber seeds acquired, I think the next thing that I want to work on now is getting the stonework material factory going. And there's a reason for this. That is because I want to be able to have gravel, sand, and I believe glass also available, not through like our sifting setup, right? So I want to have a cobbleworks ready to go for whenever we need it, right? And to do that, we're gonna have to do some stuff with industrial foregoing, which is fine and dandy for us. So if I want the material stonework factory, it is going to be relatively simple, I think, to go ahead and get our hands on. So it is just gonna require, well, simple-ish, I should say. It's definitely gonna be a bit of a challenge, but it shouldn't be too bad for us, I don't think. So there's that. A lot of this is actually auto-craftable already. I don't know why I just made that twice. I guess the big thing being the advanced machine frame and the diamond pickaxe are not too bad to make. We're gonna have to set up some more dissolution chambers for sure, and I think I have an idea of how I'm gonna move around a lot of the fluids that I need for certain things. So yeah, again, probably using the entangled block actually would probably be the best solution, honestly, for that. So yeah, it shouldn't be too bad at all. It's just how much do I need to do right up front. Okay, so to keep latex going, we're gonna have to basically auto place down some logs here, and I don't know exactly how I want to do that quite yet, but I have a somewhat of a good idea. Technically, we don't even need this anymore, actually. So we can actually get rid of that whole thing now. Like, all of this is basically useless, right? Except for maybe that that flux point we're gonna need for sure. But yeah, that whole system that was making the plastic is definitely not needed anymore, which is, I guess, a start, right? And I guess I can go ahead and put an upgrade in there, which I don't think I need at the moment, which is fine. That can stay for sure. And then we're gonna need a area to put our new dissolution chamber, which I guess we can go ahead and pop like right here, for example. That should be perfect. And then the only thing that I need to put down at this point is a fluid pipe of some kind, and then basically a, whatchamacallit here, entangled block with, you guessed it, the tank that's all the way on the other side of the base here that's currently storing our pink slime. So this guy right here, we're gonna go ahead and put the tank on. So bam, like that. And then I should be able to say, hey, let's go ahead and set up this with a pull upgrade, and it should be good to go. Would you look at that? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so we should be good to go. All I have to do is put this, I guess, here. Oh yeah, like on the bottom maybe, and then potentially a craft crafter on the side, and we should be good to go. Also, I upgraded our crafting system just a little bit with a upgrade with speed upgrades, and it's so fast. Oh boy, is it freaking fast. It is able to craft so much stuff so fast. It's actually ridiculous. In the time that it took me to say that sentence, I made 10 diamond crafters. How insanely fast is that? I just had a genuine thought, and if this is actually truly broken or not, I'm gonna try and to entangle block the RS controller. If so, this is about to be the best way to like wirelessly network something ever. Yeah, I didn't think so. That would have been way too broken. And just like that, I should now be able to make the advanced machine frame just like this. All I gotta do is teach it how to do that and get rid of that, and perfect. And then it should know everything else except for the machine frame, like so. And bam, bam, boom. I'm gonna have to teach it how to make nether brick, which again is a relatively and super duper easy, simple setup. And you know what? I do actually have to set up the whatchamacallit thing, the netherrack thing, but that's fine. And then all I have to do is come over here. You know, this is actually not ideal for this, but we'll make it work. Put that there, and then also maybe put down a crafter like so, and then, you know, give it a bit of a rotate here and there, and it should be good to go. You're gonna go ahead and get this bad boy right there. You're gonna connect there, and you're gonna connect down here like so, and you should be good to go there. You're allowed to input. You're gonna be configured for item output on the top, and you're gonna be configured for item output on the bottom like so. And then you guys are gonna get your respective auto crafting things like so. And then I should, in theory, at this point be able to go ahead and make a few of these stonework factories. I'm gonna go ahead and need so 3 of those bad boys like so. I'm missing plastic and netherite scrap, which I shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I've got the debris, but I don't really have a way to, yeah, you know, I guess the best way to do that would be throwing it in here. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, here is the plan. Let's go ahead and grab some drawers like so. And then what I'm going to go ahead and do is set this up in this corner like so. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is grab myself some gravel like so, and grab myself, I guess, some sand. Sand will do for now. And I guess glass, right? Even though glass has EMC, still think it's going to be smarter to have the system do it for us. So gravel, your sand, and then you'll probably want, like I said, your glass, right? So glass, we have over 1,000 glass in the system, but that's fine. And then what we should do in theory is take our newly acquired stonework factories that we went ahead and auto crafted. So stonework factories like so, and come back here and set it up just like this. And it's going to be very easy. So cobblestone is then going to be grounded up into your gravel like so, and then you're going to be grounded up again twice in a row to be grounded into sand, and then these last ones won't do anything. And then you, my friend, this last one will do grinding, smelting like so, and then this last one will do nothing. And then all I have to go ahead and do is grab a flux point, and that should, or a few flux points. I might even autocraft this at this point, the point, so that way we can go ahead and just not have to worry about it. 3 of these bad boys like so. Go ahead and put them like that, and then you should be pretty much wrong network, pretty much good to go for the most part. I'm gonna go ahead and disable limit, but that's fine. You don't have to. 800,000 R for tick is definitely gonna be more than enough for this bad boy right here. And then this should start to go ahead and generate some stuff once we give it some water and some lava. Go ahead and do so. And then all I have to go ahead and do is configure this for the back to go ahead and push. I guess we can set these all to push, and that would be fine actually, as long as it doesn't push cobblestone, which I don't think it will. It should be fine. And again, also just make sure that these are all set to push, and it should be fine. And again, it's not going to go ahead and use up any of the things, right? The lava or the water, which is really OP about the material stonework factory. I guess the last thing that we're going to want here is processing speed. So add add-on tier 2 speed, and I guess processing speed. Do we really care about efficiency? We actually might actually care about efficiency because we don't have a whole lot of power, which is kind of a big deal right now for us. So I think we should probably chill out a little bit and make sure that we don't, you know, go too crazy, right? I think that's probably a good idea, I feel, just to kind of keep it a little bit safe, you know? Okay, so we're about to run out of latex, I noticed, and then I thought about it. So we're gonna go ahead and make a constructor from the refined storage mod because this can place down blocks for us, and guess what we can do with that? Well, we can actually set up a nice way to automate latex using acacia wood that way, which is even better than, you know, trying to find a block to just place down blocks and just importing that into there. Refined storage system can do it automatically, which is so good. Okay, so all I have to go ahead and do is make sure that we have our crafting card, and I guess I need to get under here, so it's somewhere under here. Nope, one block over. Perfect. Put the constructor down here like so. Make sure that it's pointing upwards. Nope, other way, like so. Go ahead and give it the acacia log, and then we're gonna go ahead and tell it to go ahead and start crafting that with the crafting card. So acacia wood should be easy enough. Did I give it the recipe? I did. And then all we gotta do is, like I said, come over here to this constructor and then tell it, hey, your job is going to be to export those guys like so with a crafting card as always, and then we need to hook this up to the system, and just like this it should in theory go ahead and place down an acacia log like so, and now that's going to be indefinite, which means that this is going to be able to have infinite of the latex, and that basic tank or advanced tank will fill up, and it's going to be so good. I was thinking that we should make our very first pieces of dark matter, which dark matter is quite interesting in its crafting recipes. So dark matter is going to require us to use the summoning altar again with inderium, allthemodium, netherite scrap, and of course sky steel ingots with the eternalist fuel block. The eternalist fuel block is going to be eternalist fuel plus Mobius fuel plus alchemical fuel with the whatchamacallit philosopher's stone, and it should in theory give us what we need here. Okay, so crafting the fuels from Project E is not too bad once you get everything going here. It's actually relatively simple. There is your eternalist fuel like so with the eternalist block, and I believe we actually do have some spare inderium. We're gonna go ahead and take 2 of those because we're gonna go ahead and make 2 dark matter, and then we're also gonna go ahead and grab more eternalist fuel. So eternalist fuel, relatively simple and easy to make like so. Go ahead and grab 2 of those blocks like so, and then I guess the next thing that we're gonna have to go ahead and make is the sky steel ingots, which is relatively simple. We just gotta drop some charged Certus cores and iron and skystone into some lava, and just like that I should be able to drop skystone, iron, and charged Certus quartz into lava, and then that should in theory go ahead and make a bunch of sky steel. Would you look at that? Bam bam boom, easy peasy lemon squeezy. With the netherite scrap acquired, all we have to go ahead and do is come over to our summoning altar, 2 netherite scrap, 2 sky steel ingots, 2 allthemodium, 2 inderium ingots, and a whatchamacallit eternalist block should do the trick, and there is our second dark matter like so. Beautiful. Now what we're gonna go ahead and do is make the harvest goddess ring from Project E, which is going to be super simple. We just need a iron bucket, which is fine. Go ahead and grab ourselves some lava, which we have downstairs stored in a advanced fluid tank, and we should be good to go once we put this in the center. Iron band like so, and then the harvest goddess like so. Unfortunately, as doing some testing, the harvest band goddess thing is not what we want ideally for our farm over there, because it breaks the crops and drops the seeds on the ground, and that's not really ideal. I want something that's going to make this go freaking zoomy fast, so that's unfortunate that doesn't work that way. I just had a giga chat idea, and what if we moved our fertility blocks or fertility pads above the farm and then stack growth accelerators below it from the mystical agriculture's mod? I wonder how fast this would actually go. I can make a crap ton of netherite upgrades now, or netherite in general. I wonder how much would it cost to make literally like maxing out all of our, you know, farms. I am about to cry inside. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode. So with that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky, please do me a huge favor, smash a like button, smash that subscribe button, ding dong that notification bell, become part of the Hunters tribe. Things are getting very juicy in this series. I have a surprise for next episode. With that being said, you have to wait for that. So as always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye bye. In the last episode, we got ourselves a bit of auto crafting going, which is so nice. And it's very fast, by the way. And we also, I believe, happened to set up, I don't exactly remember though. We were setting up something. Oh, right, the cobble works. That's right. So in today's episode, my plan is to get into extreme reactors, or better known as bigger reactors now. And that is so that way we can get tons, and I mean tons of power. And I think the very first thing that I'm gonna have to go ahead and do though is get some more deep slate, okay? And we're gonna have to, you know, break that down into crushed deep slate and then do a little bit more sifting, so that way we can go ahead and get the uranium that we need, because I believe I can just immediately jump to the uranium seeds. That way we can go ahead and not faff about with any of that extra stuff. Now that we've got uranium, we can go ahead and take this uranium and make the seeds for it. It does look like uranium seeds is a tier 4 seed, so I'm gonna go ahead and need some of that. I believe tertium, no, tertium is not tier 2. It is the Imperium that we need here. So let's go ahead and make 4 Imperium like so, and then we should grab ourselves some prosperity and then make ourselves some prosperity seeds. I'm just gonna make a stack of prosperity seeds because we're probably gonna be doing a lot of mystical agriculture through the rest of the series. So yeah, there is our prosperity seed. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is place down 4 uranium like so, put the prosperity seed in the middle with the 4 Imperium, and boom, we should get the uranium seeds. Beautiful. There is our uranium seed. Go ahead and place that bad boy down like so, and then we just kind of wait for it to grow, and we should have ourselves some uranium essence. This is indeed full. That is not ideal. Let's go make some of those diamond upgrades so that way it's not full anymore. Now that we've got the uranium seeds planted, I should be able to say, hey, let's grab your uranium essence like so, and we should be able to craft the uranium ingot right from the essence. Wow, it's 8 to 2. That is not ideal, but sure, we'll deal with it because that's how we're gonna deal with it. And then so bigger reactors, right? We're gonna need reactor casings. We're gonna need the computer redstone port, probably not, the power tap, the control rods, the fuel rods, the power tap, and then obviously the whatchamacallit controller, and then we should be pretty much good to go. And of course, we're gonna go ahead and program how to make every single one of these items in the bigger reactor mod, so that way we can just auto craft what we need and be able to just, you know, massively and quickly, you know, place down a bunch of reactors if needed. So turns out we need graphite ingot, which is a smelt of coal or charcoal, but because we can, I'm gonna go ahead and make it with seeds, which means I need, oh, it's only a tier 3. That's actually not even that bad, honestly. I need a little bit more of the tier 3. You know, I was gonna, you know what, I was gonna say let's make a bunch of it, but let's not do that. Let's do something like that, and then again just quickly grabbing ourselves some coal and then tossing it in here should get us what we need, the graphite ingot, and then we only need 4 of those bad boys to go ahead and get ourselves the seed. So it turns out that yeah, you can't craft the graphite seeds, unfortunately, which is wow. Okay, fair enough. So I guess we are gonna have to do the whole, you know, smelting up the coal, which actually isn't bad because we can technically still make coal seeds. In between episodes, I planned out a reactor for us to go ahead and build, which is quite neat. So we're gonna go ahead and use a really cool mod from Direwolf called Building Gadgets to go ahead and bring that to fruition, which is very simple and easy. We are going to need a little bit of paper, which luckily that isn't too hard to craft. Bam, bam, and boom. And then we should be good to go. We just need the template manager like so. And then we just need a copy and paste gadget, which is not bad at all. And then the beginning of the end is here. So let's go ahead and place down our template manager like so. Go ahead and put our building gadget like so. And then we're going to need a little bit of paper. And then what we're going to go ahead and do is paste in the the string for said reactor in this guy right here. So we're gonna go ahead and hit paste, save, and load, just like that. And now our reactor should be in this little gadget right here. If I go ahead and go and paste this, you can kind of see how large this reactor is. And I believe I made it a 13 by 13 by 13, which is very much neat and cool. But also do note that I can go ahead and open this bad boy like so, and go ahead and pick up a materials list for everything that we're gonna go ahead and need to make. So we're gonna need 321 reactor casings. And I believe all I have to go ahead and do then is go ahead and come over here and say, hey, I want 321 reactor casings. Go ahead and start that craft. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and need a chest here. Let's go ahead and grab a chest and place that down like so. Actually, you know what? No, we can probably use this netherite barrel. If I shift right click on this netherite barrel, I should link my gadget up to that. And then if I go ahead and take my reactor casings, which by the way, we have 324 of them, and throw them in here, I should in theory be able to press G and open my menu and see that we have 321. I thought that would work. Maybe that doesn't work with copy paste gadget, but regardless, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is quickly make the rest of these things so we can go ahead and build our reactor. While we're waiting for this, because guess freaking what? We need 671 of these and we need 1,375 more essence. Oh boy, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a second platform for the uranium seeds, and I'm gonna do a complete 9x9 full of uranium crops for the actual reactors. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these guys, the fertility pads, on top, so that way I can put the growth accelerators on the bottom, and hopefully that's going to make them like instant grow. I've made 60 of the supremium growth accelerators because I just want to see if this makes it any more faster, and it doesn't seem like it's making it that much faster, to be fair. I'm not sure if maybe you have to, I don't think this has to be touching it. So maybe if I actually just, you know, put this down again, maybe it actually might just work. I actually don't know. It says it has a range of 60. So this actually might indeed still work, even though it's not touching the, oh boy, that does look like it's going a little bit faster. I'm just saying. So I did quite a bit of expanding. Yeah, we've got a pretty big base. And just like that, I believe we should have everything we need for our reactor, I want to say. So if I go ahead and do something like this, put a lot of my tools and stuff away, I should be able to grab everything from this chest, hopefully, and build our reactor using our copy paste gadget. So if I come over here, and I guess can we rotate this bad boy? There should be a rotate button. Beautiful. And then I guess what I do is I just press the anchor button, and then we go ahead and break everything that is in the way for our whatchamacallit thing here of our reactor. And then I should be able to just say, hey, right click, and it should be good to build. I'm gonna say yeah. So let's go ahead and right click it, and that should start to go ahead and build this massive reactor, which is insane. Look at all the items coming out of our inventory, just like that. Boom, there is our newly acquired reactor. How sick is that, dude? That's actually really freaking sick. I am very happy with that. Now here's the question though. We're gonna have to go ahead and build something to go ahead and keep up with how much, you know, uranium that we're gonna need for this bad boy, because she's hungry. She is a very hungry girl, that's for sure. So now that we have that, I should be able to say, hey, let's go and build a nice thing. You know what I could also do too, I believe, is make a crafting upgrade, right? A crafting upgrade from refined storage. I should be able to make my crafting upgrade, right? Like so. And then I should be able to say, hey, let me grab a exporter like so. And then I'm gonna have to go ahead and run some cables over there. So give me one moment. I should be able to take the exporter, which I didn't grab, smart, and I should be able to put the crafting upgrade inside of the exporter with some uranium. So let me grab some uranium, like 10 or something, and then I should, in theory, be able to go ahead and put this on here like so, and then I should be able to say, hey, put the crafting upgrade with a stack upgrade and 2 speed upgrades, go ahead and export this uranium like so, and it should automatically craft the uranium essence that's in the system into uranium, and then into the reactor it goes. Okay, so now I should be able to get this to work. I'm hoping that it does. I had to switch out the exporter for a interface with the same upgrades, just that it is now a interface instead of a exporter. So I'm hoping that this indeed works, but I don't really have my hopes up, but we'll see as time goes on here. It does look like it's working, which has me, you know, got my hopes up here. Now I'm curious. Let me make a quick and dirty flux plug and we'll be right back. I didn't even have to make one. I already had one. Beautiful. So if I go ahead and put this on the generators network like so, and then go ahead and pop this on like so, let's see how much we're going to use for the fluid here. Wow. We're actually using a lot of fuel. You know, we might not even be able to keep up with this, but that's a lot of power, by the way. That is a lot of power that we don't really need right now. So we're just going to pop that off real fast because, yeah, we don't want to be wasting any of our fuel. For my next trick, I kind of want to get into wireless refined storage. Now, it doesn't look too crazy, actually. If I go ahead and, you know, autocraft this, hopefully we can go ahead and do that. We are going to need, I believe, some range upgrades. Now, this pack, I believe, also has the, I believe, infinite boys, but we can't quite do that just yet. And the reason why we can't just do that yet is because we don't have nether stars kind of available to us, right? I believe that that mod is indeed in the pack. So if I go ahead and type in infinite range, it isn't in the pack. Interesting. That is very interesting that that's not in the pack. I know that it's in the all the mods mod pack. No, wait, no, it is in here. The infinity range booster is in here and it needs a nether star. You know what? I am completely dumb. I totally forgot that we do have access to nether stars, so we can totally go ahead and make this if we so choose to. All I have to go ahead and do is come over here to this little building over here and pop myself inside of here and build myself a little bit of a wither, and then it should instantly die, hopefully, and then get us our nether star, which then gives us the infinite booster, which is going to be so nice. And just like that, we should be ready to go ahead and make our infinite boosters card once we go ahead and teach the system how to make Eyes of Ender, because I totally forgot to do that. We also probably should eventually set up a system to go ahead and make the sifting of whatchamacallit, endstone. Then we can get those basically for free. But yeah, we should go ahead and make the infinity booster card. Now do note that this will eat a lot of your power, so be aware. And I guess to set this up, all we have to go really do is put the wireless transmitter down like so, and then I believe the wireless crafting grid requires you to go ahead and shift click onto the controller like so. And we are currently using 1121 RF a tick, and that is before we've even put down the infinity booster card, which is probably gonna make us regret life. How much power is this using right now? 5,121 RF a tick, which is basically all of our gas burning generator, almost. Like, it's probably like a good like 15% or something of our gas burning generator, which is insane. But now we have literally access to our refined storage anywhere in the world or any dimension even. I believe this is interdimensional as well. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do is I want to go ahead and get the conduit, and to get the conduit we're gonna need nautilus shells and the heart of the sea, which means I'm gonna need either some squid essence, some diamond essence, some prismarine essence, and then I'm gonna need some fish essence as well. Fish essence I can get from fish seeds, which I believe we can get from fish, which means I need a soul extractor with any sort of fish. You know what? That reminds me. Let's go ahead and make the fisher from the industrial foregoing, because that's the best fisher in the entire game, and I think that's definitely going to allow us to go ahead and easily kind of get things going here. Okay, so to go ahead and set up your marine fisher, what you're gonna have to go ahead and do is grab yourself some stone brick or any sort of building block and a few buckets of water, of course. And then we're gonna go ahead and set up a nice little area for this to go ahead and work in. So I just need a few buckets of water here, and then we should be good to go. All we gotta do is set up a nice little area. Typically a 3x3 will do just fine. Go ahead and do is put the marine fisher right in the middle like so, and then get yourself some water like so, and then you should be pretty much good to go once you go ahead and get this set up. And then you just give it a little bit of power on the top, and then that should be ready to go ahead and start fishing for you and getting you all your fish and stuff that you need for whatever you might need. Okay, so for the next part of this, we're gonna go ahead and need the soul jars. The soul jars are gonna be made, I believe, using, I don't know exactly. So yeah, the empty soul jars are going to be using the soulium ingots with some soul glass. Soul glass is made by surrounding normal glass with soul dust. Easy enough. Okay, fair. And then what we're going to go do is we're going to have to fill a few of these soul jars with the souls of whichever thing we need. So for example, fish would be raw cod, pufferfish, raw salmon, all that kind of stuff. For squid, it's just going to be ink sacs, I believe. Soul dust is a bit hard to get, so it's a bit confusing. Soul dust needs to be smelted from smooth soul stone, which needs to be smelted from soul stone, which needs to be smelted from soul cobblestone, which you can't get. However, you can get soul stone from the igneous extruder. Yes, the igneous extruder with soulium block, lava, and water right next to each other like this. And then the soulium block again is just the soulium dust, which you can get from sieving soul sand. Now to get the fish soul into the jars, what you're gonna go ahead and need is a extractor from mystical agriculture, and then obviously your preferred item, right? So we're gonna go ahead and grab the extractor really fast, just like so. Then what we're able to do is go ahead and put that down, put the jar, and it looks like we do need a little bit of power, which is not a problem at all. We can go ahead and definitely make another flux point like so. Give it a little bit of power, give it the juice that it wants here, and then we're gonna have to go ahead and feed it some fish, right? And then once we feed it some fish, it should go ahead and start to go ahead and put the, you know, souls inside the jar. And it does look like we need quite a bit of fish for that. So hopefully we don't need too many. Okay, so I should, in theory, be able to come over here, put my soulium seed down in the middle like so, and then go ahead and put down my 4 soul jars of the fish here. And I should be able to go ahead and get my very first fish seed like so. And then I just need to go ahead and do the same thing with the squid seeds. That way we can go ahead and get ourselves the squid seed, and then that is going to allow us to go ahead and get the other things that we need for the heart of the sea and the nautilus shells. We are missing one more seed though. We are going to need the whatchamacallit, prismarine seed, which I did forget to go ahead and get the things for, but I should be able to get that relatively fast. With those seeds acquired, I think I'm pretty much good to go and craft the conduit as long as we have enough of the resources here. I'm hoping I can make this because that's going to allow us to go ahead and do some really cool things with our spawners. So if I can go ahead and make 4 of those, that would be lovely. Yeah, we're just waiting on some more essence, and then we should be able to make that, which is going to allow us to, I believe, put that on the spawner, which is going to ignore the players, which is super good, which means I don't have to be standing right here for the spawners to work, which means we can get even more lily pads of fertility. Feels good, man. And we should be able to make our very first set of conduits. Beautiful. And then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go ahead and set these up. So bam, bam, and bam. Hopefully, the factory ready challenge. What does that even mean? Disable the need for nearby players for a spawner. Beautiful. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to wrap up today's episode of All the Mods 9 to the Sky. With that being said, if you guys did enjoy today's episode, please do me a huge favor, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, ding dong that notification bell, become part of the Hunter tribe. As always, guys, I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna leave you till next time, where we're gonna be posting more gaming videos. Bye.